just play some champions. Can get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop. Put my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip. It's time to tip. The gin's all gone, I don't know why. Can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop. Put my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip. It's time to tip.
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you're still in calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors. Illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them. Says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming Candalee and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta.
My gin's all gone, I don't know why. Can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop. Put my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip.
I got an anonymous
It's time to tip.
Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too.
My gin's all gone, I don't know why. Can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop. Put my stream up on your phone. I remind
This right here
that it's
sucks.
time to tip. It's time to tip.
I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and a cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid 6-legged pigs, nuclear bomb resistant bacon. On the cob, it failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. The discarded bug larva, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili filled cum dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cat could use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's not true. It's true. I got doo-doo dudes. Dude. I got doo-doo dudes. Dude. On to chapter 2, titled
Super.
Street Fighter 2, Autism Edition, obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling country, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain shut down. The drains, missing all my shots. Stormtroopers, eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that ironic on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than before, neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threats to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax and shit my hand and cried like a pig roach. Fat. It's true. It's true. Doo-doo. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The 3rd verse hurts me even worse than the 1st. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this: do you throw in a towel, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living, or choose the alternative, live life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro cock? It's not true. It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
It's one of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
Hello. What is going on, everybody? Good to see you all.
I got doo-doo dudes,
We are back again with more. The next push to get all of this done. Now, am I going to continue doing that? Not sure. Still not sure how fast I can push all these. Even though I'm not really pushing fast, just having fun with it. What's up, Medusa? What's up, Wilson Barbosa? Good to see both of you. The June interview was great too. Not same level as Craig's, but still funny. Indeed. Is it really, dog? Okay, I'm in. Just left James the Lesser clowning. Come in. Go home. It was Neebs. All right. But yeah, I just got to do these, get these interviews, man. It's a little thing I decided to do. Yeah, we got the Joon the King one. We might do another one, depending on how fast I get to it. I mean, DSP kept these pretty short because he doesn't understand how this works. But that's fine. That's fine. He can keep it short. He can keep it simple. He can keep it sweet. But we don't have to. We can keep going and make it longer and longer and longer. But let's jump right on into it, folks. Let's go.
Hello and welcome to a very special edition of the Level 1 podcast. My guest today is the internet documentarian on YouTube, Joon the King. Joon, how are you today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm ready for this.
So, and also, sadly, we are watching this off of DSP himself. I didn't want to, but this is the only one I could find. So I'll have to just deal with it.
Podcast or whatever you got for me. Let's do it.
Excellent. So, for the record, Joon has been doing documentaries on YouTube for quite some time. I've been actually watching his documentaries on YouTube probably between 2 and 3 years now. From various different people he covers. Usually people who are invested in a lot of internet drama and they have a reputation.
I mean, right out the gate, like, what is this? What is this we are doing? This is just taking so long to get anywhere. I mean, sure, we just started, we're 40 seconds in, but Jesus, man, let's get on with it.
And particularly the reason that Joon is on the show today is because he just did his biggest documentary all time, almost 4 whole hours, covering myself, Darkside Phil.
I wouldn't be saying this smiling. I wouldn't be saying this like it's a feat. The fact that he was able to make a 4-hour documentary on you says a lot about you. And the whole documentary was about your lies and failures. There was nothing in that documentary that was good. Nothing that was pointing you in a positive light. Nothing saying that you are, well, human.
Obviously, it's a pertinent time to have him on here on the show and to pick his brain a little bit about, his methodology, how he goes about doing his work, the documentary on me particularly and how it panned out and, the work that went into it. So
What do you mean how it worked out? Like that's another dumb question. Everybody knows how it worked out. People have eyes. Yeah, and it barely touched the surface. Exactly. It just covered the obvious things that people know.
So, June, I would like to ask you right up front, all right?
Yeah.
In regards to my documentary, like, how do you think it did? Because it's now been out for about, I'd say around like 11 days or something like that. And I think it has around, like, I want to say like 725,000 views or something like that. Like, is that what you were hoping for with a documentary of this magnitude with the amount of work you put into it?
I think
We need a 4-person panel on this.
because the way YouTube is treating it, it's very strange. It has a high click-through rate. It has crazy like average view like retention. But with like video this long, I think I won't really be able to tell until like a year from now, because it's so long and people keep returning to it. So it's hard to say.
Yes, people are going to continue to keep returning to it. So you sitting there, Phil, thinking that the initial burst of people, watchers or views is all it's going to get. No, people are going to come back to it. They're going to listen to it again because, like I'm doing with these interviews, you miss things the first time watching it. Watching it again and again, you start catching things. You'll start pointing out things you missed the first time.
I guess.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this. I honestly think YouTube cheated you out of some views, because if you remember, when you did the live...
Why are we starting? This has nothing to do with YouTube. I get it. He got flagged by champions. The WWE flags everybody. Hell, my channel got flagged for it one time, and I had to delete a whole section. And that was from someone else's video. But this is not a whole, oh, well, I think YouTube cheated. Like, no, you brought him on to talk about the whole documentary. That's all this should be about. We shouldn't be deviating from something else.
Premiere, you had 8,000 live viewers watching that thing. And it was only, like an hour and a half in? And there was so much viewership on that, it crashed the system, and you had to make it an on-demand video. And I'm wondering if
it was already an on-demand video. It was just, what was it, a premiere? It was a premiere video. It was still a video. That didn't change from it being a video.
even attributed those early views to the video, or if they just got erased somehow,
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I think it was because it was on Labor Day, and maybe the site was getting like extra too much for the servers. I really don't know what happened, but if anything, I also have like an ID claim from the WWE on it, so.
Of course.
I know, but it's easy to really sort out. So if it keeps going like in a weird direction, I might just upload it as an actual upload, so that way it's like distanced from the premiere, and maybe YouTube might pick it up see it a bit differently. I really don't know. Like, it is such a weird video. You know what I mean? I don't know,
nobody understands how YouTube works. Nobody. I don't even think YouTube understands how YouTube works.
YouTube is treating it like so differently.
Right, and you had just started doing the live premieres recently, wasn't it? It was the Rich from Review Tech USA video that you did your first live premiere, and that one didn't have the issue, so you really don't have the data yet, I guess, to figure out what's really going on. So,
yeah, I mean, but even if all the data was sitting in front of Joon, what are you going to do about it? How are you going to help Joon? How are you going to help him sift through the data? You can't even sift through your own data. It's almost sifting through his data. Then you listen when it takes views.
Yeah, like, well, that is my I guess a different solution to take. But right now, I think the video is doing like pretty decently. It's gonna surpass Review Tech USA maybe like a month from now, so it is on a good trajectory overall.
that's great to hear, because I knew when I've been following your stuff for years now, okay, and I keep.
All right, there's no need to suck the man's dick. We already know what we're here for. Rip the Band-Aid off and jump into it.
Keep watching, and I'm like, he's covered Wings of Redemption, he's covered Boogie, he's covered this person, he's covered that person. And I've been saying this to my audience recently, that when you're an internet personality and you put yourself in front of a camera every day, you're going to get your turn. You know what I mean? You're going to get your turn in the firing line. People are going to be talking about you.
In your firing line? Yeah, if you're a dick, yes, you'll have your turn in the so-called firing line. But if you're not a dick, no, you're not going to be in the firing line. Like, what? So you just believe that everybody is going to be in the firing line at some point, even though they've done nothing, they're just going to be there. That's not how it works, Phil. There's no, if that's the case, almost every single person that's ever been on YouTube, Twitch, would have a documentary out about them because of what they've done. You know, even if they've done nothing, they're going to have a documentary on them. No, people get documentaries because of the dumb shit they've done. Yeah, he had no life experiences.
In the back of my head, when is Joon going to do one of these things on me? Because I know it's coming, right? So I'm curious, what was your methodology in selecting me? Why did it take so long? Because I think a lot of people were wondering why, you know, in 20...
Nobody was thinking this. Nobody was questioning it. Nobody was waiting like, oh man, I'm waiting on bated breath for Joon the King to release a documentary on Phil. Plenty of people have already done that. They're just not the ones you want doing it.
2024 was the right time for the DSP doc when you had done ones on Wings and Boogie and others in the past.
Well, people wanted this video forever. Like, ever since I started making like videos about people have wanted a DSP video, but I was reluctant to do it just because I knew it would take a very, very, very long time, and it did. So I just kind of like bit the bullet, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it just to get out of the way, and I guess here it is, right? That was pretty much the core of it, was like, people want it, here it is.
Right. Now, in regards to the documentary on me, it's definitely the longest piece of work you've ever done. It's 3 hours.
That's not something you should be proud of, Phil. Oh, it's the longest thing you've done. Like, I wouldn't be saying that happily. I wouldn't keep pointing that out. Phil, maybe if you think for a second, maybe if that neuron fires off just a few seconds longer, the fact that your documentary is that long should say something to you. That this dude was able to make a 4-hour documentary about you when everyone else is like 2 hours at most, 2.5 hours.
40 some minutes. It's incredibly intensive. Like, it goes through my early history before.
What's up, Wyatt? Yeah, he loves guys, that's for sure.
Early days, mid course, and all the way up to almost present day. It stops about earlier on in 2024. Why did you decide to do such a long documentary, particularly on me, when your previous documentaries had always been much shorter than that?
Well, I mean, it's your timeline, right? So
yeah, that was an obvious question. It's your timeline. Dude, you've been on this platform at this point for 17 years. That's 17 years worth of shit to go through. And again, that's not even covering everything. That is just covering really the biggest things that everyone knows about. That's not going into the trenches of your Street Fighter days and how much of an asshole you were then. It wasn't going deep into that. It wasn't going deep into the shit you've done on YouTube. It was covering very surface level stuff that if somebody wanted to know a quick TLDR about DSP, here's a 4-hour video on him. And it's still not going to cover everything.
It really reflects the time a person is notable. And let me reference, let's say, the like Wings documentary, right? Videos.
Sure.
Wings really, like, he has a really lengthy history, right? But he really only
Need the Chiller just found out who are your true friends today. Damn, Wyatt, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I've been there.
became like relevant in the, I guess, low account space in the past maybe 8 years. You have been causing a bit of mayhem since like 2003, 2001. So it was really because there was just so much stuff to cover, and people, like, you know, people still wanted more, I guess. But yeah, it was just because there was so much stuff.
Right. All right, cool. So in your process of you know, coming together and working on something like you said, this has been requested for many years that you do the DSP doc, and eventually you're going to get to it. When you first, because we had actually, a lot of people may not know this, but I'm friendly with Joon. We've talked behind the scenes for a couple of years because I personally asked for his permission to react to some of his documentaries, which I didn't have to do. You know, it's fair use, but it's the right thing to do. You know, you be a gentleman, you ask someone, hey, can I use your work? And he always gave me permission to do so. And so, you know, now you had that previous couple conversations with me, and now it's time to do my documentary. So I'm just curious, did you have any preconceived notions about me? Like, what did you know about me before you started working on the documentary? And did you go about making this documentary any differently than the other ones that you had done previously? For example, some people have said, it's weird because it looks like you talked to people and interviewed a few people during the documentary, and a lot of your other documentaries, you don't do that. You just kind of just rattle off some facts. And in this case, having those discourses in there with various people made it feel a little different.
Okay, so I approach like every video, like I guess a bit differently. Some I feel do require that different like approach, and typically
different
if there's like
approach?
a lot of like easily like accessible public information out there about someone, like that's really all I need. Like, why would I have to go out of my way to really interview someone unless I want to make it like that much more intense, you know, extract that information.
Intense.
But the difference with you was, I believe you contacted me, and once you breached that barrier, I'm like, I can't reject this. It doesn't feel fair. So like, let's get you in.
What's
on
up,
this.
squirrel with a gun?
And
How you
because
doing?
I'm talking to you. I feel like I have to talk to your opposition, and it kind of developed more and more into that. And there was also like a lot of like, I guess, investigative work about the WWE champions. So it's a lot of elements. Another piece was to
What's up, Jordan Fadeaway? How you doing? Back when Piggy was drinking that flavored water. Hey, Fidget, how you doing?
because it was so long, I'm like, why not even just go the extra step and get like a little bit more interviews here and there too?
Gotcha. What I really liked, oh, people are saying Joon's audio is a little low. Oh, I can try to up that. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about
Not
that.
hard to up.
Here we go.
Feel like you're melting? I get
That's a little
that.
better. What I liked was that this time you went all out. Like in this documentary, you had all these graphics and things going on. Like I really liked how you had the virtual
What's up, Reap? Think about actually doing that Sunday. Because I made my Huntress, so I'm thinking about jumping back into that real quick.
me the Phil show and all that going on. You had the virtual ring. Like you could tell that you went the extra mile and you basically
Extra
did a lot of
mile.
production cost on that. And I think people like that, you know, like if you're gonna go all out and you're gonna have people doing a 4-hour documentary and you expect them to sit there and watch, they don't just want to see a bunch of facts and drama. They want to also have some other things added. And the fact that you talk to some people outside of just, hey, here's what happened, but having those interviews, the fact that you had those.
Oh. Yes, he was. Thank you for the 2-piece, man. Greatly appreciate it. What's up, Roman? How you doing? Yeah, it hit 100 for me today. It hit 100 for me, and I'm like, ugh. I was so happy to get off work and get in my house in the AC. It's like, nope, not dealing with this.
Graphics, I think definitely added to the quality overall of the documentary.
Quality overall.
And people I think have received it pretty well. If anything, a lot of people have asked me, well, what do I
You're gonna get a big audience here today with this one. Monk is crazy awesome. Hell yeah.
think about the documentary? Okay, and I'll just give you my personal opinion.
There we go.
I think it's fair. I think that you touched upon
Oh, he's been smacking all the time, Fidget. The DSP has been lip smacking all the time.
pretty much everything that people expected you were going to
Right now,
and
oof.
it was all finally summarized into one like super video. You know, it's all the drama arcs of my existence.
No, it's not, Phil. It only touched the surface level stuff. Joon didn't dig so deep. The only thing Joon actually dug deep into was the WWE champions, because at that time, that was the main thing that people were hitting you with.
Things from before YouTube people didn't even know about and everything. Not once in that documentary do I feel like you were trying to be like dogpiling on or being unfair to me, and I really appreciate that, because I do feel like there have been some documentarians out there that are kind of unfair. Like they'll try to over exaggerate or hyper focus on one part.
Yes, because that is the one part they may be most passionate about. Like you begging for money while spending money on champions. That was a big thing for a lot of people. So yeah, a lot of people are going to see that some type of way, and some people are going to make that their major focus point. You can't be mad at them for that.
You didn't really do that. You were just factually covering everything. Some people, I'm going to be honest with you.
Exactly, Squirrel.
Some people have been nitpicky about certain parts of the doc. For example, some people about the PC. All right, this PC where this guy Mighty Furtado, he built me this PC, and when I arrived, it was partially not working as intended or as promised, and we got into a big scuff about it publicly, about the cost and everything. And a lot of people were like, "Why was that such a big deal? It's just a PC." And I think, at least
because you were shitting on the guy when they sent you a free PC. Was that? Yeah, that was the one they built for you. That's the one they built for you, and you didn't know how to properly use it, which was evident. You were using integrated graphics, not the graphics card that was in the machine, and you tried to record at that time one of the worst games to play on computer. So, you said it had a RAM issue, which you could have easily just removed the RAM and reseated it, and it more than likely would have fixed the issue. But you did none of those things. You didn't even try to fix any of your issues. You got it, it didn't go the way you wanted it, and you started bitching immediately. Like, you jumped online and started bitching immediately about this computer. You didn't even reach out to the guy behind the scenes, like, "Hey man, this isn't working. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Maybe, you can walk me through it. Am I using the right ports? Do I need to reseat the RAM?" Things like that. Like, you didn't go to this guy and ask anything. You just jumped on a video, started bitching. What's up, Nocturnal? How you doing, man? My nightmare.
All right, from your perspective, just to ask you this, why do you feel that was a key part of the story? This one situation about the PC that you even had him on and you interviewed him specifically.
It was just another example of like how you slighted a fan, right? It was just another and it was someone that I could interview, right? It was someone that I can get that is still accessible to this day, that can tell their story, and that is just.
What's up, War? Fuck you.
Really, I guess slighted over the years. It was just one example, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that totally does make sense, because listen, when I was watching this thing, I was publicly admitting, yeah, I made tons of mistakes, and the problem.
And even current Phil still makes tons of mistakes. You haven't learned anything. That's the problem. You still haven't learned anything.
Was in my early days, I had a temper, and I basically would act like I could do no wrong, right? So if someone criticized
Winning court battles today,
listening, I'd immediately shut it off, and I'd be like, "Oh no, I know better than you. I'm the big shot. I'm the big YouTuber. I'm the one who has a successful business. How dare you even say that I'm doing something wrong or whatever?" And it really irked me, that people would do that. And then over the years, I've definitely learned to mellow out. And now I at least.
Because Phil doesn't know how to. That's the problem. Like, Phil doesn't really sit there and know how to interview a person or even ask, say, the hard-hitting question that he may have for the person. He can't ask it without sounding like a total dick. So say if I wanted to ask Phil, like, let's just say, non-detractor ice, not being a dick ice. It'd be like if I just turn around and was like, so Phil, you and I both know everyone had a big thing about WWE champions. Why did you lie about it for so long? And then when he answers that it was nobody's business, the follow-up question be like, okay, well, you say that, which, that is definitely a true statement, that it's really nobody's business, but you did say in the past that you did play mobile games. You talked about Supercard, Dokkan Battle. You played the other one online. I think it's Blizzard's card game. And you played those, and then for some odd reason, you just decided, no, you don't play mobile games. And when you got caught by your cat, then you said, oh, well, I've always played mobile games. But you previously said you made a thing to your promise to your wife to not play them. So why would you lie then? Why do you think it was okay to lie then versus now coming clean and then finally admitting you lied about the account, and then you finally came clean during a documentary? Why was it the documentary you decided to come clean versus the allegations over the years. You know, and of course he's going to give his bullshit answer because I had to protect my family, this and that. Like, protect your family from what? You know, the question would be, well, what are you protecting your family from? You know, this is a mobile game on your phone. This has nothing to do with your family. It has nothing to do with your wife, your cat, your mother, your father, nobody. This is yours. So how are you protecting your family? By saying, I don't play mobile games. The only answer is, I am protecting myself. I was trying to protect myself because I didn't want to answer the question. And you kind of go off of that, but Phil doesn't know how to do this. Phil wants to fellatio you first and think that will get you on his side. That is Joon the King, Fidget. He is a documentarian on YouTube. He does different documentaries on lolcows, but Phil was the longest one he did a documentary of. Most of them will be 2 hours long, 2.5 hours long. DSP's documentary was 4 hours long.
Hope that people think that I've improved on that, and I'm not trying to just reach out, and attack every.
Wait, what was that? Hold up.
Whatever, and it really irked me, you know, that people would do that. And then over the years, I've definitely learned to mellow out, and now I at least hope that people think that I've improved on that, and I'm not trying to just leech out.
Oh, leech out. Okay. Let me rewind. Rewind that one more time. We pause the music.
Hope that people think that I've improved on that, and I'm not trying to just leech out.
Leech out. Okay.
Reach out. Excuse.
Yeah, you're saying reach, but leech was the correct word. So you know you're leeching off of people. Big up, Anthony. How you doing, man? Welcome aboard Dark Descent. Hope you're doing all right today. Yeah, the King Snake. But you knew you were leeching off of your chat, and you're still doing that today. Like, we all know, goals are back. Back in full swing.
And attack every person who's being negative towards me. But, you know, particularly with this PC situation, this was one of the first times in my history that this was someone who had been an outspoken supporter of mine. Like you had said, they built a fan site for me and everything. And when this thing showed up, I really did feel like they kind of screwed me over. And quite honestly, I probably shouldn't have made a big deal about it. I should have just let it go. It's not a big deal, right? I'm the YouTuber. I'm the guy making the money. I can just get another PC if I'm really that bothered by it or whatever.
Or you could have just simply asked him behind the scenes, like, hey, it's not doing certain things. Is it something possibly wrong with the machine, or am I not doing something right? You could have at least talked to the guy first. You made no attempts of that. You just, like I said, did a video bitching about the guy, bitching about his work, bitching about the PC.
Whatever. But it got to me, you know, and then I start talking about it, and then I misspeak because what actually
misspeak. So you're no, there is no misspeaking. So you started telling lies, is what you're saying. That's what I'm gathering from this. Because this is the Lemon PC, if I remember correctly. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on, chat. Let's see if I can find the video of the Lemon PC. All right, let me see here. You want to see my avatar go crazy? Put the knife away. Put the knife away. All right. Money's yours for buying Lemon PC. 6 years ago. Is that the one? Or is it this one? I think it's this one. I think this is the one. Yeah, 8 years ago. Let me see.
this controller's a piece of shit. Fuck shit, dicks, cocks, ass.
All right, so
fuck cocks, dicks, ass. Jim was a fucking cocksucker. Bullshit! Oh my god!
Let me see.
I once had a LAN set up in my parents' house for games such as Unreal Tournament and Quake, and I loved doing it.
Okay, so this is the story about him building PCs, yet he doesn't know how to work PCs at this time and current time.
I used to be one of you. So this is my new PC. This was built by Chris and Teo, who are the
Okay, it's 2011. All right.
original creators of my website, thekingofhate.com. My desktop PC right now is crashing when I try to do video editing of any significant type.
Let's see.
And it's doing you a note. If you decide to do an unboxing video for this new PC, it looks like I will be a part of it. Well, I'm reading your note, so yeah, obviously.
All right, let's go ahead. Yep, let's
You know
go.
what? You probably want to see it, so let me get the lamp. Sorry. What? You know, I have the window open. I have natural lighting, but it's not exactly the best for filming.
Yeah, let's go.
Between those two. Oh, good. It's cracked. It got damaged in shipping. Yep, there's a crack on the side. Well, I kind of expected this thing was going to get damaged. I did. I expected fully that it was going to get damaged in shipping, and there it is. A crack right on the front door. So I knew something was going to happen. We've got,
Okay, let's just keep
too
going.
much RAM in it anyway, so what?
Oh, there we
Gigs of
go.
RAM. So what I want to do is I want to walk on everyone.
there we
DSP here, and
Let me get into
farting
this.
around with my new PC. So what I'd like to do is
So again, wasting time by just doing shit on the PC that he could have done by himself without filming it.
do a. I'd like to belch directly in your face right now.
What's up, Jesse Green? How you doing, man?
What I want to do is I want to walk you through a couple things. First of all, yes, I do have Steam, and I always have had Steam. And my name is Darkside Phil on there, duh. But I know nothing about adding friends. I know nothing about that shit. So don't send me friend requests. Just like
I mean, Steam alerts you that there's friends. But okay.
on Xbox and everything else, don't go nuts sending me friend requests, okay?
It didn't.
That being said, this computer right off the bat has a couple issues. The first thing I
Alright.
noticed when I turned it on is that the computer's only recognizing 8 out of the 16 gigs of RAM. And I know the
Okay. So right here, like I said, this could have been a simple pull the RAM out, reseat it, done. Done. What's up, Duns? How you doing, man? Good to see you. So there could have been a simple fix right there, just reseating the RAM, but let's continue.
motherboard can support up to 16 gigs. It can actually support, I believe, 24 or more gigs. This is Windows Home Premium, which I know can support up to 16 gigs of RAM. So as of right now, I have no idea whatsoever why only 8 gigs are being recognized. So far, I've
Simply
checked the
just needs to be
BIOS.
reseated.
I've checked, I've ran benchmarking programs.
Okay, so still, we have not reached out to the guys that built it to ask them any questions.
I've checked in Windows itself. It only recognizes 8 gigs of the 16 gigs of RAM. I don't know what's going on right now. But hopefully I'll figure it out. If not, people were complaining that there was too much RAM in it anyway. So, what? Fuck off.
Too much RAM. Sure. I've never heard of too much RAM, but sure. He has no friends, and and he used to make PCs, yeah, back in the day, but yet doesn't understand anything about PCs at this point. You know, the PC, the one important thing for your job.
There's only 8 gigs. I think a lot of people were very negative and skeptical when they heard about some of the configurations that Chris and Teo chose when they built this computer, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, sure, I'll send you $24, you idiots. Don't make your software shareware if you don't want people to get it for free. So anyway, the first game that I want to demo is Team Fortress 2. And what we'll do is we'll boot the sucker, and I'm used to it, and that's why I'm not complaining. I mean, I've had PC game. I tested it before I started recording here, and it worked fine. So I have no idea why it just crashed, but unfortunately, that's the inevitability of PCs, is you're going to get a lot of crashes, and I'm used to it, and that's why I'm not complaining. I mean, I've had PCs, like I said, I used to build gaming rigs, and I know that these kind of things
Used to build gaming rigs. Then you should know what's wrong with this PC or try to fix this PC.
happen. Advanced settings, now there's a 7,000 different settings for PC games, obviously. I don't know
7,000.
what to click here, what not to click here. I know I don't want motion blur, okay? I'm not sure.
I mean, it's pretty simple. Model detail, texture detail, shader detail, water detail, shadow detail, color correction. I mean, these are pretty all standard things. anti-aliasing mode. You can either pick none or just pick one and see how it feels. I mean, these are pretty standard self-explanatory options. You know, I even understood these back in the day when I was playing fucking Oblivion on PC.
Sure about anti-aliasing. Now I know that this computer, this graphics card can do it, but I don't know what I should enable. I'm not for now. Here's what we're gonna leave anti-aliasing off, but everything else.
You know what? You have a PC, you could easily look this up online. You could look this up online and say, hey, for Team Fortress 2, what is the best anti-aliasing mode? What's the best setting for it? And you can read and see what people say. Some people might say ×2 is the best one. People might say ×4, whatever. Like, you're on the internet. You were on the internet with this computer and you didn't think to look this up. Like, this is something you can look up. Or you could do a couple of tests, do a run. Like, yeah, people are like, hey, it sucks to just quit out of a match, but run it. You don't like it, quit out the match, go back to this option, switch it to something else, go back into the game. If you don't like it, quit out the match, come back here, do it again, jump out. And you keep doing that until you find something that works. Or if none works better, leave it on none. Again, though, you're on the internet. You can easily look this up. This is 2011. You could look this up. The internet was in full swing at this time.
Else we're gonna put up is high. As you can see, everything's set to high.
You know, game FAQs was a godsend back then.
High. It's like the ideal settings. The only thing I did do, I set on multi-core rendering. I don't know if that does anything, but being that I have 4 fucking cores, I said, gee, maybe I should try it. So I turned that on. So what we're going to do, we're going to demo this first. Okay, we'll hit okay.
See, like right here, didn't he test this game before he started recording? Shouldn't he be? And what's funny is this is still current day Phil. Current day Phil still does this. He still does everything on stream, instead of doing this shit off stream, getting it set and then going back in. Now I get it where I'm playing a game, something might go buggy while I'm playing it, and I hurry up, go in the options and fix it. But when I start a game, I make sure everything is already set.
Okay. Start playing. I want to do an offline match, but I can't remember how to do it. Fuck. What? So it's refreshing the servers. Maybe I will just join a game quickly. Let's see if I can join this game. Don't show me this bullshit again.
Server is not responding.
Sweet.
So just pick another one.
Server not responding. Alright, obviously I haven't played this game in 100 years, you know. Quick refresh.
100 years. At this time, I don't even think Team Fortress 2 had been out that long at this time. Hold on, let me see. When did Team Fortress 2 come out? Let me see. All right, 2007. Been out since 2007, but still, like, it's not 100 years. It's not a long time at all.
How does say server not fucking respond?
It's like 4 years.
This is stupid. What? Yes, no servers respond. I love this bullshit. This is what you have to put up with PC gaming, and this is kind of why it is kind of frustrating.
PC gaming. No, there's certain servers, like, wait. This dumbass isn't looking. Some of them might be the servers are full. Like, you look, players, 26 to 26, 26 to 26, 25 of 32. We didn't click on that one. 25 of 32. Like, there's some servers that have more space available than others. You're not even looking at the server space. Like, I mean, player space.
Here, let's try a server that has, like... Yeah, no, look, now no servers respond. Look.
Okay, now he finally clicks one that does it.
I love PC games because they don't work. And you have to have lots of patience. You really do. You have to have lots of patience to play PC games.
What? Even at this time, you didn't. You just load it up and start playing.
How do you do an offline match? Of course it's not self-explanatory. It's a PC game. I just want to fucking play a game, man. And I can't figure out how to do it.
You're looking at all these options and you can't figure out how to make your own. Like, you got server change, manage items, resume game. I mean, just start pushing shit, Phil.
It's just not working. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Why is the server list not refreshing? Give me a fucking break. What? And how do you play an offline match? I don't know. Doesn't tell you. Of course it doesn't.
Well, actually, you wouldn't be able to play an offline game, I don't think, on this. I think you would just have to create your own room.
Tell you. It's a PC game. I'm sure
Good times, I know. Yeah, he does need it, squirrel with a gun.
So
What's up, Fandel?
Do it this way. Okay, it should tell you, and it doesn't. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck.
Alright, let's see. Let's keep going. Let's just move on. Let's go.
What the fuck?
Wait, what were you on?
Why?
What was your settings?
Cutscenes and shit. Skip. There's a bunch of cutscenes. I'm really not interested in these cutscenes. I just want to get to gameplay. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, random noises. Oh wait, did I not go back far enough?
Sex and titties. Sex and titties. We're now in the actual game.
Alright, here we go. I missed it. Alright, let's see. What difficulty did you
For
select?
some reason, it doesn't even let me do the resolution. Alright, it won't populate.
Alright, let's see.
Go right into graphics. Alright. And for some reason, it doesn't even let me do the resolution. That's fucking stupid.
Because there was no need to. They had it set up the way they wanted to back then. Not every game back then had it where you could just change every setting in the game. Now, sometimes updates came out that allowed you to do it later.
Fucking dumb game. So I guess we're gonna have to do a new game.
No shit.
We're gonna have to get into the gameplay.
Oh, it went to
Once we
normal.
get into
Okay.
the gameplay, then we'll be able to set. I guarantee you can't do it in game. Watch. You're probably gonna do it from this fucking menu. I knew it. I knew it.
I knew it.
So anyway, cinematic depth of field disabled. I don't know what that means.
You don't know what depth of field it? Okay, but you built PC games. You built PC games back in the day. Okay.
Field cutscenes enabled. Dangling objects limit disabled. Uber sampling disabled. Vertical sync enabled. Decals high spec. So whatever that
Hey,
means.
anime girl, how you doing? Good to see you.
Great.
Yeah, he's been
So
hopeless his
running
whole
at
life. That's for damn
720p
sure.
With these settings, I have no clue what they mean. Okay, but at least now we see what we're.
I have no clue what they mean. Even back then, you still have no fucking idea what anything does. Again, you could. I'm sounding like a broken record, but you are online right now with this computer. You can easily go to Internet Explorer and look it up. You can look up what each setting is and what it does.
Working with here. So let's launch the game again. Now that we know what we're working. I'm wondering, it does look jittery, doesn't it? It looks very jittery. If anyone knows how to fix that jitteriness, I'm sure it's a fucking setting, you know?
Yeah, it is a setting, Phil. A setting you need to be the one to look for and try to figure it out. People can't tell you because they're not there using the PC.
There's so many settings for PC games. If anyone knows how to fix that, please comment on the video and let me know how to fix the jitteriness. Look, during cutscenes, there's no jitteriness. Oh my god, there's a dragon?
Yeah.
Alright, so yep, it's just under 30 frames per second in 1080p. This looks like a console game to me.
30 frames per second. This one was talking about frames in 2011. Nobody was talking about the fucking frames like that in 2011. We were just happy to have games to play. And yes, this was also brought on the Xbox 360.
Oh my god, I got burned to death.
Yeah, you kind of stood there doing a Dragon's Breath weapon. What do you expect to happen? Geralt's good, but he's not invincible.
Instantly. My new PC has arrived. It is very beastly. I call it the beast mode PC because it has some of the most
Cyber power.
impressive configurations that I could but purchase from, as you can see, Cyber Power PC.
Okay, we don't need to look at this one. Where is it? Go back to the one I had. Oh, there we go. All right.
Actually ended up happening is in the react to your documentary, someone had sent me the original video where I had ever brought this up, and we played it live on the stream. And in that original video, I had said this PC is $1,600. Like, I outright said that, and that was correct. Per your research, you confirmed it was a $1,600 PC. But because I'm so stupid, right, and I can't let it go, and I hyperfixate on it, and this guy
But you laugh at your detractors for being hyperfixated. Okay.
keeps talking about it, I keep talking about it. The narrative changes to it's $3,000. I don't even know how that happened. Like, I don't even know where that confusion happened, that the number got inflated. So it's right that you would call me out on that, and I'm glad that you did. But, you know, when there's certain things in the documentary that were kind of hyper focused on those moments, some people were like, oh, I wonder why particularly this or that was such a long segment. Like the other one, the big one that people actually want me to ask you about is when you started talking about VTubers. Because people are like, it seems out of place. No one really thought that a VTuber thing was a big deal. What was your methodology with the VTuber segment? How did that come about?
Well, because you were shitting on them.
Well, Phil, you're like, this is a very long question. You're adding a lot, so I guess I have
Oh,
to
go
go
ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. So the $3,000, I believe, came from a comment, and Mighty Furtado, I'm pretty sure, has that comment on his Twitter where you stated it was $3,000 that you said, right?
So okay, so you said that it was $3,000. You said it was $3,000, but you're trying to figure out how it got conflated to $3,000 when it came from your mouth. Okay.
The VTuber segment too was kind of like to show
What's
you
up, Roman Sanchez? How you doing?
how you are still notable even like today, because VTubers are like, I guess, uniquely more recent. You know what I mean? They're a very new form of content, yet they still talk about you. And surprisingly, that was like one of the more viewed segments of the video was the VTuber segment. So I think it was a good idea to add them too. It was just like a bit of fun, even though it was more like one way. I think it was kind of interesting.
What's up, Pops? How you doing, man?
For a loop. There's things in your documentary I didn't even know about. Like, I had no idea that VTubers had like a fixation on me.
They don't have a fixation. You were just brought up by people in their chat. They had a laugh. They passed some comments, and they went on back with their content. You're the one that blew the shit out of proportion. And we're sitting there saying, fuck them and all this shit. Like, you make the shit worse than what it is. I mean, yes, VTubing has definitely blew up more now.
I didn't know about the search engine to search all my videos.
Having a good Friday? Hell yeah, man.
How many times I said so. That's so wild to me that my detractors actually went out of their way to fish.
Hey, Chris, how you doing, man?
Transcripts for certain
Big
words
ups. Welcome aboard Dark Descent, man. Hope you're doing all right
that must
today.
have been a tremendous help for you with the documentary, right?
Oh no, yeah, no, it was great seeing all the trends of words and whatever. It's a really nice tool. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay, so basically, I just want to make this clear before, because I just wanted to get my documentary stuff up front out of the way before I talk to you about your own, you know, stuff going on. I just want to let you know, I have absolutely no ill will towards you whatsoever. Really don't have much or any issue with the documentary. There was a few things here or there that were slightly off. We talked day one, we talked a little bit about it behind the scenes about one particular thing. Nothing there was a big deal. Everything there I was expecting, and quite frankly, since I knew this was coming, I was always planning to fess up the WWE Champions account when I was live reacting to your.
But why didn't you on side scrollers? Why didn't you fess up to it on side scrollers? But you waited for Joon the King's documentary to fess up to it, and it still did not help you. It still made you look worse.
Documentary. I knew you were going to cover it so in depth that there was no way I was going to be able to like, lie about it and weasel my way out of it. You were going to pin me to the wall on that, right? So that's why I did it during the documentary. What are your thoughts on that? That the whole arc basically ends with me reacting and admitting it.
I don't know. Like the thing is with that is it was kind of like an open secret where everyone knew that you were that account, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, and then here you are smiling and nodding your head like a retard. Like you're smiling and nodding your head like a retard when he's sitting there telling you, dude, it was an open fucking secret. Everybody knew it was you. Like everybody knew, but you over here, it's not me. I'm not down from the rafters. I'm not, they call me DSP. Well, one more time.
That the whole arc basically ends with me reacting and admitting it.
I don't know. Like the thing is with that is it was kind of like an open secret where everyone knew that you were that account, right? Pretty much everyone I talked to, it's like, oh yeah, like even I knew, like my personal belief was you were always like, down from the rafters. So for you to admit it, I'm like, okay, well, at least things can move forward a bit and people can focus on something else.
It's not going to move forward though, because it's one of them things that this dude lied for years about it. Years. People like in his own fan base, not detractors, not trolls, not haters, not critics, his own fan base, his own fans was getting banned because they're like, hey, Phil, we're hearing that you were WWE champions, you play it and you're down from the rafters. And you were sitting there calling them idiots and banning them. And sat there and called everyone idiots for not listening to you by saying it wasn't your account, while you were in the process of asking people for hundreds of dollars a day.
I think it's I guess cool for the arc, if that was your question.
Right. In a lot of ways, it was kind of almost cathartic for me to watch this thing because it allowed me to see all my problems and the things that I've done wrong and to fess up to them and apologize for them and to let my audience know.
You only apologize because you got caught. You never apologize because you were sorry. There is a difference between being sorry and getting caught. Oops, you caught my hand in the cookie jar. Sorry, I like eating the cookies. I can't help myself. I hope you can forgive me for lying and saying I wasn't the one eating the cookies. You might be eating them when not noticing. Sorry. Versus, hey, I am sorry. I'm very sorry about that. I went and got you another thing of cookies to make up for the cookies I've eaten.
Oh, this isn't who I want to be. This is crazy. How many people can say they've had a 4-hour documentary made about them?
I don't know why you're smiling and talking about this documentary. This is not a good look. No matter how you slice it and dice it, it is still very bad. It's a bad look on you because this is just the surface level shit Joon decided to cover. And it wasn't a good look for you. Heaven forbid if he decided to do another one covering this shit after that up to today and the future. It won't move forward because he just moved his position to something unforeseeable. He hasn't actually owned up to what he did. Actually, he actually had people actually had a problem with. Yes.
On the internet, that at any moment you could open it up and see all the things you messed up in the last, 16 to 20 years of your life, right? But it was, I feel like the way you did it, because the way you do your documentaries it's not malicious, and that's a good thing, I feel. And
it doesn't matter if it's not malicious, Phil. It's how everyone else is going to see it. It doesn't matter if he has malicious intent, non-malicious intent, helpful intent, none of that. It's how the audience is going to take it.
Respect you for that. There's other documentarians out there, they're literally going for the jugular. They're trying to make you look like more of a villain for drama purposes, and I don't think you did that. And I respect you for that. And also, I'll say this, I have an issue with documentarians who they'll do the doc, but then they want to create an endless feed of content, right? And
yes, this is the internet, and they want to make more content. Again, Phil, you're doing it with LTG. You're doing it with Wings. You're doing it with Boogie by talking about them. Definitely with LTG bringing up his court case, bringing up his daughter, all that shit. You're doing the exact same thing. The things, you know, you said you're better than, the things that are nonsense, the things that people shouldn't do because it's nonsense, it's a waste of space for everybody and it shouldn't exist. But when you do it, it's a-okay.
Call someone out, and I don't know if you agree with this or not, and I'd like to have your opinion on it. So Turkey Tom did a documentary about me late last year, okay? And it was called 10 Years of Failure. And of course, I have issue with that title, whatever. That's not the problem. The problem was after it came out, he said he wanted to interview me. But come to find out, the whole thing was an attempt for him to get me on the Lalcow podcast. And he even said publicly, oh, this is a way to milk Phil for content and to keep milking him and getting more out of him. That I'm not cool with, you know?
What?
June is confused how to answer this. Like, he's like,
you know?
What? I mean, Phil, I don't know like where to start. Like, I feel like that title is accurate too.
So all right, so are you gonna sit here and are you gonna debate June on this? Because he's telling you that title is accurate. So June is now in your digital face telling you that that's an accurate title for a video. What's up, Foxware Fox? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Shouldn't you debate him now?
What was incorrect about Tom's video?
Oh, nothing. I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with this video at all. I'm saying the fact that his intention was to try to get my attention, to milk more content, and to basically turn me into a source of revenue. That's what he was.
Well, I mean, Detractor's been turning you into a source of revenue, if you want to be technical, for years. What is the problem? There's nothing different.
He was basically saying he was trying.
You're good. That's what's up.
To do, and that's what I wasn't cool with. Similar to side scrollers, where I had no issue with their original interview. It's the attempts to get tons of money and content out of someone after the fact when that was never really part of the upfront agreement. That's where
they read super chats. Again, it's the same thing you had issue with Noel when you were talking to Noel and Kino Casino, and they even told you too that he was reading super chats. You can't be mad at him for reading super chats. What's up, Doc? How you doing, man? Good to see you. He wants to be off limits. Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants attack dogs and everything else. He wants that blanket of security.
have issue with people. And I don't think that wasn't your attempt here with this documentary at all.
What do you mean that's not his attempt, Phil? He knows he's going to make money. So he did the documentary knowing he's going to make money. It doesn't matter if he was planning on doing it to make money or not. He knew exactly what he was doing. Again, Phil, you need to talk to more people. You need to understand people because you don't understand shit.
Well, I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, like, I don't know really where you're going with this because I feel you kind of do it the same. Like, you keep the drama rolling, and that's fine. That's like, I think, smart business. I really just don't do that because I'm not like a personality. But I think on Tom's side, that if I was Tom, I would do the same. But I think even with like the Craig stuff, right? You brought him back just to like insult him, and that is like drama too. You kept that kind of going the same way, if that makes sense.
Craig? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said Craig. He didn't stutter. He's right here. He's calling you out. You did it with Craig. You brought him on just to berate him. And he told you respectfully, go fuck yourself. So you can't bitch about them doing it when you're doing it.
On the show. No, to be honest, I didn't think that interview was going to go that way at all.
No, you had every intention to sit there and call him out. And you kept on pushing it every single time. You hurt me. You hurt my business. You hurt my fans because you were sitting there reading super chats. Oh my God, you were reading super chats and it hurt my family, my business, and my... Fuck you, fuck your family, and fuck your fans. He doesn't have to worry about any of that. He's just reading super chats. I'm sorry you want to get mad at a man for just reading super chats.
Okay, I really didn't. Like, I thought what was going to happen was I was going to apologize to him for lying on his show, and he was going to apologize for the follow-up where he basically made a lot.
Well, no, that's your own headcanon. that you were gonna apologize. You had no intention of apologizing. Because in that interview, and I quote, a lie is still an answer. So you wanted him to just go ahead and openly agree and not understand that he was mad at you for lying and then admitting you were lying. But that's supposed to make it all cool. It's supposed to smooth it over. Like, hey guys, we're cool now. I apologized to Craig. I told him, hey man, sorry for lying to you, but an answer's an answer, bro. No. People are going to feel some type of way when you was like, yeah, I lied, man. I lied to you because an answer's an answer. He had every right to be pissed at you.
A lot of money for my detractors, and we were going to be cool. And that's not what happened. I mean, what happened?
What would he have to apologize for? He had nothing to apologize for. You're the one that needed to apologize. Yeah, exactly, Medusa.
Happened, right? I had no interest in insulting the guy or anything.
But you did. First chance you got, you sat there and was trying to guilt trip him, and that wasn't working. It turned into insults.
I mean, he told me to go fuck myself in that interview when I was being cordial. You know, I was...
No, you weren't. You kept pushing for him to apologize. And then you turn around and questioned his integrity. So he told you to respectfully go fuck yourself. You told him to go fuck himself plenty of times. You're just mad because he told you to your face. You did it like a bitch ass coward on your stream by yourself. He told you to your face. You got to hear it. You got to see it. He was looking you in the eyes in the camera when he told you. You don't have the balls to do that. In fact, you are so ballless that you cut him from the call and then told him to go fuck himself.
Just asking him questions and pressing him on some things I thought were unfair. And he's the one who escalated it first. Okay. But in your case, like you said, you're not that kind of person who's going to be trying to escalate. You're not going to continuously make that content. I mean, at this point, you're probably on to the next 5 projects, right?
Well, see, that's like the difference. I don't think like, I don't see that as an issue to try to escalate. I think drama kind of keeps like the internet alive. I mean, you yourself are like getting more into like the drama sphere, which I think is good for your channel. And I also...
No, it's not, June. I will disagree with you there, June. Drama's not good for DSP because all it does is show how retarded he is. The dude is fucking stupid. He doesn't know how to hold a conversation. He doesn't know enough about the people he's trying to go against to actually say something. What was he going to say to Craig? I mean, he already was blatantly saying, oh, I have dirt on Craig. I have dirt on Craig. And Craig turned around and said, well, release it. He said multiple times, release the dirt you have on me. What happened? Crickets. No dirt was ever released, showing that you have nothing. You can't just sit there and make statements and think somebody's going to back down. This is the internet. You say you got dirt, that person's going to be like, yo, show it. Put it out on your stream. Put it out in your video. Show me the dirt you have on me. And if you don't produce said dirt, you a bitch. Plain and simple. A big old bitch. Like, I'm sorry, June. You're wrong in that assessment saying the drama's good for Phil. It's not. Because to get in the drama, you got to have an opinion of your own, a firm stance, and have some knowledge of the person or thing you are talking about. Phil has none of that.
So, like, I don't know, Phil. I just don't understand. You know what I mean? I think we kind of like see things a bit different here.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and that's fine.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree we see things differently, but he's still telling you he don't agree with you. He's out and out telling you, Phil, you're wrong. He's telling you you're wrong. Drama is a good thing. Drama keeps the internet ecosystem healthy and moving and thriving. But at this point, Phil was also still telling people that drama shouldn't exist. Keemstar shouldn't make money. Stop watching Keemstar. The detractors should be dead. The detractors should be demonetized. They shouldn't be making money. People that only want to deal with me only want to talk about the drama. I don't want to. You have zero use on the internet. Zero. You're the like one of the few people that bring nothing to the table. Only thing you've done is actively hurt the internet at large.
You know, I don't think that we're ever going to see eye to eye on everything, right? But no, I just want to let you know.
No, but you want him to agree with you here, and he doesn't. That's the funny part. You want Joon to agree with you here, and he's not budging. So what do? In typical piggy fashion, you tuck your little piggy tail between your legs, and you just go ahead and submit. You roll over on your back and expose your pork belly, because that's all you good for. You only good to get fucked. Get fucked by everybody. That's all you're good for. And then when you try to fuck other people, it blows up in your face. You thinking you doing something good, and people are laughing at you harder because the thing you coming back at that person with makes you look even more of a bitch. What's up, Lupin? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, I knew he was going to Japan.
I don't have any ill will towards you at all. I think it was a fair documentary. I think it actually helped me to grow. Because I
help you grow. How did it help you grow when you still lie today? Your addictions are still alive and well today. You're still the same asshole you were back then. You're still banning a shit ton of people now like you did then. Nothing has changed. You haven't grown as a person. If you've grown as a person, your whole attitude would change. It hasn't. I can go back 5 years and it's still the same Phil. I can go back 10 years. It's still the same Phil. 15 years, 20 years. It's still the same Phil. You have not changed. Most people change. Lolcows do not change because they think that they don't need to, that they are fine. They are perfect.
Get to fess up the stuff that I had done. And, thank you for being fair is what I want to say up front. Okay.
Fuck off with the thank you for being fair. No one has to be. He just did a documentary, Phil. A documentary pointing out every single fault you had up to the point he stopped. It doesn't matter what he wanted to add. He could have said at the end of the video that, hey, I think DSP is a swell fucking guy. I think he's a swell fucking guy. But that video says the complete opposite. People gonna look at Joon and be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with him? Why is he saying he thinks Phil's a swell guy, but his whole documentary was showing how much of a piece of shit Phil is? He's seen his big muscles.
Okay. Now, before we move on, because I'd like to ask you about, all kinds of stuff. Do you have anything you'd like to ask me particularly about the documentary or my history or anything like that before we move on to other topics?
I mean, the original plan was for me to interview you, and my main thing for that was to get you get the confession out for the WWE champions, but that has been fulfilled. So I feel like, this is your podcast interview. You can lead it however you want. So just go ahead.
All right, cool. So there you go, guys. I give him a chance because people were saying, "Are you going to let him ask you questions?" Hey,
what's for him to ask? I mean, like he said, he like everyone else, he wanted you to fess up to WWE champions. So, and again, fast forward, current day Phil, he's still saying, I don't get why people made it such a big deal. Do you forget your interview with Joon right here? Where he wanted you to fess up to it? Side scrollers wanted you to fess up to it? Your detractors wanted you to fess up to it? Your fans wanted you to fess up to it? Kino Casino wanted you to fess up to it? Everybody wanted you to fess up to it. You were the only fucking pendejo running around thinking that, oh, I'm tricking everybody. Nobody knows the truth.
I opened the floor and he seems to be cool with it. All right. Okay. So here's a question for you. Why did you become an internet documentarian? Because I actually went pretty far back on your channel and I noticed that originally you had been doing different kinds of gameplay and stuff on there. And then all of a sudden you started doing the documentaries and they took off. So what actually created that change in methodology on the content you wanted to put out?
So that was because I was making old school RuneScape content, some RuneScape 3 content, and there was this content creator that was going through his entire drama, and I couldn't find out what exactly was going on with him, I was a big fan of like
Just so you know, there is a heavy thunderstorm over me right now, so I might lose internet. Just letting you guys know. I might lose power too. Just letting you guys know.
his content, right? And everyone was making like these just like videos like, oh, here's my opinion, here's this and that. I couldn't find anything like, I guess, definitive or like what his situation was. So I was like, you know what, let me tell a story because I was a fan. It should be easy. It was a 14-minute long video, I think. That blew up. I kept making RuneScape content. Then I was like, let me dip back into this space. So then I made one in Ice Poseidon. And I was like, okay, you know, like I kind of enjoy making these kind of videos. They seem to be popular. I was like, yeah, that's kind of like how I got into.
Yeah, Phil. Some people change. Some people realized that what they were doing just wasn't hitting it off, so they moved to something else to try it, and it works. Do I expect, like, I do mainly gameplay. This is the only week I decided to change it up and go over interviews. Usually I just play games and do cover you Saturday. Unless you're playing something I really want to cover.
Where I am now.
The Tractor Storm.
So now, I mean, you've abandoned the gameplay stuff. You're just solely a internet documentarian. I'm just curious, is this actually your full-time occupation? Is this what you do for a living?
Wow, really? Let me pry into your personal life. Hey, is this all you do, or you do other things on the side? Do you work a job and do this on the side, or do you work this and do a job on the side? Come on, let me know your secrets.
Or is it like a side thing? Because you get a lot of views, but it's hard to gauge like what kind of living you could make doing this. I'm just curious.
I mean, what kind of living have you made begging people for 17 years at this point? Or no, this was 16 years. Beg people for 16 years. So, I mean, what kind of life have you made? That's kind of a retarded question. Tractors harassing and insult me.
Yeah, this is like, I guess, my my full-time job. This is what yeah, this is like my only line of work for right now.
Gotcha. And so, and it when you get into a topic or a subject, is it just you that really is doing primarily the research, or do you have like people who you like pay to go out and do research and then you get that information? Like, what's your methodology? How do you attack a certain subject?
Attack a certain subject.
So people do have like researchers, people do have like writers, outliners. They have all these kind of people that work for them. Currently, I think it might be cool in the future to get one, but that's like really hard to like find one, right? Because the writing is the most important part, I feel, and if you get a fact wrong, that really diminishes the video and your credibility. But currently, it's just me doing the research. I have editors that like that's something I do have. I have editors like you're talking about the I guess PS1 like models that were used in the video. That was all them. Like I gave them like instructions like include this video, make this part more intense. But I leave a lot of the creativity and how they present like items up to them.
Cool. So you're doing most of the research. You're just handing that off to editors.
I'm doing it like, yeah, I'm pretty much doing it all. Like they do like a little bit in the back end, just like add additional like, you know, footage and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much me.
Cool.
Hey, so, Steve, how you doing, man?
Right now, like, how are you going about selecting your topics for a documentary? Like, for example, for me, you said you had wanted to do it for many, many years. You kind of held off. Is it based solely on your audience's interest? Do you have like interests and you interject that? Like, I'm just curious, what would make you focus on a thing? Because some of your topics are like, okay, I get why he's doing this one now. It's hot. But then sometimes you'll do one that a person I like never heard of. And I'm just curious why you would select things at certain times.
So I do a community, like, I asked through the community poll section or whatever through like YouTube, right? And people give me like a general idea of who they want to see, and then like, if it's really split, I'll do a poll. If there's someone like people really, really are vocal about, I'll be like, okay, well, this is who people want. So
Phil Wayne
like,
Gacy.
See what they're about and like cover them, I guess.
Gotcha. Now, in regards to you know, the documentaries you've already done. All right, this is actually a question a lot of people wanted me. I'm trying to bring up the community questions. I had them on my gaming PC, and now I've got you on there, so I can't see them. I'm trying to bring it up on my laptop.
Really, Phil? You don't have another window that you could just see the? Oh my God, you're fucking stupid.
But one of the questions people wanted me to ask you was, out of all the documentaries that you've made, okay, you've done a lot now. Is there one particular documentary that you're like proud of that you think is overall so far the best? And then on the flip side of that, is there a documentary that maybe like, not to say that you don't think you did a good job, but do you think like, man, this didn't turn out well, or you know, for whatever reason, and it could be.
You mean like your whole career, Phil? You're trying to ask him if he's had a your career moment? Like you asked him if he's had a your career moment where everything you've done has been bad?
The quality of the documentary, it could be drama that stirred up because of the documentary. So like, what's your favorite documentary you've ever done, and what's your least favorite?
I think the favorite might be like the Game Dude, even though it's like a bit more slow and like I guess boring. I think like putting the puzzle like pieces of the mystery of like putting it into a timeline, right? Getting all these different sources in there. I think that like that was really cool. Which the fun for me was in like the research and stuff, but I can see like how it might be like less interesting to someone like, you know, just like watching like a very slow build up to I guess a game reviewer that became like a homeless stalker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think my least favorite, it's probably like the mysterious Mr. Enter. I think I could approach that like, I that's one that I can like definitely cut down. I just think it was like too long.
Get to the point.
Intersplice the interview throughout the video. It just feels like I could have approached it better, like way better, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And that was one of your earlier ones, correct? One of the earlier doc.
Holy shit is coming back. Now, doesn't he suggest that Joon make a document? Yes, he does. He does make that.
It wasn't recent, right?
No, I think it was like 2022 around.
Okay, yeah, so at least a couple of years ago. So that makes sense. You know, you're getting better over time for sure. Like this DSP one, I think
for sure.
You know, when it comes to the amount of, you know, how it was paced and the visuals and the things you're doing in there, it's making it way more entertaining for sure. I think you're getting better over time at this. Now, one that I know everyone wants me to ask you about, all right? The one that everyone is like the elephant in the room, the Low Tier God documentary, okay? And
yeah, he really doesn't, Medusa.
From that, for people who don't know, Joon did a documentary on Low Tier God many years ago, and it really rubbed Low Tier God the wrong way. He lashed out at Joon. He basically used the YouTube copyright system against him. He weaponized it, which is absolutely unacceptable and ridiculous.
Do you mean the same thing you have done to your own haters, trolls, and critics?
Ridiculous. So I'm just curious, what are your thoughts about that documentary? Would you have done it any differently today, knowing what you know now about that guy? And what was the repercussions of him doing that? Like I know you had to make like a panic video about it and everything.
I wouldn't say it's a panic video. It was a video that like really covers the past 3 or 4 years of like the harassment, or I think it was 2. I can't remember the exact amount. But the video, I think I would have changed some things. I think there might have been like some personal stuff that like I wanted to get like an overall picture of who this guy kind of was. But I don't know. I don't know what I really would have changed. I don't know. Like, so I believe you also asked me about like his reaction, right?
Yeah, right.
His reaction,
I
right?
never would have thought someone would have done something like that. You know, I've been hit with false copyright strikes and stuff over the years for the dumbest reasons. And to see someone weaponize the system like that that's to me like the ultimate underhanded thing to do, you know?
You have done the very thing yourself, though. You have flagged people just to get rid of them and hoping they would fight back using their real information so you could dox them. You have done the very thing you were sitting there saying it's wrong to do.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but I think he's like a genuine, like, evil, like, psychopath. He has, like, this community of people who really, you know, promote him and such, and I think he's an evil person, but I think, you know, he is also entertaining, so, like, I guess he has that value online. I'm pretty much just, like, Disney.
See, and this right here, this is one thing I'll say right here. People need to stop saying, oh, well, he's entertaining. You know, he's a vile person, but he's entertaining. No, they lose the entertaining aspect when they're vile. They're vile, they lose being entertaining. They're a scumbag, they lose being entertaining. Like, you can't sit there and say that this kind of overrides and makes it okay. What's up, Wet Floor? How you doing, man?
It's myself, like, I'll probably never do another video on him again unless he, like, doxes someone, because if I do another video, it's going to be clear, like, my bias would be too tangible, I guess, right? Because there is that feud.
Well, right, and that's the thing with your documentaries. You are unbiased. You're coming in as an unbiased, you know, person covering these people, and the fact that
unbiased,
he lashed out maliciously with you, he abused the system, he doxed you, he did all this messed up stuff. how could you even cover him fairly in the future? I agree with you there. Like, if you were to do one, it would have to be like a drama video as opposed to an actual, like, objective covering of what he was doing.
Yeah, you would think Phil would leave the house a few times.
You know, publicly, I've already said about this guy. I've been talking about him recently, too, in my content. This guy's unhinged. The stuff he does doesn't even make any logical sense. He doesn't even play the game right. You know, like, if you're going to be a drama guy on YouTube, you got to go back and forth. You got to play ball. He doesn't even do that.
Play ball? No one has to do anything on here. No, nobody has to play ball. Nobody's got to suck your dick. Nobody's got to give you ass pats. This is the internet. People are allowed to do whatever they want. They just got to deal with the consequences that may follow. Just like you. You complain that everybody's got boots to your neck and you don't even want to play ball. If you were going to play ball, quote unquote, then you would reach out and talk to your detractors. But you don't want to do that because why? You know that that is a net negative for you. There's nothing positive coming out of it. You're not gaining anything out of it. So of course you're not going to play ball with your detractors. Hell, you wanted detractors to pay you what they make for making fun of you or making videos about you or just having generalized discussions about you. Is that playing ball? Is that really playing ball, Phil? I don't think so.
And I don't know. So anyway, that's just crazy to me that he did that to you. And, you know, that's something.
I mean, you were sitting there talking about just issuing takedowns on people. You know, if you had money and a lot of free time, people better watch out because you're going to start sending out cease and desist orders and suing them for all this shit. Is that playing ball, Phil? Just making a blanket statement of wanting to threaten people? That's playing ball? Okay. I took out all of my remaining teeth. Oh boy, that cost a pretty penny. $15,706. Oh my God, wet floor. Jesus. Can we talk about Phil claiming he talks to people from the FGC? There are, like, I think 2 people he talks about from the FGC. When he was actually doing his, what was it? What was that? Street Fighter, was it Street Fighter versus, no, Capcom versus SNK. Phil actually played a guy he talked to back in the day there. And when he was playing Street Fighter 6, Brian, another guy he talked to from back in the day, he played him. And I want to say there was another guy he talked. So there's a few people he talked to from the FGC. A few, very few. Gonna backfire a million, Phil. At least there's a bright side. I never have to go to the dentist ever again. If you get dentures, you will actually. You will still have to go because they can break and they have to be taken care of, just like normal teeth. So if they start breaking and whatnot, you have to go to the dentist for them.
I would never even think of, because someone made a documentary about me to hit them with false copyright strikes and then use that against them is like the most below the belt hit you could do.
But you've done that.
The thing is, I don't think he knew it wasn't gonna like permanently hurt you. So why?
Yeah, Rip Brian's friend.
Makes sense to me because it just makes him look worse. But you know, feeding into what you just said, maybe his persona is he's a villain, and that's what he feeds off of. So it actually, maybe he thinks it helped him to do something like that. I can't fathom, but I guess certain people have different.
Oh, you're getting implants. Okay, I know nothing about that, so I can't speak on that.
What other reason why he would have done that to you?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it, like. People are like just born different, I guess. You know what I mean? It's just.
See, that's another thing. Stop. Oh, they're just born different. No, hey, man, there's assholes in the world. Plain and simple. There's some people that want to watch the world burn. That's it. That's what I always say. People always sitting there trying to come up with a reason. They're still trying to be nice about. No, fuck it. There's assholes in the world. There's 2 types of people in the world: dicks and assholes. And assholes get fucked by the dicks. Plain and simple.
That's the way the world is, man.
Yeah, for sure. All right. What I like to do, because I actually have the questions up now. I have my audience submit lots of questions for you regarding various different things. Some are specific about my documentary. Others are more general. And I'd like to pull some of them up here.
More general.
And see. Oh, here we go. This is actually a really good one to start. So this person says, question for June. How much of an influence does your initial impression on a subject of a documentary have on how you approach researching them?
What's up, Randy Marsh? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome aboard Dark Descent. Hope you're doing all right today.
The way that you went about making the documentary.
It's pretty much impossible to not have like initial impressions just by like what you find, right? And like what you read and like what you're exposed to and like all that. And they didn't really change, I think. People do go extra, and some people do believe everything that's being said about someone.
What's up, Avalanche? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Through what might be true,
Correction, there are three types of people: dicks, assholes, and then there's Phil. Damn, you know what? You're right. Then there's Phil. Exactly. Phil, the third option. Don't be like Phil.
Kind of really did stay consistent, I guess.
Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Here's one, and this is interesting because I don't think you've ever done this, but this question is, if during the creation of a documentary, you were given the opportunity to meet someone, for example, Phil, in an in-person interview, would you? This is assuming that Phil agreed to it. It wasn't
always great to see you, man. Always great to see all of you.
From Phil would have maybe contributed to the narrative. Now, in some extent, you did do this. You asked me a few questions directly on the documentary, but you've never actually done like an in-person interview. Would you think that would add something?
Why did it go off about?
Like that adds.
Sorry, chat. For some odd reason, it didn't go off with the likes. It's supposed to go off.
Damn it. Like their comfort zone, right? You can't run away really from an.
There y'all go for the 10 likes. I know it's behind. For some odd reason, it never warned me.
It gives more control to the person recording, right? Like there's more to examine, right? Like. And that kind of like goes back to the Mike Klump thing. Do you think you'll like restart that, right? Will you go ever reach out to him again to like reinvigorate the project?
Yeah, you know, a lot of people have asked me that question. And at the time that Mike Klump was interested in doing this documentary about me, he had just come off doing the Boogie documentary. And we all saw
the Boogie doc.
That was a certain kind of vibe where it was like, you know, look at this guy, his miserable life and all the things that he's going through. And I made it very clear to Mike. I said, if we do this documentary, I don't want it to be that vibe. It has to be a completely different kind of a vibe, because that's not me. Like, I'm not a woe is me guy. It's not a pity party documentary. And he was totally on board for that, 100%. But as we started to get into it, I just realized it was going to be such a tremendous amount of time and effort and work.
Oh, what anime is that from? That is from I Wanna Be Kamen Rider.
Work and investment on my behalf. You know, not only was I going to have to be, you know, trying to maintain my work schedule as it is, but also taking all this time out to film, you know, taking time away from spending with my wife and stuff. And at that point, I didn't really feel like it was going to benefit me enough, or even if it did, it was too much of a risk to invest that much. Now, like if I were to do a documentary now,
So you're lying. The only thing you said that was true in that was it wouldn't have benefited me. Like, one more time.
You know, taking time away from spending with my wife and stuff. And at that point, I didn't really feel like it was going to benefit me enough, or even if it did, it was too much of a risk to invest.
Too much of a risk.
That much. Now, like if I were to do a documentary now, I feel like it would be different, because
Bug-eyed Phil.
now you've done this doc on me. I've fessed up to the biggest stupid thing.
Yes, that's it, Fandel. Thank you.
And now, even though obviously
it's actually a good anime, I didn't think I'd enjoy it. I'm usually not a fan of Sentai animes, but that one's actually pretty good.
I almost feel like it would be freed up to do better stuff for different topics or different things. Like one of the things that Mike really wanted to do, he wanted to do a day in the life of DSP, where you just follow me around. You see how I work. You follow me to the grocery store. You see me, you know, grabbing stuff off the shelf.
Yes, because that's trying to humanize you, you retard. That was Mike trying to humanize you. Hey, look, Phil goes to the store just like you and me. Phil buys certain types of groceries just like you and me. This is Phil's life when he's not streaming, like you and me. Do you not see certain things? Like, hey, he is looking to humanize you. The fact that you can't figure that out is pretty damn sad, Phil. That's all he was trying to do.
And says that's going to humanize you. It's going to show you in a different light. No one ever sees you. They just see you as this guy ranting at a camera or whatever. And it would be great to see that. Now I feel like that kind of content would be taken in a better context because people aren't just thinking in the back of their head. So this is the guy who's lying to us constantly, right?
That's still gonna be there. That never stopped people from thinking that about you. And then on top of that, you're still an asshole. You do realize that that's not gonna change anything. You do realize that it's not gonna stop you from streaming. The day in the life of DSP would be a couple of days worth of filming, like a couple of days of you when you're streaming, a couple of days when you're not streaming. It would be just be back and forth, and he would string it together and say, hey, here's Phil outside of streaming. Here's Phil when he's streaming. Like, here's Phil, not from the camera angle you know him, but here's Phil from the camera angle of somebody filming him. So he'd be in this office with you, filming you while you're sitting there doing the, hello everyone, good evening, this is Dark Side Phil here, and today we're going to talk about why I still can't get rid of my detractors. And he would film that, and then it would cut. It might maybe a couple of things of you playing the game and showing your hand gestures and seeing you flip out and ban a few people or whatever. And then it would cut from that, and here's Phil when he's not streaming, when he turns off that camera from the day stream. And it just shows you walking down with your loving wife, kissing her on the cheek, maybe giving her a slap on the ass. I love you, baby. Y'all sit down and you have your meal and you're laughing, maybe watching Whose Line Is It Anyway or whatever it is you watch. And then like, well, baby, I gotta get back upstairs, and then go back up, watch you start that process all over again. Maybe showing her getting up and going to work or closing the door to go to work, you know, and you're sitting there saying, see you, baby, love you, mwah, 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 bye, see you when you get off of work, you know, and it shows her walking out the door, closing it, and maybe driving off down the street. That's it. That's the day in the life of DSP. That's how that would work. That's how it works for anybody. Playing the flute to make her move that way. What's up, Dasher? Fun. Together, you have the same amount of power as a 9-volt battery. Damn.
You're right. Like, I think that in-person interaction or seeing that personal side, have an in-person interview or behind the scenes would actually add to something. And maybe in long term, I would consider it. The thing that's really turning me off from doing anything with Mike right now is he's going to do something with EDP, or at least he was. It's weird because
what is that? I mean, yes, that's a bad look if you go ahead and do something with him as he does something with documentary on EDP, but you should be trying to get as many documentaries and interviews and whatnot out there, because the more you're able to get them out there and the faster you can get them out there, guess what? A lot of this stuff that people still hold you for would start passing a hell of a lot faster. Because, oh, well, Phil went on here with Mike Klum. He went on here with Joon the King. He went on with Side Scrollers. He went on with Keemstar. He went on with this guy over here. He went on with this guy over there, this girl over there. He did these interviews with Kino Casino and whatnot. You know, and he's answering the hard-hitting questions. You know, even if we think they're bullshit, he's still answering them to the best of his ability, and it helps move that a lot faster. That you don't have to sit there and keep ripping up the goalposts about your detractors and running it 1,000 more yards down the field just to replant it because your narrative doesn't hold water.
I don't think there's been an update on this documentary he's doing on EDP in a very long time. And I was like, I definitely don't want to be like the guy wedged between Boogie and EDP. You know, if he did a documentary on someone else and it wasn't just such heavy negative topics, then I would probably consider it.
There you go. There you go, chat. There you go. Phil, bitching out. Well, it's negative topics, guys. I don't want to do that. I don't want negative topics. I want fun topics, playing games, talking about why Ubisoft sucks, why the internet won't suck my dick as a whole. The things I could talk about from prehistoric YouTube and the prehistoric FGC days when I was the king of hate. The shit nobody fucking cares about because it does nothing. It provides nothing, and we can go to better people that can provide better information on said events at those times. This was an interesting part in retrospect. He understands the guilt by association, but when it comes to working with Kino, he wouldn't grasp it. Yeah, and that's always Phil. That's always Phil.
But at this point in my life, like I'm kind of having a little bit of a comeback. People are seeing me in a different light now because
A comeback? No. The only people that are seeing you is Kino Casino audience at this time. You weren't getting fucking randos off the streets of YouTube coming in like, this is that guy Phil, the guy I heard that's actually doing really well for himself right now. Let me go see what this guy got going on. Let me go see. Hell yeah. Let's see. No, nobody's doing that. You just had the Kino Casino audience and you were losing them. We got the Darziak files. The DMs where Darziak was like, you said to Darziak, hey, I hope the Kino Casino comes back soon, guys. Because, well, I'm losing these people and I went from $300 a day to $100 a day.
I've had interactions with guys like Kino Casino, and I've just had a really positive interview with Keemstar. I don't really want to be wedged between two really negative documentaries that this guy has put out, but maybe in the future. I think in the future it might be something to re-examine as a different kind of a idea. So, what do you think about that? Do you think I should do it?
I think it'd be cool. I think, well, the thing about these kind of videos, and especially like Mike Klum, I feel that he kind of lets the documentary, right, speak for itself. He lets people commenting on it, and like that's like a real fancy documentary, right? And I think that these things like kind of like you don't know what the documentary is until you really have all the footage and can really sift through it to get like kind of like a theme. I don't think there is going to be like any.
You learned about Phil from May 1st last year. Oh man, I am so sorry. The May 1st burst. That was when we were in Beat It Nam, and Phil got his purple Medal of Honor heart for surviving Beat It Nam. There was foreskin and white seed everywhere that day. So many good men lost their lives that day. Foreskins were everywhere. Darziak went back to Phil. Ooh, I'd have to see that. I'd have to see somebody put something out on that.
Shoehorning of like any direction, it just speaks for itself. And if you feel like confident in your comeback and whatever, I think it could be a good idea to really reach out to him. I don't know if he's still up for it, but it wouldn't hurt, right?
Sure. Okay, cool. A few more questions from my viewers. We're still good on time, right? Because I apologize. The technical issues really screwed everything.
Gross.
We're trying to get after you.
I mean, I have until like maybe like 3 more hours. I have a lot of time.
Wow.
Like,
Well, it
this
won't be
is my
that
work.
long.
Wait, so you didn't ask him this before you started this interview? You just was like, hey Joon, can I interview you? Yeah, sure, you can. Yeah, we can have an interview. All right, cool, awesome. What is it they said in Cyberpunk? Nova. Didn't ask, hey, how much time you got, man? How much time do you got to share? How much of your day can I take up with this interview? That never crossed your mind to ask him? You just, hey, I just want to do an interview with you. All right, cool.
Yeah, this is like my dedicated work time, so it's like this is work-ish, so I have a lot of time.
Cool. All right. I was thinking maybe like another 20 minutes. I want to get some of these questions from my viewers were quite good, and to get just pick your brain here a little, if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
This is all just wanting Joon back, and he said no. Yeah, Joon was not coming back.
All right. Here's one. So I would like you to ask him how much he personally is interested in the personal drama or antics of the subjects once his videos drops. For example, does he keep tabs on people? Or does he just kind of lose interest after one of these documentaries goes up? I mean, that's a good question because, like, are you so tired of researching the person you don't really care anymore?
Yeah. I definitely, maybe with a few like on Twitter, like, you know what I mean. I really don't go out of my way to keep tabs or anyone because I really do lose like interest. I try to like be interested in the current like subject or whatever, and I just have like not really much of an inkling to like keep looking or at someone without like a reason or like for research for a video. So I lose interest pretty fast, I'd say.
I'm not surprised. I'm the same way. Like if I do a lot of work on a certain subject, if I play a lot of a certain game, I'll just get tired of it. I'm not gonna want to go right back to it again and again. Even if there's interest, like I tend to want to diversify what I'm doing. I get tired of subjects too. So
all right, there you go. Okay, video games, the things that the thing that pays your bills. Yeah, I get tired of playing this same game. You know, I get tired. I mean, it's paying the bills and all, you know. I've been playing this game, just pay the bills, but I'm tired of this game. You know, fuck this game. I just want to do something else. I just want to have fun. I don't want to actually work at what I'm doing. I just want fun. What's up, Yusuke? How you doing, man? Good to see you. You can consider about other people's time, but what you probably be considerate of his. Exactly.
Okay, now this question, I'm going to warn you. This person maybe spinning it in a certain way, and just so you know, I'm not saying I agree with what this person is saying, but I'm just going to read it word for word. Okay.
Word for word.
June, why were there parts in the documentary where you would quite rightly introduce Phil's arguments with skepticism? For example, Phil claims, or this is supposedly because. But with third-party statements, you would sometimes speak in absolutes. For example, based on John and Howard's words, you would say, Phil was bold-faced lying. I'm curious why you didn't introduce their comments with skepticism also. Something like, well, if we were to take them at their word, this would mean Phil was bold-faced lying. I completely agree that you need to be skeptical with hearsay, but you should be skeptical with everyone's hearsay, not just Phil's, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, that like lends more to credibility, and that
Oh, credibility. Oh, get wrecked, Dent. Credibility. Phil has none.
you have such a lengthy history of lying, right? It's hard to really pin that down.
I agree.
and
Listen,
not
and I'm not
yeah,
taking
so-
offense.
I agree. June, let me cup thy balls. Let me suck on your schlong and cup your balls. While I agree with you intently. Let the king take off thy crown to give you thy royal service.
I agree with you, man. I do.
Yeah, but I'm just answering that question. So
All right,
that's
Fidget, take
why I
care. Thank you for
present
stopping
it
by.
in such a way, because I mean, through their words, they're more credible people, and I
What's up,
have
no one?
no reason to really distrust what they're saying as opposed to you, right? I believe I read what was it on the? I saw.
Oh. JG, thanks for the 2, my man. DSP did write that question. He definitely wrote that question. That was a Phil question 100%. He just tried to pass it off on a fan. That's all that is. Eastside, welcome aboard the Dr. Sent, my man. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hey, so you see his reaction to the all game announce? He skipped a lot of the games. Like FF Revelation, The Stranger in Heaven. Really? See, that's gonna be part of my catch-up stream. Like, so after today, I'm probably gonna pause going over these back to back to back. Saturday, I will do my catch-up stream still, but Sunday I'll probably play some Dark Tide just to take a break from this and then come back to it, or Digimon Time Stranger, whichever one I feel like playing.
Your entire reaction, and then you also admitted that you did not contact the other part of Project 7, right? So it was a lie. I did find that, and it was in fact a lie.
Yeah, Phil. So yeah, Phil, and let's just say unknown Dent that Phil didn't even read their name. He shitted on a lot of games. Oh, so I got a lot to catch up on with my DSP catch-up stream. Oh. There's an extended detox. Yeah, definitely need it. Definitely need it. Up. Eastside, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, man. Greatly appreciate it. JG, you busy? You want to hop in on this?
Yeah, I think we're talking about respect.
Oh, let me go ahead and let me go back on that.
That question. So that's why I would present you as such a way, because I mean, through their words, they're more credible people, and I have no reason to really distrust what they're saying as opposed to you, right?
So right here, Phil, this should be a wake up that June is telling you to your face he does not believe you. So that anything you have said to him, he does not believe. Maybe not everything, but I'm being an asshole and saying everything. He does not believe you in anything you had said to him. That says a lot, Phil. That should say a lot to you. Like, that should say a whole lot to you. Yeah, it's gotcha. Just hop on in. Like, just hop on in. when you're ready, of course.
I believe I read what was it on? I saw your entire reaction, and then you also admitted that you did not contact the other part of Project 7, right? So it was a lie. I did find that, and it was in fact a lie.
Yeah, I think we're talking about respect the pact and the
Yeah,
two
yeah, yeah.
guys.
Because the whole thing, to give context, it was they're like, hey, reach out to them for like and offer them money, and then you told them, okay, I'll reach out to them, and then they said no, and then you came.
Actually, June has his timeline crossed here, just a little bit. His words are a little crossed here. Hell yeah. Medusa Jr., Attorney Gorgon at Law, sponsoring the catch-up streams.
Back like they said no, which was a lie. And then Rambo, right, I believe, contacted them. And it's like, hey, so why'd you deny the money? And it's like, well, money. Phil never told us. So it was...
So that was Howard that talked to Respect the Pact. And he said that, I asked these guys if they wanted money. They said no. Then he went and talked to them and said there wasn't a conversation had about it. So it's a little skewed, just a tiny bit, but nothing that I can be like, oh, I got to nail him for it. Like, it's so much information, you're going to get things crossed and weird. What's up, JG?
Hello, is my headset working?
Yes, sounds fine to me.
Awesome. Another day, man. Happy
no,
Friday.
Yeah, happy Friday. Yes, indeed, man. He's been
Happy detox.
Oh, I know. He's been slipping hard this week. Every game, these little tells that Lily fucking hates games. Oh, absolutely, Eastside. Like, it's been known for what, like 2 years now, 3 years, that he hates gaming. Like, he's just doing it because it's giving him money. That's the only reason he's doing it. The biggest tell, like I said, and I would go back to it, especially after Phil said it himself, so I'm not making it up, was Truck Sim. He said he was already bored of that game. The only reason he kept playing it was because it kept hitting the goal.
Well, the other thing is this week was really bad for him support-wise. I mean, did you watch his daily rap yesterday night or this morning?
No, I need to watch that. I was reading your tweets, and I was just all retweeting them.
Well,
but,
it was after... It was
how long was it?
It was less than 8 minutes. It was less than 8 minutes, but it was cope and it was a great week. But I didn't get all the money I wanted. It was really packed.
Jeez.
He was mad.
Jesus.
But I looked at the numbers for the week, and I was like, yo, this is a bad week for it. He kept on saying, oh, it was a great week. I'm like, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Dude. And then I was like, let's look at last year. Let's look at June for the same first 2 weeks and 2 weeks. I was like, yo, this dude's down by a lot. And he just bought a freezer and probably spent $1,000 on Pokemon cards.
Dude, the fact that he keeps... I have to say now, and I'm almost willing to say with 100% certainty, like I put money on it, that he buys extra packs to open up when he's not streaming.
Well, he couldn't help himself with that secret box. Who knows how many other boxes are there?
That's what I'm saying. There's got to be other boxes. They're just sitting in the wing there.
Gets that itch at 3 a.m. like, oh man, at sleep I can go open a pack or two.
Yup. So by Phil's logic, don't ask for money. They didn't ask for money for helping Phil make Project 7, so they don't get a cut of the profits. Okay, yeah, and that was the issue. That was the issue, is they did want money, and Phil said they didn't, and then he switched it up and said that they were supposed to have a meeting about it, but he got the taco shits, so he was in the bathroom with diarrhea and canceled the meeting.
That was so pathetic when he said that. I was like,
yeah.
Then make another meeting. Talk to him again.
Yeah. Tips for June 2025. Oof.
Yeah, that was the first 2 weeks compared. I was curious, but the thing is, you might be like, "Whoa, Super Chats won,"
but they didn't go up by much. They only went up $200. Actually, no, not even.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went up $200 in super chats. Memberships are only went up like 5.
Look at the kicks subs.
Kick went down, which we knew that was going to happen. Kick went down drastically, and of course, yeah, Kick didn't have bits last year, so they have them now. And then if you look at the total, though, it's just down, like almost $500 on the raw total, and like 500 on the fee adjustment.
But don't forget, this is pulling all the gimmicks out with Pokemon cards in June. That's with the gimmicks, so
Yeah.
where would we really be if he didn't do it?
Wait, he stayed over 40 plus minutes last night for a Hail Mary that never came. You can literally see the wind leave him. He was crushed. Go to screenshots. It'll be privated soon on Raw Phil. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to see. Definitely have to see
Also,
that.
like, it was just a lie, I guess.
It was.
Yeah.
You're right. It was basically a situation where I was told.
Wait, Symphony of the Night had more views than Lego Batman. Damn. How many single cards he got? We will never know. We'll never know about. Yeah, definitely. Step Dent is Phil's most consistent kick mule. So I heard I didn't catch it all. I was watching ALT on WPIG, and apparently Phil was calling out Stepdad because he's not calling him out in a bad way, but calling him out because he was the only one giving him money. Or subs?
Yeah, so what he said, if I recall the wording, I'd have to go back to the clip, but I believe what he said was along the lines of, no pressure, but if you were to get the $50, we can open up a pack of cards, Dad.
He did not say no pressure. No.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Oh my God.
That's pressure. You put him on
Yeah,
the
that is
spot.
pressure. Holy fuck. Hey, zombie fan.
The thing is, though, for his kick subs this week, he had 30, and that was 11 of them were roles names, which tells you the role, and then 5 were auto renewals, and the other 14 were either Stepdad, and who made up I think 8 of them, and then the rest were randos. So he's not doing too good on the kick. And even your future Stepdad's not doing it. It's really bad.
So he called him out by name. Gee, I'm gonna have to watch that. And that was last night's stream.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the clip. It was pretty amazing. Like even I was
I'll have to. Wow.
Pulled something up front, and I had absolutely no idea that those guys would have wanted money. And if they actually did want the money, I would have given it to them. But we didn't have the conversation, and that's my fault. 100.
Actually, no. Let's no. Because you sat there, if I remember correctly, you sat there and said you wanted to give John $200. John said, hey, just give me $100 every time I come up here. And you said, oh, well, he only wanted 100, so okay. So you weren't really paying John, you weren't really paying Howard, and you weren't paying Respect the Pack at all. You had no intentions of paying these guys. They should still get paid, even if the project itself is a loss. You should have took the money you got from YouTube, from your DSP gaming channel, even if it was just one paycheck, split some of that money up, pay them guys, and be like, hey, it didn't work. Here, I wanted to give you guys something still for all the hard work you guys did for me.
I should have reached out to them. I should have extended the olive branch.
This extended the olive branch, but here's the thing: this should have never been a thing. This should have been a conversation day one. This should have been a day one conversation with them. The moment Howard was like, "Hey, I got these guys to come in," you should have turned around and be like, "Okay, let's sit down, have a conversation. Let's talk about payments. Let's talk about this. Let's see how it goes. It's gonna be low for a while because we gotta let this build up, but I'll try to dig in my own coffers to make sure you guys get something. Hell, even if it's like $300, something. I'm not saying that you can live off of $300, obviously, but you get what I mean, huh? Oh, you got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I sent you the clip.
Oh, thank you. Even tried to guilt trip everyone by saying, "Hey guys, this sucks and how little the total is. We're going to be 2 days of this won't be enough. Oh, guys, sadly,
Yeah.
I'm sad. I'll be honest. Jeez.
Whatever said, listen.
Yeah.
You guys said you
But I
don't wanna
like
do
that
it,
your
but I can give you
future
money, and I-
stepdad clip yesterday. That was crazy. That you got to look that up when you get a chance. That's
I'm
in your
definitely going to
DM,
do
man.
that.
I didn't do that. That for me, I took them at their original word, and then later on, when John asked,
But here's the
Took them for
sad
their
thing.
original word.
But here's the sad thing with their original word, right? He's already tarnished. Not Elden Ring tarnished, but he's tarnished to the point that we can't believe that. Like, we just can't believe that they said, hey, we just want notoriety. Like nobody can take you at that word.
I wouldn't trust him. But I mean, if
Thank you for
realistically,
doing some for the two.
they were doing a lot of work. Like, you know, the work
60
back then was
hours.
significantly harder. Yeah, but it's also harder to do with a lot of that CG work back then compared to the tools today. So
Today, dude, today you could just whip it up in seconds. Or, well, really,
you go to Gemini.
yeah, Gemini, ChatGPT. There's so many programs you can go to whip it up quickly. Back then, you know, you had to pretty much hand place everything.
Yeah, and they did it for free. I mean, you can tell by the end though. That last episode, they were just like,
Oh, they were
you
done.
could tell the quality plummeted, and they were just trying to just be done.
That Mario episode was pure shit.
asked me, hey,
Like the
did you
Goombas?
offer them
Yeah.
money?
Yeah, the Goombas, the turtles.
And I said, well, they don't want money. That was based on previous discussion months and months prior. That was not based on any current information. So you're right. You know, you caught me out on stuff like this in the documentary.
But no. So I'm not gonna let you get away with that, Phil, because at the end of this, so you had one conversation with them, and you never went back to have another conversation. You never came back. Let's just say 2 weeks later, and be like, hey guys, you know, I know we talked about this before. I know you guys said you didn't want any money, you just wanted notoriety. Is that still how you want to run this? Or, you know, do you guys actually want me to pay you because you are putting in so much work? Like, I would feel bad not paying you. I want to at least give you something for your efforts. You know, get that shit in writing or something.
I just view him as transactional for everything, and I guess he figured, well, they said they didn't, and that's it. I'm cocking all the money, and the only one that got paid, I think Rambo was the only one that said he ever got any payments.
Yeah, Rambo was the only one. Only thing Howard got out of it was the Street Fighter 2 turbo board. That's all he got out of it.
DSP wanted
DSP
it back once he heard he got it forking.
Yup, and he wanted that back, and he's like, "No, fuck you."
Which is the correct answer. Like, you gave it to me.
Yeah, you gave it to me.
So, that's the kind of stuff that need to get better at. And I've said this.
And you know what's funny though is now that we know, thanks to Darziak was helping this dude at this time. So Darziak was still behind the scenes helping Phil at this time.
Publicly
I
now,
think June's face here. That face is just like, yeah, all right, man.
Yeah, June doesn't believe him. Like, honestly, June's being cordial, but at the end of the day, June knows this is a big ass waste of time. Like, he knows this is just a waste of time.
Oh yeah.
Forward, if I ever do anything like Project 7 or anything like that ever again, even if it's with like close personal.
When money is involved, Phil willfully fucked everyone over. Yeah, he always does. You think even Darziak, with the amount of years Darziak has put in work for Phil, he only got 1,400 pounds total.
Well, I think it was $1,400 translating or converted to about 1,100 pound or so. Wasn't
Something
that
like that. Yeah, something like that.
And here's the thing. I'm impressed that Phil actually parted with any money. I'll be pretty for real. That was surprising to me. But realistically, the amount of effort and work and time to, to fix those videos, and they're still crap looking, but I mean, compared to their original versions, like, you gotta say, yeah, that took time to try to clean that up.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to pay a legit organization $1,000 US or 1,400 US to fix that stuff for that price. They might not even bother, to be quite honest.
They might tell you go fuck yourself. Like, no, thank you. and move on. Like, and that's the thing. Like, even with Arkham Edits, who was doing his shorts, the 15-year-old, and all that dude did was just ask for like 15 bucks negotiable, and Phil just banned them, calling him a troll.
Yeah, that's the sin. Once you ask for money, it's like, whoa, get him out of here.
I don't know. I'm not Darcy. I'm Darcy.
Friends, I'm working up a contract up front. That way, there's no misconceptions about who wants what out of it. We all get what we want out of it, and that way, no one comes out at the end as being, feeling like they were misused or mistreated.
But you did misuse them. You did mistreat them. You even did so to John. Like, even John was misused and mistreated. Like, you say, oh, I need to get better about that. But then you think at this time you did this to Arkham Edits. Hell, you're doing this to Darziak at this time now that we know. You're doing this to Kino Casino right now that we know.
He also underpaid John. Because remember, John used to say, like, oh, just give me like $100 for my efforts,
Yep.
for my lunch and travel. And then that was it. But, DSP, what did he say? Something like, oh, I thought he was going to ask for 200 or more. I'm like,
no, he wanted to give him 200.
Take care of him.
He wanted to give him 200, but John said, just give me $100 whenever I come down. And Phil was like, okay, $100, deal.
Do you know how much money he was making in hindsight? And still makes in hindsight. Those are probably the most popular videos they'll ever have, is the ones with him, with John and Howard. That's it.
Yeah. And then you think about it, you go even further, right? In the thought process. So he was fucking them over actively. And not once he sat there and said, oh, well, the money I was making was from my channel, not the Project 7 channel. Well, that doesn't matter. You got to take, like I said earlier, you got to take that money out your own coffers to hand to them. That's fair is fair. This is all funny in retrospect because he never had contacts with Arkham nor Darziak. Yeah.
Treated or not offered a fair shake. So, okay, fair enough. And I think that was a good answer. Here's a question. Apparently, well, I know for a fact there were 2 thumbnails for my documentary, okay? And one thumbnail showed a whole bunch of people, like this big cast of characters who I had involved with over the years. The other thumbnail was like a whole bunch of my like face shots and different various versions of me, including one where I was like bald. And so this person is asking, why did you change the thumbnail to the documentary, and why is there a bald DSP on one of them?
So why did they change it? I found the first one to be too noisy, right? It's too many people, and I thought like it would get like less traction to it. If people really like want it that bad, I could just like bring it back. You can change a thumbnail actively.
It was a crowded thumbnail. I do remember that initial one and thought, it was kind of like, what is this? So I can kind of understand that question.
Kind of like my Dark Tide thumbnails, how they're just crowded, but I mean, it's meant to be that way because of what Dark Tide is. But
right, that's fine. But I'm talking about for the Phil one. Even when that initial one came out, I was like, really? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, so, that was very crowded. Like, that was too crowded considering. Fair in Phil's eyes, you're getting 1,200 yearly is downright criminal. Yeah, especially when Phil was over there, he's making, from his own mouth, he was making like 15, 20 grand from machinima at that time. And you tell me you couldn't break off like $300 to each person? You think you only had John, Howard, the 3 guys from Respect to Pat.
Yeah, and then the props, I guess. But I think they talked about how Phil went off and bought excessive amounts of props for no reason, unless he was doing that for tax purposes, and he wanted to have toys to play with afterwards.
Yeah, and Phil commented on that too, and he's like, well, I spent all the money buying props, so, I really didn't have a lot of money because of the props. It's like, yeah, you did, though. You still had your big-ass check from DSP Gaming. Like, you still had that check coming to you. You could have broke off some bread for them guys.
Imagine when this dude was starting to get those initial checks when the viewing system and monetization was as buck wild and stupid like it was back then. Like he was probably just so high on his shit. 15 to 20K, maybe even more. Holy God!
Yeah.
All that money's just gone. Poof.
Yep. Well, and that's another thing. Like I'll bring up, you know, when he sits there and says he has no money, and the first words I'll say is like, dude, you were getting 10 to 20K. Like you said, your first YouTube check was like around 10 to 12K. Your second check was around 15 to 17K, and then your next check was around 20K. How did you blow that kind of money that fucking fast? Like that right there is just baffling to me. You know what a person could do making that kind of money a month? You know, and this wasn't like a one-time deal. This was years worth that he was doing this.
It also was safe also to remind is that this was also a time when we weren't experiencing the crazy inflationary issues and cost of living crisis we're having today. Like back then, that money, $20,000, is probably worth 30 or 40 today by today's standards. That's crazy.
Yeah. What's up, Vanguard?
It's
And
all
fuck
gone.
you. Yeah, wasted it all.
Yeah, you
Wasted
all,
every
that
bit of it.
was, Like, so I have a thumbnail guy, and he just included that. I found it like kind of funny, so I was like, let's do it. You know, why not? Why not a bald DSP?
Yeah, and it could be spun different way. I heard people with conspiracies. Oh, that's because he's like a big baby. Look at him, he's crying, or or he's a villain. He's Lex Luthor or something. He's always a liar. Whatever.
Oh no, people,
Sounds like your own headcanon at work here.
they'll always look more into like they like to have fun with it. So it's
As a
it's
spinoff,
what it is.
as a spinoff of this question, and this is me asking, not the person. Have you tried the new YouTube thumbnail test system where you can put up multiple thumbnails and then YouTube will swap between them randomly, and then it tells you which is the better one? Because I think that might actually help for your documentaries to maybe catch more.
The guy with the dead channel trying to
Giving
tell
advice.
somebody that has hundreds of thousands, if not millions of subs, how to help their channel. Jeez.
Probably has awesome watch time, because that's really what counts today is the watch time.
Yeah, it's
not
watch
the
time.
views anymore.
Yeah, and
Because the
that's
more
what I
watch
keep
time,
saying
the
to
more
Phil.
ads.
That's what I keep saying to Phil, and it never. Of course, he's not going to listen to me. I'm a damn dirty detractor, but it just never sinks in. Even when his fan base tells him, like, "Hey, Phil, it's based on watch time." Well, back in the day, it was based on views. It's not based on views anymore. It's based on watch time.
That's why he had all that money back then. The system was
Yeah.
that stupid. But numbers go up. Here's a check. Like it was
Yeah.
crazy.
I mean,
how
they were
much
just
money
paying
this
you
guy
for
was
stupid
making.
shit back then. Dude, I mean, this is going to sound cruel because it is. You could put up a video of you kicking a fucking dog down the street and YouTube's like, hey, here's a check. Like now it's like, okay, people actually got to watch. And like people will tell you, you need decent watch time. Like if you're going to have, say, a 30-minute video, you need at least, they said about good watch time is about 8 minutes. 8 minutes of a 30-minute video is good watch time.
Yeah. I am.
Phil's not even getting
dabbling-
5 minutes. Like he's not even getting 5 minutes watch time in his videos. He admitted that himself. Like that one he did with Fallout 4. We had like the 40,000 views, and he's like tickled pink, like, ooh, I got 40,000 views. And then he's like, 10-second watch time. Motherfuckers was only watching it for 10 seconds and was dipping.
So it made very little ad revenue then. I was dabbling with a couple uploads to YouTube, and that one last video I remember doing was about 8 minutes in duration, but I was curious, and it had views, but it was interesting to see the actual stats go, because I'm still trying to learn how it all works, and it had
Yeah.
a watch time of, it was saying about 6 minutes, and I was like, so I guess that's pretty good for an 8-minute video, and the average watch time is 6 minutes, so I was like, I guess that's pretty good if I ever were to ever do monetization.
It is. Like that actually is good watch time. I mean, it's also based on how long the video is. Like the video you and I did, I think the average was about 7-8 minutes with that. And of course, it's going to go down over time as it continues. But
Right.
the initial, believe it or not, 3 days that video was up, it was 8.5 minutes, down to 8, down to 7. I think now it was like down to 6 when I last looked at it. So it had good watch time. And then that's another thing too, is your video, like they will tell you in the upper echelon, quote unquote, will tell you, you know, the lifeblood of your video is the first 72 hours. Like the first 48 to 72 hours is like the prime time for your video. And it's funny because Phil doesn't know that, and I know that. And I don't even make videos besides that one.
And that's interesting because he's been on the platform for like 18 years and somehow still doesn't know how it works. He only know on YouTube mode on, YouTube mode off, and upload again.
And I'm sitting here like, you know, trying to get in the inner workings of it, because it's like, if I really want to say go making gaming serious and whatnot, I need to know this stuff. I need to actually know how this all works because it's part of the machine. Phil's been on here 18 years and doesn't know how the machine he's on works. Like he's still crying about watch time. I mean, not watch time. He's still crying about views, but not looking at watch time. He's thinking, oh, I got 6,000 views. That's good enough. That 6,000 views isn't good if the watch time is shit. You get like, and he's even complained. Like, remember, he complained with those ones he was doing with that Lumix is now doing, where he sat there and said, like, I made like $5 on that video, or I made $1 on that video. Okay, make better content. That's all I can say. Make better content. Like there is nothing else. Just like with his chat when he's demanding money from them. Put out better content that they want to watch, that they want to support. You sit there and tell them it's a free, free service that you're putting out for them. What was it? What was that bullshit he said? I'm putting out a free service and you reciprocate by giving me tips.
Or support, I think.
Support. Yeah, support. Yeah, support was the word. It's like, well, then it's not free. That's not free if you're like, well, then you're giving me support. You're reciprocating with support. Then it's not a free service. You got mad for bringing up FF. Videos? Oh, wait, go ahead.
No, because of the, I wonder what his actual watch time, if he would ever share that for his edited videos. I'm really curious what those really are.
I know. I might have to go to one and see if the program I have. I might have to reactivate the program. Yeah, I might have to reactivate the program. I have a program where you can see certain information on a video. Well, it's not a program. It's actually a plugin that you can get for your browser. And it'll tell you the hashtags and like it'll break down the video or stream more in depth than say what you see.
I bet you most of his ad revenue is actually coming from his live streams, since some of these dents will just let it sit and run versus his re-uploads. I'm going to bet that's where the bulk of it comes from.
Well, Phil let that slip. Phil let it slip that his streams easily get 8,000 views throughout the course of the stream. So, and he's like, oh, it doesn't kill engagement. It's like, yeah, the moment you private it, you're killing all future engagement. Yes, the engagement you have up to that point is going to stay. You know, the comments, the likes, all that stuff, that will stay there. But it dies there because you've now ended it. You've ended any way for somebody to interact with that video.
Pretty much.
I guess you're forgetting that
saying about the FIFA. You noticed he kept bringing up FF7 thing because of the FIFA popularity in his chat?
No, I didn't hear about that. See, man, my catch-up stream is going to be fucking wild now.
More attention to figure out of a series of thumbnails what would work better.
I'm sick of the World Cup already.
The World Cup. What's up, Ross? How you doing?
Yeah. Well, where I'm at right now, it's just absolute insanity with all these people coming.
Y'all gonna have to grease down the polls again.
Well, no. It's we have a lot of like where I'm at, Airbnbs, and I'm also living in a restricted zone that the city set up And they basically said for this massive chunk of the city, if you don't have a permit for your car, you could be fined and towed. Like I watched them today, just ticketing people randomly. It's such an egregious attempt to rip off taxpayers, and
Yeah, that's all
um
that
and
is.
yeah, I keep saying is like, when are these guys from France going to be like, oh, I have a car? Like, why do people have to have a permit to park in their own neighborhood? Like, I can send
Yeah.
you a picture when it's over about the range. It's insane how
Oh, I
big this range
bet.
is. Like
Was
no
gonna
one from
ask about live
Morocco is
streams. Does
parking.
watch time factor into lives? Yes, watch time always factors. Go ahead, JJ. Sorry, I was just answering the question.
Oh no, it's all good. But I've been encountering because of a lot of the Airbnbs, or people just said screw it, I'm putting my house up, and I've been seeing a lot of people from all over the world coming in all of a sudden, and I'm like, huh, like France, I've seen, and
Mm-hmm.
this and that. It's wild.
Damn.
I
But
guess they
yeah,
all just want to see a game.
yeah. Watch time that still counts in the live streams because you can have commercials on live streams. Like, I don't have it on my phone, but if I'm watching, say, like say Duty, Broside, ALT, just naming a couple of detractors. If they have commercials at the beginning of the, when you go into the stream, they got commercials. They're gonna be there. Then you have some people that have commercials throughout their stream, where you'll be watching them and then bam, it cuts to a commercial, and then you're watching now 30 seconds to a minute of unskippable ads on YouTube. So that's all counting into that. So the longer you're watching, the more that person is getting a cut of that revenue.
Which one? There were 3 different ones, and
Again, God, I just said now I think about that again. Something else I know that Phil doesn't. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Oh,
the difference was like 0.5%. It really wasn't significant. I think like a lot of the traction too is just the name attached to what's being covered too. So it's like if I see like Red Letter Media on a video and it's like oh, I know who this is, I'll click on that video, that kind of thing, right?
right. I too have tried it, and it was exactly the same as yours. Like almost no difference between the thumbnails. So I'm wondering, like you said, if it really is just the title as opposed to the thumbnail. Okay, here's another one.
Yeah, my phone I don't,
June,
but
so a lot of
on my
Phil's
desktop I
lifestyle was
have the
him
blocker.
drinking, and it's pretty funny. He had some falling outs with his friends publicly. He begged for money. He blamed everything but himself. He's tried to correct those things. Tons of YouTubers and streamers spend their money on supercars, drugs, gambling, on levels that would put Phil to shame. The big lesson for Phil to work on is honesty, his money management.
I feel like Phil wrote this.
Yeah, that's what
Like
this
all these
is.
questions.
Phil wrote this because it's like, they spend their money on these things, yes, but they're not asking their chat to pay for their daily life. Like, I like how this is something that is always not brought up. Like, to the point that Phil can't, debate it. When Phil's like, oh, well, I did that, but these other people, waste their money. Yes, but they're not asking people for money to pay their daily bills. Or if they do ask for money to pay their daily bills, they are paying their daily bills with that money. You were not. That is the difference here.
It's amazing how many bills this man had. Like, do you remember? I mean, you probably remember the 2020, 2021 era, even 2020. Guys, I have 2 big bills, and it's like every
Yeah,
week
the
there's
2 big
2
bills.
big bills. I mean, for me
It was
personally, I
daily
think I
bills.
said this on the. Yeah, well, for me personally, on the 6th of the month, I log into all the accounts, I make all the payments, and I'm done for the month. I don't know
Yeah.
how this guy hasn't figured out any budgeting skills or anything in his his adult
In his life.
That's
Yeah.
just
What's up,
crazy.
Randy Winston? How you doing, man? Well, it's like I was using, I don't know if you were here, I was using the example of, say, my electric bill. Just, then I threw a number out. I was like, say I need $120 for my electric bill so I can keep streaming. I'm like, hey, chat, it's a rough patch. I'm trying to raise $120 to pay my light bill. So, well, 130 because, YouTube takes their fee out and whatnot, blah, blah. So it's like trying to reach that so I can pay my electric bill and, stay streaming and whatnot. It's like, and if I reach that goal, make that money, it would go to exactly what I'm asking for it for. I'm not going to ask for $120 to pay my electric bill and then say put it in Gundam Battle Operations 2 or Mecha Break or Final Fantasy 14.
God, I don't even want to look at my electric bill this month. It's warm out.
Yeah, my last bill was $90. This one's gonna be a lot higher.
I'm feeling at least triple digits now because I've been having to use the AC. It's been a little warm.
Same here. By the way, Phil is getting ready to quit SVC again. Oh God, Jesus.
Gaining some level of privacy and trying not to forget those lessons over time. Do you think that Phil deserves?
Put it this way, you want a good laugh. You good laugh. I told the story last time, but I'll tell it again. So this is a guy I started following who just got into Warhammer. I just got into it. And I just had him on in the background, to help him out, give him a view while I was streaming. And I think I had on my backup computer so I could hear very little of what's being said. But I heard the guy ask if I stream. And so while I'm sitting there listening, I just typed in, yeah, I stream, whatever. And he's like, oh, cool, I'm going to go find you. I'm like, yo, don't watch because you don't do drama content. I'm doing drama content right now. The guy goes to my stream, sees I'm talking about Phil, and goes, oh, you're covering that game journalist guy that's bad at games. Like, this is a dude that doesn't do drama and knows who Phil is. Nobody says anything good about Phil. Nobody.
I was actually introduced to Phil in 2010 by my coworker. We were at work and he was watching, I believe it was Evo, and I asked him about it because I didn't understand the FGC or anything. I knew fighting games, but I didn't realize there was a community. It just wasn't my thing. And he's also was in the FGC, and he was explaining stuff, and then he's like, let me tell you, he was like, yo man, let me tell you about this one asshole. And he told me about Darkside Phil. And he's like, this guy runs his mouth. He's a piece of crap. He thinks he's a big shot, and he's really not, and everyone hates him. And I was like, oh, then why did they tolerate him? He's like, well, the FG, it's not like you just boot someone out. It's just he's just around. But he's like, everyone really doesn't like him that much.
Yeah.
And that's when I started my deep dive into looking into him.
Mine was because of Gundam's video, that 2-hour video he did on Phil. That's what got me into him. Let's hear about Ice. Yeah. The thing is, you're being honest of where the money was going to go. And yeah, he's been lying for over a decade, plus about where all his money's been going. Yeah, like Icy made the joke about, what was it? Icy made the joke about the mini fridge fund, the mini fridge goal. Making a joke. Couple people started, donating to the mini fridge goal. And what did I do? When I forget who found it. Someone actually was like, hey, get a Fallout mini fridge. They found it, posted up, and Icy looked at it. I looked at it. As soon as the goal was met, quote unquote, that night I went and got the mini fridge.
Is any idea what Phil bought for this fridge? Like he's described it as a freezer.
It's a deep freezer is what he got. It's really a deep freezer.
How much are those?
And I think the one he got was like $2,000.
$2,000?
Yeah, I think it was $2,000. It's either $1,500 or $2,000 for that mini fridge. I mean, not the mini fridge, the deep freezer he got.
On top of $1,000 of Pokemon cards, if not more.
Yeah. This dude is deep in the fucking hole.
That's like, well, actually, no, it's probably like $1,500 if you figure he probably bought 4 or 5 boxes. We don't know how many off-stream boxes he has. And if he did buy that card individually, that's $300. You're talking about $5,000 right there.
Yeah, right there. See, fuck you, Ramen. So there's a joke running around. He's calling the cat ear headphone, but it's a Razer Gengar headset. And they've been making fun of me about it. And me being me, I'm like, well, fuck it. And so if it happens, I'll buy it. Because I'm a man of my word. So the fact he won't play any one of those games with Icy. Look, no, we're not playing Mount Your Friends on YouTube. I'll lose my channel.
Mount Your Friends?
It's a dumb indie game. It's a dumb indie game. That's what it is. It's a dumb indie game. And then the other joke was genital jousting, which is you're literally a dick trying to go in the balls of the other player. They're dumb indie games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I watched Markiplier play it, and I was like, oh my god, the fact this is a real thing is hilarious.
The amount of A-logging
It's just how
that he still
shocking it
gets.
is. That's how they sell it. Because people are
Yeah.
just like, are you for real? And it's probably like $1. People are like, all right. Most people probably don't even play it. They just buy it because they think it's stupid.
What's up, Bubbly? Welcome aboard Dark Descent. Hope you're doing alright this evening. If we meet the goal, ICE will open a pack of Pokemon cards. Now, if it was me, it'd be Gundam cards. Found Phil on YouTube 0708. Was just starting middle school and thought I was crazy for being the only one calling him nuts. And I was a kid. Oh, God, just had your first son and the dude's still at it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of his fans been watching him since they were kids. And he's still going, which there's nothing wrong with that if they're really that dedicated. But it's the fact that he hasn't changed from them. I didn't promise shit. See, Icy lying on me. She trying to start a mutiny. I'm gonna have to get rid of her.
And do you think that he still deserves to be on the lolcow list? Have the detractors become worse than
Yes,
Phil
he
at this
does
point?
deserve.
Oh wait, yeah, I missed that. Hold up.
And try not to forget those lessons over time. Do you think that Phil deserves the amount of A-logging that he still gets?
Does he still deserve the amount of A-logging he gets?
Do
Okay.
you think that he still deserves to be on the lolcow list? Have the detractors become worse than Phil at this point?
So this is all
Listen,
just like, I guess, my
No way
opinion.
Phil didn't write these. I don't believe this. No dent. wrote
Actually,
this
wait.
stuff.
You know who might have
Or
wrote it now that we
Darziak
know?
did.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that. It could have been Darziak that was writing these. Hey, just say this is
I
a
was
random
thinking-
chatter that asked this question.
Or maybe one of his other mods. Like, that's it. Like, there's no way a fan wrote this. I don't believe it.
Yeah. What's up, Greedy?
I've never been a fan of, like, I guess, the A-logging, you know, like really going out of your way to do something like crazy or whatever. But you know, that's I guess it does bring up.
See, here's what's funny about this. I mean, I know I'm cutting off June here, but what's funny about this is he's saying he doesn't like A-logging, but he got most of his information from Pig Pig Go. Just let that sink in.
That's an incredible tool. God bless the person behind that website because, you know, at least for all his uploaded videos, you know how easy it is to find stuff with that? And, you know, whoever did it, I think worked to do it with the quartering community because now he has one. I think it's called the Juralizer.
Yeah, the Juralizer.
The greatest tool in A-logging. Your own search engine. That's how you know
Yeah.
you made it. And it's amazing. The quartering and DSP are very similar. It's amazing how
The only
similar they are.
two. They're the only two to have their own search engine on the shit they said. No more gold price. I'll tell you. All right. All right. Tell you what, Icy. We'll do it as a video. Good enough? Good enough. To be honest, I agree with June, and DSP's attractions are often far more deranged than him, Duty in particular. It depends. Like I've said before, there are detractors that you. So every community, not just detractors. So like you look at the Wings community, you look at LTG community, Chris Chan community, even DSP. You're always going to have a pocket of people that are more extreme than everybody else. Like most people in the DSP community just say point and laugh, point and laugh, and as Shinko used to say when he was streaming, dance monkey dance. Then you have people that do take that shit too far. And as we say, don't touch the poo.
Yeah, it's best to just let him crash and burn on his own. It's kind of like when they do the troll money. I'm like, stop doing that. Come
Yeah,
on.
the troll money.
'Cause
the
his numbers. Oh, yeah,
that's
his
where he got a
numbers
lot of his
are
kick
declining, but-
Yeah, that's where he got a lot of his kick memberships from, was the troll memberships. You know, Cat's Fat
Yeah,
Grunt
past-
and all that.
Yeah, 11 of the 30 this week were the troll names. If those weren't there, whew, that'd be further down. Like, stop troll tipping, because you know there's troll tips too that he just doesn't read, that they're typically $1, and you know it's 50-50 if you're getting your money back. I mean, most people probably don't. They it's $1, they don't care. I guess.
I mean, that's how they feel, but it's like you're feeding the pig. You know, that it's like you don't feed the lolcow. You've been very lucky to evade consequences. Phil tells him what to write. They have scripts. It was exposed by the two guys who doxed Phil's messages. One was PPP. Well, see, the thing with the messages with PPP, Phil actually did that himself. Like, Phil gave up the Discord messages himself because once him and the Kino Casino fell apart, PPP threatened to release the DMs, and Phil in his infinite wisdom, instead of just telling him, hey, go ahead and pull the trigger, Phil pulled the trigger himself and did it. And it really just made him look worse than anything. Yeah, if you've seen the secret Discord, you know some of the dents actually talk like that. Yeah. Your dents enable your hideous behavior. Exactly. Said before, he needs to give names. Once one lie is too much, everything has to fact check. Yeah, and that's where Phil is at right now, is everybody fact checks what he says. You know, even if he says something that is true, it needs to be fact checked because he has a history of being a habitual liar. Like, even the most idiotic things he will lie about. I don't see Duty really deranged. It's more something for him to do, but I agree there are some detractors in the community that are bad. Yeah, and like I said, that's every community. I mean, hell, look at the, oh my god, look at the what's that YouTube, what's that, no, not even detractors, but these are fans, the Amazing Digital Circus fan base. Yeah, they got that woman regretting even making that shit. That's her fan base. Then again, I don't really know Duty well enough to say that. I don't really care whether a detractor does. I do not gate. Yeah, I don't gatekeep. I mean, I'm not going to gatekeep. As I say, it's a free world. You do what you want. You do something stupid, I'm going to laugh. Just if I do something stupid, I expect people to laugh at me. That's all I expect. The leaked DMs were edited. He tried to tag Rich in for a 2-on-2 versus Kino. Oh, yeah, the 666 podcast that Phil's now trying to rewrite history on it. Oh, they are crazy.
Entertainment. I don't know, right? I wouldn't do it. I'm not a fan of it. But the lolcow list, I think, yeah, like, I guess what makes the lolcow is the consistency and the failure. And I can see, like, that you are still there. I think also...
So Joon is calling you a lolcow, Phil. Just letting you know.
You're always somehow going to, like, be on the platform one way or another, but you are, I think, cemented there on the list.
The roach.
I agree with you, because the thing is...
So I got the pig roach.
Hear the word lolcow. And is it a negative association? Of course it is, right? But sadly, it's not like something you can control. I mean,
yeah, see, Anime Girl knows what I'm talking about. That fan base is fucking batshit insane. Same as so same. This is the same as the what is it? The what's the chick that does the Hell of a Boss thing? Vizpop. Hers are just as bad. Welcome to the circus. We're still hiring. Exactly. The bobblehead going overtime.
One, but there's always going to be these people stalking me. There's always going to be these people calling me out.
Phil, I cannot stalk you when you're public. When you are streaming, I can't stalk you. Your stream is public. Jeez. I'll say this, Anime Girl, the last episode was fucking wild. Right, when someone does something silly, we're gonna laugh. Fuck you, Vanguard.
And bring me up to try to elicit a reaction, and that's the very definition of a lolcow, right? Is someone who you do something to them, it gets that reaction, and then
No, that's not what makes a lolcow. But you know what, Phil? You go ahead and believe that. Go for it.
Laugh at it. So even though I feel like perhaps there's a turnaround now to some extent. I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of that stigma personally. I don't. How on earth with this crazy community of people who've been after?
Actually, all right. So being fair, he could get rid of it. It would take a long ass time, but he could get rid of it. but it requires him doing something he's not going to do.
Stop begging.
Yeah, stop begging and just stop being mad at everyone and just stop being a shitty person altogether. Like, I understand when you get that one person that goes over the line and you just call him a shithead. I understand that. I'm not even going to fault him for that. But when you're doing it to like the most dumb things, like, for example, Street Fighter, when you're crashing out, losing to someone in Street Fighter because they just know the game better than you, and you're crashing them out, calling them a shithead, a piece of shit, a waste of a human life, you know, fuck you and your mother and all this shit, you know, just going downright dogging that person, all because they just beat you. And it's not like they did anything underhanded. They were just a better fighter than you. Like, it's shit like that that'll keep him as a lol cow alone. You're crashing out from loot. Like, what was it? He told one person, or he said numerous people, but when he was streaming, he sits there and says, you would never beat me if we were fighting side by side.
I love that, especially when he says that in Street Fighter 6, and this guy has not played anyone in person to know if there is a difference.
And he's admitted that. He actually admitted that in one of the Street Fighters. He was like, well, I've never played it offline, so I don't know if it'll really act this way or not. So then you can't say that to a person if you never played it offline. Like, you can't make that statement never fighting a person offline. Then let's not forget, he sat there and said that you want low latency or MS or whatever that is up top. And he said that when he had it at 2, he said that was too fast. The game was too fast for him to react. But 17 and up is too high for him to react. So when you get the games that are 16 to 12, that should be perfect then, right? That should be perfect. The perfect. It's not too high, it's not too low. But then he still says it's too high. Like, pick one. Fucking pick one.
Well, it's kind of also like when last night he found out the prior week when the player whooped him in that, what is it, SVC, and then teabagged him. You know, he was saying all this crap, but then he finds out, oh, it was actually an FGC player that he knew that was just playing with him, and suddenly they weren't scum of the earth and everything, and you know, they were great players and all this. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, and it's shit like that people are gonna call him out for. Because it's like, dude, you can't really you sat there and shit on these dudes for that entire stream, or that dude, and then you just turn around and say, oh, if I knew, I wouldn't have got angry. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be getting angry. First off, teabag him back. It don't matter if you lose the fight, teabag him back. And then what makes it even crazier is these dudes was passing you around. Like, it was multiple of them. It wasn't just the one guy. It was a bunch of them passing the controller around, just whooping Phil's ass. And that, I'm going to put that in again, what I said before. Phil has lost to every single FGC person he has fought. Like, just think of over the years, everybody from the FGC that Phil has fought, and he knows they're FGC players, he has lost to them. Just think about that. But he's supposed to be, you know, big dick on campus. Makes you think. Be honest, if Phil applied his stupid behavior in the real world, no one would need to get a log or touch poo. He would be touched because real world is more harsh than the internet. Yes, it is.
After me, right, for so long, just forget about me overnight. That's not going to happen. So to some extent, I don't think I'm ever going to shake that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just have such a history, right?
Right.
To shake that would be like to shake all that, and like people. I just thought, I don't know how you do it, frankly. If you,
it's very simple. Just stop being a fucking asshole. Stop begging for money. Like that's how you do it. That would be the start. And when people bring up the old shit, you just admit it and be like, yeah, I was that person. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to not be that person anymore. I'm doing everything I can to break that. And, you know, people will see you making an honest effort, and a lot of people would start leaving you alone. I'm not saying everyone's going to leave you alone, but a good portion of people will start leaving you alone.
Probably. But I don't know if that's ever going to be possible for this man.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the way he could do it, but that's never going to change. Phil doesn't want to change himself because he doesn't see him doing anything wrong. And if you don't see anything wrong, then there's nothing to change.
Yeah, but right now the begging has been seriously like crack addict levels. I mean, he's basically shoehorned the goals, but they're milestones now with
the
$50
cards
to open up a pack. Well,
yeah.
What is it now? The rules are currently
it's $50.
Get 100.
Yeah, it's $50. Yeah, 50 in one shot, or accumulatively 100, 150, 200, 250.
That's crazy.
So goals are back.
Absolutely insane.
They're always back, but you know what I mean. Like, they are now 100% back. Viscount and Jaha almost touched the poo. And like I said before, John and Howard almost caught an ass beating for Phil because of that shit back in the FGC. What's weird is that 4th place at Evo, even during a bum year, is still impressive. Phil just took it for granted, IG. The thing with that 4th place at Evo, a lot of your heavy hitters were not there, and those who did show up didn't practice on the PlayStation version. And as I will always say, Phil, like, I'm giving him his 4th place. I'm not taking that away from him. Phil, you made 4th place. Congratulations. You got pieced out by the Japanese. You made 4th place, but you don't get a reward for 4th place. The following year, he placed lower. He placed 8th that following year. He was 8th place, and then he fell off completely. Like, he didn't place until that Evo, placed 4th, placed 8th, then didn't place it all again and quit. And his words was because there was no money to be made in Street Fighter back in the day, which was actually incorrect, because I went and looked it up, because there's a website you can go to look up all the old Evo placings. And when he participated in Evo, when he got that 4th place, there was a pot. It was a very small pot. There was a pot. And then the following year, the pot was for $10,000, the one he placed 8th at. And that was just going to the Evo forums and actually looking. I don't think Phil had been relevant placement before or since. He was 8th after that, and then there was another one he did. I think he placed 12th. But I want to say that was either a Marvel vs. Capcom. It was another fighting game. It wasn't Street Fighter. It was another fighting game he got 12th in.
It wasn't Marvel vs. Capcom?
I didn't say it might have been Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't remember. So he had 3, like, he had one really high placing, a semi-high placing, and then one is kind of like, you got 12th, so that's good, but, you know, maybe you'll do better next year, and then nothing. But he was quite high ranking in regionals. Again, that was because he wasn't playing. He trained a lot on the PlayStation port, which did give him an edge over people that didn't. Which is good. You want that edge. You always want an edge over your opponents. The problem with it, though, is the following year when he placed 8th, that was because he went to all the qualifiers. And the problem with a lot of the qualifiers is sometimes you're the only person that shows up. Like, say JG shows up to a Street Fighter 6 qualifier, and JG's the only one that shows up, so they just turn out and give JG points for winning. He didn't even fight anybody. He just showed the fuck up. He was a body. Hey, JG, congratulations, man. Here's 500 points. You won. Nobody showed up.
Yeah. I'm a winner.
Yeah. So when Phil's like, nobody talks about my qualifiers, nobody talks about Justin Wong's qualifiers. Nobody talks about Maximilian Dude's qualifiers. Nobody talks about Chris G's qualifiers. And Chris G, he does Street Fighter, Tekken 8, Grand Blue Fantasy, and I think he started playing oh wait, no, what's that other game the Cannon Brothers made? Y2KO or whatever. YXKO or whatever that's called. So like Chris G is in like 5 different tournaments. You know, like one of them, I think, what was it? Justin Wong was in one of them. He was in the Street Fighter 6 tournament, and he was the announcer. He's sitting there announcing it, then has to leave the podium, the commentator's booth, to go participate in the tournament, and then to come back to the commentator booth. Like, then a lot of them dudes are participating in a bunch of them. So, like, when Phil does say those guys just go to every tournament, he's not lying. They do. And then on top of that, though, it also shows, 2XKO. Thank you. But that also shows, I want you to think, when you're able to go to 5 different games. Oh, yeah, and Chris does Guilty Gear. So when you're able to go to 5 to 6 different games, that's a lot of knowledge of those fighting games, because a lot of that tech is different. That's a lot of memorization going on there. You're memorizing a lot and not getting it crossed up with what you do in the other game. Phil can only play Street Fighter. He tried was it SNK? He got beat up in that. Like, he got pieced out in that. He did Tekken. That dude, he got D-ranked 4 times in Tekken. Never played Guilty Gear because he said that was a fags game. He played Grand Blue on stream. He won a few rounds, but he lost more than he won, so he wound up dropping that. He's not playing Invincible. He's talking about playing this new this Marvel fighting game that's coming out from the team that does Guilty Gear. And it's going to be the same thing there. He's going to win a couple of matches in the beginning, and then he's going to get pieced out. Because, as I said, there is a glass ceiling. And Phil hits his glass ceiling relatively quickly. Yeah, City of the Wolves. Thank you. It was City of the Wolves. Hey, Guilty Gear is fun. I've played Guilty Gear since 2. Phil came up around the iconic era for the FGC. It's incredible seeing how hard he fumbled. That's because... So he fumbled the FGC because he was too much of a dick. Like, Phil got himself excommunicated from the FGC. And that was because he was argumentative with people. He tried to fight everyone. You know, he tried to be... He treated it like a wrestling promo. To the point that became him. It became him to the point it became his biggest detriment. To the point people actually wanted to fight him. Like I said, Jaha wanted to fight him. Viscant wanted to fight him. There was another dude that wanted to fight him. So
is that the DX crop chop?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Was that Viscant?
I don't know. Was that Viscant? That whoever he had to sign the NDA, not NDA, the waiver saying if they got hurt, then nobody was liable for it. Whoever that dude was, and then Phil found out that dude could, actually drop motherfuckers, and then Phil was like, "Well, let's do the DX crotch chops."
They were like, "Nah, I want to whoop your ass."
Yeah. Oh yeah, Virtual Fighter is another one he got washed up in real quick. Bonke wanted to fight him. Like, Bonke fucking gave him his address on stream. Oh, that was Viscant. Okay. So yeah, Phil pissed off enough people in the FGC, they wanted to fight him. So, and then what was it? They interviewed Justin Wong, and they asked him about DSP, and Justin Wong was like, "Yeah, don't be like DSP." So that dude already had a bad look back then. So of course, you get to a point like that, people want you up and out of there. Now he didn't get kicked out, but he knew leaving was the best thing. Oh yeah, and then he pissed them off with he pissed off the East Coast with mentioning monetizing the one guy that died. Not T,
Scott.
but Scott. Thank you. I could never remember that guy's name. He sat there and monetized Scott's death, and the East Coast boys wanted to fuck him up for that. I actually want to watch the Street Fighter movie. So yeah, like DSP just made it a habit of pissing people off. And that's even today where it was a what was the guy? I think he was a Dragon Ball Z winner. Like I think he was number 3, or he actually won the Dragon Ball Z. I was about to say Budokai. Dragon Ball Z Fighters. He did the Dragon Ball Z Fighters, and he showed a picture of his Fightcade, not Fightcade, the arcade cabinet, which had Road Warrior, Turbo, Alpha, Third Strike, and another one on it. And all the guy did was show it, and DSP made that sly remark to him saying, it's funny how people that aren't in the FGC, they're not fighters, want to sit there and prance around with this. And then the guy, that's when people started coming out like, yo, dude, he's a Dragon Ball Z fighter winner. Or he was either third place or he won. I forget which place. And dude turned around and clapped back at Phil and said, hey, Phil, if you want to relive your old glory days, I could put Street Fighter 2 Turbo on here and you and I can play it. And then Phil was all ass mad about it, saying you attacked an innocent man. You're the one that made the backhanded comment to him. Like, you didn't have to go on that dude's post and make that backhanded comment. You could just say, like, you could cut that down by saying, oh, yeah, hey, I did want one of those one day, but I just kind of grew out of it, but congratulations to you. That's all he had to say. No, Phil always got to make a backhanded slide comment to a person and then gets mad when the dude slaps him in his fucking mouth for it. It was a scam. Phil tried to pick on him because the scam was so small. Then there was when he told him, hey man, Viscant, I see him in the gym practicing every week. He heard that, was scared as hell. Yeah. That sounds about right. Because I know Jaha was telling the story because Phil owed somebody $10 and they were about to whoop his ass, and they said John and Howard were there and they were gonna beat them up too. And Phil was standing behind them, which is fucked up.
He became a different person overnight. It just
God, I know too much about DSP. I wish I didn't know.
Even
It's
then,
okay.
like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just kind of like stuck there, I guess.
Yeah, and it's tough. People tell me.
Yeah, like hold on, I'll be right back. Keep him entertained for me, JG.
Oh, I'll do a belly dance or something. Gosh, Phil thinks he's better than everyone. How did not anyone notice this all now? Man, he's always thought he's full of he was better than other people, I think, and he'll probably always do that till the end of time, to be quite honest. Me too. We can't help but watch the car crash. Yeah. The never-ending downfall of DSP. He's always gonna just tank, I think. It is what it is.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Well, everyone's just saying, we're all talking trash about you while you're away.
Oh, talk more trash.
Put it on a $10 bill.
like I said before, what was funny about DSP is he's laughed at by the FGC, right? The FGC makes fun of Phil and laughs at him, calls him a nobody. The gaming community laughs at him. The Zelda community laughs at him. The Pokemon card community is now making fun of him. The furry community makes fun of him. The anime community makes fun of him. There is not a community that doesn't make fun of Phil. Hell, I was reading some of the people I follow on Twitter that are Final Fantasy. Like, the Final Fantasy 14 community makes fun of him.
He doesn't even play that.
No, he doesn't. But they make, like, somebody in there was like, hey, anybody remember this guy? And one person said, I remember watching him. That dude still makes content. They're like, yeah. And he's like, they were like, That dude's bad. Like, why is he still doing this? Doesn't he have a family or something? It's like, dude, they were going in on him. Think Phil would have been beaten up already if he grew up in my country, not gonna lie. Dude, if he grew up where I grew up at, he'd get his ass beat.
Well, ask me, how do you keep doing it after 16 years when every
The JoJo community makes fun of him? God damn.
day you know you're gonna go on the internet and someone's gonna be up in your ass about stuff, and it's like, listen, you know what it is, honestly, June? I just get immune to it. I've been doing it so long, it's kind of like you get...
That's a lot. Why are you lying to June right there? Why are you lying, sitting there saying I'm immune to it? Why do we still have these crash outs then if you're so immune to it?
June's squinting his eyes like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, June's like, dude, you're full of shit. You and I both know this.
Desensitized. Like, I know people are going to talk shit about me every day no matter what I do. So why do I even care anymore, right? And I used to react completely differently. As you saw in the own documentary, I would get so angry about what everyone said. And
you still do?
And that just fueled more of it. Today, it's just like, it's just another day. You know, my detractors, I'll lean into them now. I'll expose them on my stream. I'll have a good...
Expose them? How are you exposing them? Please explain.
He hasn't done any expose, quote unquote, in a long time. I'm still trying to remember when he actually did any, really.
I think he tried to say he exposed Duty when Duty sat there and showed he makes $500-$400 a month just off of videos he does on Phil.
Which is wild. That's just the ad revenue.
Yeah, that's all ad revenue. And Phil, I know Phil was all up in his feelings about it, pissed off that Duty was making so much money and just ad revenue and sitting there saying that's his money. It's like, no, it's not. That's not your money. That is Duty's money. Like that's his. It's like, so
people can make more money off of Phil than Phil.
Oh, like I said before, Phil is what I call... It's gonna be crazy. Hey, Bear Claw. Phil is what we call a kingmaker. He can make a king, but he can never be one. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Most people, and I say most, not everyone, most people are able to come in, start doing content on Phil, and they flourish. Like, you know, the moment you're making over thousands of dollars a month just talking about Phil, making fun of him, pointing out his hypocrisies and whatnot, you're already doing better than Phil. You're making money off of his name, and he struggles to make money off of his name. Just think about that.
I wonder how much Snort Burnell makes. Because those
Snort Burnell got to make some
like crazy.
Oh, dude, you know me. I live off of watching Snort Burnell videos for my DSP catch up.
Yeah, it saves so much time, and they're funny. I love the cuts.
I do too. And so that's what I'm saying. When you sit there and really start piecing that stuff together, it's like, holy hell, dude. Like, there's so many people that are able to come in, eat off the table, and walk away. Phil is begged for 18 years of being on this platform. Everyone else that has been able to make some type of financial gain hasn't begged. It is come on, say some things, put out a video or something, put out clips, and go on their merry way. And they're able to make good money off of it. And Phil's supposed to be a gameplay streamer, and he makes a lot of money. He makes, like I said, he makes more money than most people here. But when you look at what he has to do to make that money, it's fucking pathetic. You know, like I said, you look at, you know, let's just look at Keemstar, and Keemstar made millions. Then you look at Boogie, Wings, they were able to make doctor money, as they put it, you know, to the point they even got a nest egg hidden, you know, stuffed away that they don't need to do anything for a while in case something happens. You get detractors that are able to make a couple of grand off of Phil every month. They're not struggling. Phil is struggling. struggling. He's the content
That's the crazy
creator
thing.
and struggles.
He has no money. He's basically has nothing. I love the Wings chat he had that night, and you hear Wings going down like, I got an emergency fund. I have a very pumped. I have all my local cash. I have other investments, retirement
Yup.
accounts, and this and other savings. And Phil's just like, oh yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, Phil, you don't
He
have
was like, you
anything.
got
This
a.
dude
He was like,
knows
you
what
got a
he's doing."
savings. Like, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wings is fucking stupid because he done paid off the modular mansion 3 times.
Fourth time's a charm.
I know, right? It was even fucked up about that is if his mother dies, the house goes to the stepdad or the man she's with. Wings doesn't even get it.
Laugh about it instead of getting so butthurt about it.
That's a lie.
Yeah, like I guess desensitization, I guess is what you call it, right? It's like you're exposed to it so much, it's like whatever kind of deal.
Exactly. Here's an interesting one. So, I mean, you've done now a lot of documentaries. Based on, the stuff you've seen, what is your opinion on what would be considered like a success and a failure in the online space?
A success, as in like a creator, or like what do you mean?
That's a good question. Like, I don't know. Like,
You're the one asking the question. What do you mean? I don't know. JG, what do you consider a success or failure in the creator space? I don't know, Ice. What do you mean? I don't know. What the fuck? How you gonna ask the?
If you can't answer it.
Thank you. How you gonna ask the question and not know? Like, damn. Damn. Damn it, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Fuck. Shit, I didn't think that far ahead, goddammit.
I guess what I would say is you've covered so many people. Do you feel like some of these people are successes? Do you feel like they're all failures because of the things that you've covered in the docs? You know what I mean? Like, what's your criteria of judging if someone's, I guess, winning at life or if they're failing?
Oh, well, I mean, like that just goes into like your own personal beliefs and my personal beliefs, and I think that is like a bit of control. So, if just going off my personal stuff, I think Jake Paul is an example of a success, right? I think he does what he wants. He has a lot of.
Okay, so Jake Paul, somebody that's made millions off of YouTube. Okay, they would definitely be considered a success. If we're gonna go by that, Markiplier, the Paul brothers, Dashie, Jacksepticeye, all them guys would be considered a success. Like that they are the success stories.
Money.
Yeah.
I'm sure like he's close to his family. People may not like him, but I don't think it bothers him too much because again, he is in control and he's like free, right? I think like the reverse would be someone who
Stop
is
playing with your
stuck,
hair, Phil.
right? Who cannot really do much outside of like content creations. I don't know.
Do you like me?
There's definitely a lot, Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Do you think I'm stuck?
I think
He wants to say yes so bad right here. He wants to say yes, but he's trying to be nice about it. Like, dude, just say yes. Yes, you're stuck, Phil. Like, you're not being harmful. You're not being a dick. You're just, yes, Phil, you're stuck.
you like it there. You like being stuck. You know what I mean?
There he goes. He said it.
Well, I love what I do. I absolutely love. This is the best job I.
So, oh my God. So you're.
Oh, I asked the
no.
question.
No. I want you to listen to the question and listen to what Joon says. Listen to his answer.
A lot, Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Do you think I'm stuck?
So remember, he already asked him what does stuck mean, right?
Yeah.
He just asked him, so we'll go back to it.
The reverse would be someone who is stuck, right? Who cannot really do much outside of like content creations.
Cannot do much outside of content creation. Cannot. Not that they don't want to. Cannot.
I don't know. There's definitely a lot, Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Do you think I'm stuck?
I think
So he said there's a
The answer is
lot.
yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes, but I just I'm pointing out. He said they are stuck in what they are doing. They can't go out and do anything else.
you like it there. You like being stuck.
You like being stuck.
You know what I mean? Like,
So this is not a positive. This is a negative.
Well, I love what I do.
I love what I do.
I'm able to beg for money from idiots, and I make 6 figures somehow. I guess what's the problem, Phil? You're stuck.
You're stuck. I'm just saying though. He asked what a success is. And stuck is the opposite of success. So Phil is stuck. He's not successful. And Phil's response is, I enjoy what I do. The question was, are you stuck? Not if you enjoyed what you do, but am I stuck?
I absolutely love this. Is the best job I ever had. Even with all the shit that I go through every day, dude, this is the best job I've ever had. I'm my own boss. I make my own schedule. You know, I love video games. I love
He's
hanging
a
out with
slave to
people.
that schedule.
So even
He is. He really is. And what's funny is listening to him bitch at other people that aren't slaves to their schedule, and they're vastly more successful than him. It is hilarious to me.
though you could say I'm stuck in a good place. It's not like I'm stuck and I hate what I do and I'm miserable doing it.
But you're still stuck. Phil, you asked, are you stuck? Not that you're successful, but are you stuck? The answer is yes, and you forgot. Oh my. Being stuck is not a positive, Phil. This is not the win, the W you think you're getting here.
He should just be thankful he's got what he has, but I mean, I think it's in decline, so he's
Oh yeah.
better be worried.
Oh, just like, oh my god, dude. He truly doesn't understand that this is not a positive. He doesn't understand that this is a negative. Holy shit. What you don't understand, Ice, is Phil is the definition of success, hitting the goals.
Like I've been telling people, and a lot of people don't believe me, my life today is so much better than it used to be. Like I have a loving wife, a great family, and personal life behind the scenes. I love my job. So
You have a great personal life and you only talk to your wife like once a day. Sure.
why wouldn't I, not let this shit get to me? I'm not, I have so many things to be positive and happy about. I'm not going to let all that toxic shit get to me. But I think what happens is a lot of people look at other creators and say, that guy looks like he's stuck, like he's miserable. He doesn't want to turn on that camera today, but he knows this is the only way he can make a buck. So.
Sound like somebody, Phil? Turning that camera on is the only way you're making money. You're not going out there and getting a job. You're not going out there making other types of content. You are stuck turning on that camera every single day. That's not a good thing, Phil. Not a good thing at all.
They see that and they do those levels of comparison. And I guess with the people you've covered, some people would argue some of those people are stuck and they're miserable and others aren't. And I think that's what this person was kind of getting at. Like, do you think that anyone, like you said, that's a great example. Jake Paul, he can do whatever he wants, right? He's filthy rich. He's immune to anything. You could say the guy's the biggest scumbag on the planet. Do you think he cares? He just rolls over another $1 million in bed. So it's not a big deal. But there's
And you hate him because of it. But continue.
other people who get endlessly stuck in this cycle of, I got to go on camera today. I got to make another buck.
Like you, like Wings, like Boogie. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Keep going.
I think people can look at that and be like, well, that's a failure. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, honestly. I don't think I'm a success, but I do think I see myself as someone, at least I'm happy with what I do.
Do I even need to say it again? Like, do I really need to say it again?
Happy with being stuck, you know?
There you go. You could just boil it down to I'm happy being stuck.
Yeah, I mean, like to that, like that's all personal, right? Like that's all into personal belief. But one of the other things is like you said, you were like desensitized to it. So like, how can you really like reflect to a more normal life where you can go out and not have the fear of someone recording you, or like have friends that don't know about your history? There's a lot of things that like I guess you're more.
All right, June, why are you talking about friends? Phil has no friends. He has no time for friends. He has his wife. That's the only friend he needs.
Like you said, like desensitized too, right? Like, I think you don't know, like, or weren't at least recently exposed to those like facets of life, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, dude, I sat here making content on my stream, not interacting with anyone outside of my personal family, my wife and everything. Literally, the stream that was it. And now that I've had opportunity to reach out, I've been on Kino Casino a couple times. Those guys have been awesome to me. We did the react to your Rich from Review Tech USA documentary together. I've had Keemstar on the show.
Love the Kino Casino guys when he was making all that money.
Oh yeah, he was fucking loving
it.
It
Feels like now things are more possible, and that's a great thing. Being stuck, but now I'm doing better things. I'm being more social. That's what it's all about. People didn't want to touch me.
Still being stuck
for the longest time, but now that's starting to turn, and I'm appreciative. I'm so appreciative that you came on today, man, because I get it. It's the drama sphere, dude. And a lot of people, oh, Phil, I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't want to have any association with him. But it seems like now it is turning for the better. And that's a great thing.
Oh, definitely East Side,
yeah,
definitely.
For sure it is. But like to that too, it's
King Snake.
There's definitely a difference between like online interaction with creators and like meeting them in person without like I guess viewers and such, right?
Right.
And to me, I know that's something you don't have too much, and I think you would appreciate it more if like you got like friends outside of like the darks, like people who know you not as Dark Side Phil, but as like Phil Burnell, right? Like Philip, right? I think that is such an enrichment. You know what I mean? Like that just helps you as a person too.
Right? Normal to him, yeah.
One of the things you covered in the documentary was my Street Fighter days, and as you know, online I was the most braggadocious, big-mouthed e-thug idiot. But offline,
E-thug.
Everyone was cool with me who met me because I was.
No, they were not, Phil. That's a fucking lie. The lie detector detected that was a lie. Then why did you get ran up out of the FGC?
Wasn't like that. I was like a normal dude. I was cool. I was chill. Everyone wanted to hang out with me because they knew it was like a chill time.
Really?
Very chill.
Really? That's why Jaha wanted to fight you? That's why Mike Watson was ready to fight you? That's why Bunke was ready to fight you? Is that why?
And you're right. Having those in-person relationships, friendships,
in-person,
is very meaningful, especially when it's outside of the public eye, outside of the online space. To have an existence outside of this online persona, that's why. In the last
Have you ever wondered how Phil is outside in the real world? Like no cameras, no whatever. You just like, go up to him. Like I wonder how he reacts to people that recognize him.
Honestly, the same way.
You think he acts like I almost think he acts like a scared little bitch, probably.
The reason I say the same way is when he was telling that story about the old man that his card wouldn't pass to pay for his grandchildren's sneakers. Phil was laughing about it. So yeah, he's the same dickhead off the camera as he is on the camera.
But I just mean to actually talk to him. Like, what would he say? You know what I mean? Like, I'm curious. Like, no cameras on him.
He'd probably bitch up real quick.
You think he'd run off? Like, oh my god.
No, not run off. Like, if somebody actually was to walk up to him and say hi, like, and I'm talking not being trollish, just, hey man, how you doing? What's up? He'd probably give you that quick, hey, how's it? He'd probably just give you that, hey, and then quickly shuffle off.
Well, let's say you were to say, oh man, yo, Phil Burnell. And, you know, how would that reaction go? Like, uh-oh.
Oh, dude, he'd run.
Shit his pants.
He'd fucking run, yeah.
Troll.
He'd shit his pants and run. He does not, like, it's funny because he says he likes confrontation and he doesn't. And he has proven more times than I care to count, he hates confrontation.
Yeah. Be right back.
All right.
If we're married, our private life is private. Like, I barely tell anyone about the stuff that we do because it's no one's business. I like having that private side. It definitely adds to
That's a
your
lie.
overall, enjoyment of life, I would say, and your sanity too, to have something that's not public and everyone's always talking about.
Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, like you just want to be a person. You know what I mean? Like, and I get that aspect.
Okay, a couple more questions, and then we'll probably wrap it up. Now I think the reason this person asked this question.
Yeah, he usually tells you what he's up to.
That I asked Craig last week during my interview with him. I asked Craig, when you were preparing for your interview with me, who did you talk to? Did you only talk to my detractors, or did you also talk to fans and positive people?
You know he talked to fans. Hello, one of them was in the goddamn the documentary. And then Craig even told you he put it out on Twitter for anyone to talk to him, detractors and Phil fans, and none of your fans went to talk to Craig. Remember, Darish came to you and said he blocked Craig.
This person is asking to you, when you were researching DSP, did you interview an equal number of both critics and fans? Like, what was your methodology there?
My methodology was to, like, I guess how I'm approaching these videos currently is there's a lot of people that like dislike you, and I feel like some of them are kind of like crazy. They're insane. And a lot of them have like genuine, like the other like section do have like genuine reasons to dislike you because you directly slighted them one way or another. And the insane ones, they're very few. They don't exist in large numbers, but they're very loud. And the people who have like, they get mixed in, right? So the people who have like general like criticisms of like, you directly, doing something not favorable to them, I try to reach out to those people so they can be like reached to a general audience like better. Like if I'm reviewing someone who just like hates you and like wants to kill you, I don't think that's going to reach a general audience. But if I reach out to someone that like, let's say the PC thing, I think that's a bit more tangible and such. But as for the question, I reached out to as many fans as I could. It felt like a lot of them were like afraid and want to be anonymous because they do get some harassment and such. But I think it was like for quote unquote detractors and people, like any monarch you want to call them, and about 3 or 2 fans that I spoke to, like through interview and included in the video.
Right.
That you watched.
Yeah, my fans have been through the ringer just like me. Just because they like me or because they toss me some support on a stream, they've been harassed, they've been doxxed, they've had phone calls to their work, to their schools, to their family. It's pretty ridiculous the extent.
You have proof of that? Hold on, you got proof of that, or are you just saying that? Like, I think you need to have proof to make that kind of claim. They call in their school? So you're saying that you have underage fans that are watching you, and people all in the detractor community were calling the school about them. Okay, and they told you this. First off, so they told you this in private. They told you this in private via Discord or wherever else. They just told you this, or maybe maybe they're not in that type of school. Maybe they're just in college. But again, so they're calling the college to talk about that student. Again, I find that very hard to believe without some type of proof, Phil. We're making some wild fucking claims here. Wild.
On to try to ruin me. And the funny part is, how does that ruin me? Like, I don't even know that that's going on unless they come to me after the fact. So I'm not shocked to hear.
Wait. You don't know that's going on, but you just said it. You just said it's going on, but you don't know unless it's brought to you. Okay.
That my fans were actually legitimately afraid of speaking up. Like, they don't want to put themselves into the line of fire and the eye of these people in any capacity. And same thing that I said to Craig last week. Like, of course, Craig, no one stepped up to say that they wanted to talk about me positively because, they're...
No, Phil. You sat there and said that Craig didn't reach out to any of your fans. Those were your words. Now you're saying, oh, well, I told Craig they were afraid to talk to him. So again, which one is it? Did Craig not reach out to any of your fans, or were they too scared to talk to him? Pick one. It can't be both. Pick one. Billy Blaze, welcome aboard the Dark Descent, man. How you doing today? Hope you're doing all right. It's one of the funniest pieces of DSP media, period. Just perplexed reactions really exemplify how a lot of us feel when Phil pulls his BS. Exactly.
They don't want to be attacked. It's always going to be the negative and toxic person who wants to speak out first. Like, that's the nature of the game, drama.
No, because I didn't reach out to Craig. I didn't reach out to Joon the King. I was just here to laugh at the hilarity of it all. The LD community host filling high regards. What's up, DSP Flaming? Welcome aboard the Dark Descent, man. How you doing tonight?
Right, and you have to understand that. At least in this case, I've said this publicly, I feel like because you spoke to me on certain issues, not to say that you believed all my answers, right? Because some of them
he believed none of them. He already said you're not credible, but okay.
I was outright lying to you about the WWE Champions thing and shit, but you spoke directly to me. You did make an effort to talk to fans who were willing, and I think that puts that documentary in a much different.
And Craig put out the feelers for fans to talk to him, and none of them came forward.
Light, as opposed to someone who literally just talked to detractors and regurgitated the same memes. I think that's respectable. I do. So
I appreciate it, Phil, but I don't think it really. I mean, it makes it more interesting, but I feel like I've watched a lot of different videos to make this video, right? To make sure I cover like everything people want to be covered, and I find that they're pretty much the same. They're covering the same themes, even though I went like out of my way to really get fans. It doesn't really change the overall theming or your image, really, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, dude, you said to me, I remember the final words you said to me about this thing before you were going to put it in for editing. You said, I just want to let you know this is going to be like unequivocally negative. It's going to be like bad when this thing comes out. It's not going to be a positive doc.
Yeah, so why the fuck are you smiling about it? Like, Joon's not going to sit there and cover for you. He's not going to sit there and say at the end of the video, like, this is everything I have on Phil or everything I've learned. But Phil is still a swell guy. Thank you. Thank you, Ross, for being a pilot for 1 month. Been a fan of yours since Heavy Rain. Why does he call faxes memes? Because he's stupid. Like, he is just stupid. He doesn't understand that they're not memes. Facts are not memes. But for some odd reason, he's trying to downplay it. That's all this is. If I was a betting man, he's trying to downplay it, and it's just not working.
Documentary. I don't know why people thought I thought it would be. Like, that's crazy. It's a covering my history of lying and toxicity and all the things I've done. Why on earth some people thought like you were gonna, like, as they say, glaze me? I have no.
Because people are always going to think somebody's going to glaze you. They're going to think that. I mean, the quartering put that out there. The quartering glazed you.
Idea. Like, that was never the intention. You were trying to do the most comprehensive documentary.
I mean, yeah, like that's just how it is. I think in your space, like, you know, throughout the lies, people get like a bit like unsure about like anything in here. They tend to come up with like conspiracies, and when those get like proven like true over time, it's hard to like build trust even with those around, like just speaking to you, right? So I can like kind of see why it's there, because it's definitely not as strong in some of the other communities I guess I've looked at. But like your community compared to others is definitely like a lot less harassive compared to, like, let's say Wings too.
All right. So now Joon told you your detractors are the majority laid back. They're chill. They point and laugh. I mean, I'm putting words in his mouth, obviously, but they're chill.
I've heard that he's basically got like the worst anyone. That's sad because watching the documentaries you made on him.
And apparently they're looking at you now because Wings is no longer around for now.
Quite honestly, has he made mistakes? Yes. Does he keep making the same mistakes? Yeah. I still
So
don't
have
think
you.
it warrants the levels that these people go and the crazy stuff that they do. Yeah, he's one of the people, like, of all the whole Lalcow thing, I legit feel that Wings is like a good guy that just keeps kind of stumbling. And one day I really hope he lands firm and can stand for himself and not make the same mistakes, because I actually feel like genuinely he deserves like success and a life away from the levels of harassment that he's gotten.
Sadly, though, Wings is another person that had a bunch of chances, had a bunch of money, and like you blew it. And then put themselves in the position they're in right now, who had a lot of friends trying to help him become a better person, a better man. And he just didn't want to do it. Same with you. You had friends that were trying to help you become a better person, a better man, and you just didn't want to do it either.
I think it's unfortunate that somehow he got the hyper focus of the worst of the worst.
I mean, yeah, he could be funny and whatever, and also like a jerk at times. But I think like his biggest what is it, hurdle is he is probably like the least intelligent, so he doesn't really know what he's doing until like later, until he's like, oh, and then he defends it because he doesn't know how to, like, I guess.
Yeah, this is back when he was trying to get a interview with Wings and Boogie. And this was also around the time where he was trying to get them to start a podcast with him without Keem. He has a really weird, obsessive, compulsive desire to be a father figure to Jordy. It's odd. Yes, it is. Vanguard with 11 months of the pilot. Damn, you still ain't been shot down yet. Fuck. Almost a year of trading has gone well. Extended the fleet. Oh, and Ice is the fourth training video called Ice Sit on Daddy Wolf Shoulders. Fuck you.
Are they picking on you?
Oh, Vanguard. We had this thing going on. What's up, Home Along? How you doing, man? Good to see you. You had no idea Joon interviewed DSP? Yes. Well, DSP interviewed Joon. That's what this is right here. Yeah, it is odd. It's because Phil has this savior complex, and he thinks he can save Wings when he can't even save himself, which is hilarious because there was already multiple people that tried to save Wings and help Wings, and they couldn't do it. But DSP thought he could do it.
Speak. You know what I mean? So yeah, like in some ways, I'm like, damn, dude, this guy has it hard.
Do you think that
Yeah,
DSP
like-
wanted to just have someone beneath him? Is that
Oh,
it?
absolutely. Absolutely. DSP wanted someone beneath him. Because Phil, think of the way Phil talks about LTG, his detractors, Boogie, and Keemstar. Everyone's beneath him. Everybody. Every single person is beneath him. So if he got Wings to sink his piggy hooves into Wings' fucking flesh to make Wings believe that Phil is above him, Phil would be the happiest pig in shit you would ever see.
Great.
PvP really believed he could fix Philip, but Philip the King snaked them.
You know, that's a good point you just made. I don't think anything he's ever done was like outright malicious, right? Like, he's not a malicious guy. He's not trying to do.
He tried to dox people and went out of his way to dox people. Same as you. He also said that he thought the legal age should be lowered to 12. Shock jock humor or not, that is not funny.
You know, DSP did a recent dox in a lot of ways. When he finally revealed Super Bonchan was behind some of his icons and stuff. He's like, oh, you guys
Oh,
didn't want to know.
yeah.
It's like, you put that bait out there because you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, you know what? I'll use my opposition to go after you. I won't do it myself. Can't help someone who won't help themselves. Very true, Greedy Piggy. Savior Complex is actually perfect. He's looking to mold people into versions of himself he can brag about later. Very true. And Wings is someone who will not clap back to Phil. Honestly, if we were even able to do the podcast with Boogie, Wings, and DSP, how long would it have lasted, really? It would have honestly probably lasted, I'll give it 3 months. I'd say 3 months, and they would have fell apart.
Even Keem couldn't stand working with DSP, and he couldn't even get him to the show.
Yeah, he couldn't even get him to the table.
$50,000.
Yeah, disagree. DSP views some people as special. Wings and Keem are some of those special people. He wants to fix Wings to prove to himself and the internet he is correct. Ramen coming in with the other look. What do you think?
That, but
I was gonna say, what do you think, JG?
I mean, I think his idea of making it look like he fixes Wings is gonna be a way to be like, hey, I'm differentiating myself from this other locales, and I'm not really a locale. I mean, he's gonna use it as a measuring stick against him about whether or not he's a piece of crap or whatever. And if he could quote unquote fix Wings, he'd be like, see, I'm not a locale. Look, I know what I'm talking about. What are you going on about?
Yeah. Let's see. Ice, I disagree. Two tops go back. Project 7. Remember how long that lasted? Project 7, though, that was a different thing. They were actually having to get out and do stuff. This would have just been everybody sitting on their asses talking. But you still could be right. I still give it 3 weeks, but you could be right. Would flush 50 G's to try to felt. Yep. Can't fix my dishwasher, but I can fix Jordy.
Harmful things. He just does things.
You know how bad it would have been the day Keem said you got to spill SpaghettiOs over your head, Phil?
Oh God! Or have Cat just dump a thing of ketchup on his head or something. No, I said 3 months. My bad. Not 3 weeks. 3 months. You said, oh, you mean 2 months. Okay.
I realized what he did, and now like you said, he has to try to save face after the fact. So, and that's a lot different from people who outright are doing something wrong over and over, and they know they're doing it. They know it's malicious and wrong, and they keep doing that same action. So, I think that's a good observation.
Well, I mean,
and that's you, Phil.
Wings has been malicious in the past. There's definitely been moments where he's gone like overboard and such. I believe there's a call where he was like doxing, like he expressed to Keemstar that he had Keemstar's docs and was threatening him. Like he has had. Yeah,
he actually said. I think he said Keemstar's phone number. I think he said Keemstar's girlfriend's name, and I think he said his address. If I remember that lore correctly. Credit to Wings, he did do something I didn't think a locale was capable of. He got off the internet. I don't think he's fully gone yet, but we'll see. Well, let's give it a month before we make judgment.
Those moments too, like
judgment. God damn, if I could talk, I'd be doing great.
I think that's a dangerous thing though for Phil, because a lot of those detractors and A-logs are gonna have to figure out where to go.
Well,
DSP is up their alley.
I remember I was watching a duty stream not too long ago, earlier this week. And he said some of the Wings trolls were contacting him about Phil.
Uh-oh.
So they're kind of already looking at him. So we'll know in the coming weeks, days, or months.
See, DSP had a light touch detractor community by and large. Most of the time, nothing happens outside of those one-offs. But you're talking about a community of people that are more different.
And they are not above touching the poo.
They are not above. But that's why I'm like, maybe this is where the gated community is going to be key for sure. But I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see. And we'll see how, if it does happen, we'll see how DSP reacts. Because like I said before, if we're to believe what Wings said, they had things stolen off his porch. They got him fired from the door dashing job. They've fucked with him a lot. He had the one dude got arrested for fucking with him. DSP hasn't had that. Hell, let's look at Cobra. People were sending him fucking sauce sandwiches from fucking Subway and shit. Boogie had Frank Castle show up to his house, causing Boogie to catch a fucking charge for discharging a firearm in a school zone. Phil has had none of that. Yeah, I'm saying Phil hasn't had any of that. None of it.
I think the worst The worst he had was a wellness check.
Yeah,
Back in
that was the worst.
2015, I think.
And a lot of people in the community said that was wrong. But
I agree. It shouldn't.
Yeah, I agree too. It shouldn't have. But if they come in and they really want to put the boot to the neck, Phil's fucked. They'll dig into him something fierce.
He's afraid of Frank Hassel too. It's in those DMs.
Well, Frank actually asked out loud. I think did he ask on one of Verkada's streams or somebody? He asked, should he show up to Phil's house? And a couple of people, like I said, a couple of people told him, nah, it's not really worth it. He's not going to come to the door. He'll just call the police.
Well, you can't even get in because of the gate.
Oh, no, you can get in.
You can?
It's one of those gates. Think of it, there's a brick wall that holds the gate.
Oh, and there's the electronic panel if you have the code?
Yeah, but on the opposite side of that, it's just open. It's a bush. So there's open space between the gate and the bush.
They'd probably call the cops anyway, the actual security of the community before he got to Phil, if they saw that.
There's no security there. That gate is just just a gate that you just push in the code.
I see.
Yeah.
I think he have a better luck probably just meeting him on his day off when he exits the Snort Fort compound.
Oh yeah, and that's why Phil's like, oh, I don't tell people where I go, but everyone knows where you go. They know you go to Costco because you've already said it before. They know you go to Total Wine because you've said that before. Like, people know where he goes on his days off because he's already said it.
Well, the bank leaks also affirm where he goes. I mean, straight up, this is a person that's locked into a pattern. You could see in the leaks, it's the same places all the time. There's no deviation.
Yeah.
Times where Wings goes he goes crazy, I guess.
What's up, guy with two names?
A couple more questions.
I won't read that out, guy with two names. You know I won't read that out.
How is Joon able to stay so impartial towards the people that he makes documentaries on when it seems like some of them do pretty awful things, and then he has to go through all of their history?
I guess impartial, so the thing with bias.
Problem is, it would only justify Phil defeat his fusion complex. Yeah, had to step away. I don't think trespassing charge is worth it. I mean, again, though, that's the thing. Like, to us, it's not worth it, or a lot of people. Let me rephrase that. A lot of people, it's not worth it. But you have those people that just don't give a fuck. Like I said, the one guy that got arrested for fucking with Wings. So, that guy was willing to get arrested fucking with Wings. Imagine what they're willing to do with Phil. They sent prostitutes to Wings' house before. Like,
imagine if they did that to him.
Yeah, Phil's not ready for that. And the thing is, there's fucking prostitutes 2 blocks over from Phil.
Whatever. I don't know if I really am. I think people perceive that lie. I guess I said in the past, but the more I've been doing this, the more I realize my own biases, I guess. I try to be fair. And the thing is with this, my presentation style is, I think if you present someone in the most fair...
What's up, Lags a lot? How you doing? I would love for Frank Hassel to get on Phil.
Right? And then the best way you kind of can, getting all the counter arguments really there. Well, as much as you can, right?
I mean, then if you go further, think about it. I mean, there's already been things that's happened to Phil. You did have the Comcast guy. You had the dude that sent Duty a picture of a package that was on Phil's doorstep. You've had the person that took the picture of Cat in the store. You had the person that took a picture of Phil and Cat in the car.
Bank leaks.
So, yeah, the bank leaks. I mean, he's had stuff happen to him, but not on the same level as, say, Wings, Boogie, and Cobra. Rest in peace, Copes. You've probably finally found Puff. One guy that got Boogie on a felony. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Frank Hassel. What's up, Shile? How you doing, man? I didn't see you come in.
that can be the strongest piece.
Sounds like they would try to get Phil in trouble with his HOA. They might. They just might. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. Like, and Wings said a long time ago, he wish he had DSP's detractors. Because he can easily deal with point and laugh.
For or against them whenever you try to just find the truth, right? Because let's say, like in your situation, right? If I was a different person, I could literally just make up lies about you. Because people would be more so willing to believe it.
Right.
And you could be like, no, they're lies, blah, blah. And I could just retort with like, well, he has no credibility, this and that.
Right.
But I really...
Yeah, but see, I mean, you're right, June, but this is also where I'll disagree with you, June, because it's kind of semi frowned upon in the detractor community just to make up lies on Phil. Now, there are people that do it, yes, but it's kind of looked down upon. Now, we can say it's speculation. We speculate all the goddamn time. We have our own theories. Someone stole his wheel. Is that true? Honestly, I don't think it's true. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I don't think it's true. I think maybe the tire got fucked up and it was just easier to say someone stole the tire. Or somebody really just needed that tire if they really stole it.
really do try. I really try to get like the most honest and fair thing too, right? Because that kind of like I guess nips those criticisms of like, oh well, these are lies. Well, like no, I researched this. I've done the legwork. This is the best I could find, and this is the best way to, I guess, present someone.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, one more question from the viewers, and then I have like a final question for you. This one, I don't know if you've ever actually answered this one before. How did you get the name Joon? Like, where did that come from? Is that your real name? Is that a nickname that someone gave you over the years? Is that your online persona that you adopted? Right?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, exactly.
That's from a dent.
Yeah, that's definitely from a dent. It's important to remember Phil embellishes details massively. Very true.
Joon was just like an alias I've used for a very long time. And whenever I was making the channel, like, you never, like, expect to make it big kind of deal. So YouTube wanted your real name whenever you make a channel, and I was like, no. There's no way I'm doing that, right? Like, that's ridiculous.
Right.
So I put first name Joon, last name the King. It could have been like literally anything, right? It's just it would have been Joon.
Hey, Mars Champ.
A second segment. So I just put like that for like I don't know. There's really like no reason. It could have been like truly anything.
Could have been anything. It's kind of like back in the day. I needed a login for AOL, and I couldn't get any combination of my name, so I just said Whoa Moses, right? And then okay, well then now everyone says, "Oh, Phil, you had Whoa Moses." Like it was nothing. It was stupid. You know, it was just a placeholder. And then next thing you know, everyone knew you by it, and that's why I ended up changing it later on when I was part of bigger into the Street Fighter community. Okay, well, first of all, Joon, I really want to thank you. This has been a great, hour conversation. I respect your time. I do have one final question, and I'm curious.
Where did the load go?
Yeah, where did the load go, Joon? Where did the load go? No, this is gonna be. You should do a video on my detractors.
All right, you have now covered a bunch of different people on the internet. You've seen the toxic communities that form around certain people, like you said, like Wings and myself. Do you think there is potential someday, and I'm not saying you, but do you think there's potential someday that someone could flip this and actually do a documentary on the worst detractors and their communities, and would that have potential to be something that could blow up?
This is what he wants.
Yeah, he wants an attack dog is what he wants. That's
like
what he
PPP
wants. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That because with like the people I covered, it's like a singular person and there's a clear timeline and it's a lot more consumable, right? Detractors are a broad field, so like are we talking about like viewers, you know what I mean? Like are we talking about like just people who type in the chats? Because like I don't think anyone cares about those people, but if you're talking about like the more like intense ones that like really go crazy,
yeah, I would say that we're talking about people on kiwi farms who are doxing people. We're talking about the people.
So you want him just to go after regular people?
You know,
Go on
hard that would
Kiwi.
be for
it'd be impossible. Like, only information you would have is what they've posted on Kiwi Farms. You'd have to know their name off of Kiwi Farms, if they're on any other threads, if they're on Twitter, Discord, everything. And the thing is, are they using that same name that they use on Kiwi Farms? Like, Phil is so stupid, he doesn't realize how much information would be needed to do that. Like, you would literally have to dox that person in all of their names to do that.
Who are making a living with these detractor channels, you know, just a couple off the top of my head.
He's talking about Duty.
Oh, yep, there he just said it. Duty streams.
Or Memology 101, who
Memology shout out.
literally take my videos every day and make toxic content out of it. Because some people say to me, these people, when you analyze them, in reality are bigger lolcows than the people that they fixate on and make money on by making these videos.
That doesn't make them a lolcow. Well, here's the thing, though. That doesn't make them a lolcow. Them making money off of you is not making them a lolcow. Now, there are some detractors that have made themselves lolcows within the community, but that's not all of them. And again, like, they would have to be doing something pretty fucking heinous to even get that type of viewing on them.
And I don't really know, because I don't spend time micro-analyzing these people, you know, but I just find it
I
fascinating.
don't believe him at all.
I mean, we already know he's lying. I mean, like, let's just use myself, for example. What would you say? Like, what's there to say? Oh, Ice, he's, you could just say, chalk him up to a failed streamer. A failed streamer who laughs at DSP and just has a good time and then plays games. Not a lot to really say there. Like, what, a 2-minute segment that nobody gives a fuck about?
You're not ready for your 5-hour June documentary review?
I know, right?
Everyone's
No.
gonna be like, yo,
Memology doesn't do live streams.
he actually has started on-off doing them. He has done a couple
really?
recently.
Really?
But, I mean,
okay, that I didn't know.
But the thing is, what are you gonna learn? He's in Central America, and he shits on Phil and posts about politics stuff. Like, okay,
That's it. Like, what the? Like, really?
yeah, he did a couple. I was surprised because I know he did an interview once when he was on a stream with Ricada back before he went, you know, deep end, and that was the first time I ever saw him. But he has
I didn't even know he did that.
Yeah, it was funny. That's where he admitted to messing with Phil's internet from Central America, cutting him off, resetting his modem.
Oh, yeah. Wolfman likes Gundam, plays games, Fleet Master, and not a lolcow. Worthy there, to be honest. But it's just funny, though, that Phil's like, oh, we'll go after these guys. You know, and it's just Phil wanting attack dogs. That's all this is. He wants people to do his dirty work for him. That's it. And nobody is willing to pick up that mantle.
Yep. Nocturnal says he saw the Memology live stream. Yeah, it's very rare he does it, but he just
does he have another channel? Is it another channel or is it on 101?
I think it was on his Memology 101. That's the 2 million sub channel. DSP tries it as his side hustle channel, which is all.
Oh, I did not know that. I only knew DSP Memology. Oh shit! I need to start branching out more.
Well, in a lot of ways, might say the people who are focusing on the lolcows and making this content about them, in some cases, may actually be the bigger lolcows. And is there potential there in the future to make?
Again, though, Phil, that doesn't make them a lolcow. Like, let's just say you weren't a lolcow and you were just covering people. That wouldn't make you a lolcow either. You making money off of them isn't making them a lolcow either. It's your actions and then how you respond to the criticisms of your actions. How you think that you are perfect versus everyone else. How you just attack random other people. What's up, Nitwit? Welcome aboard, Dr. 10. How you doing? Looks extra regarded this time. Yes, he does.
I think there is some, but the draw of the average person is they want to be entertained. They want a clear cut story about like, especially like an internet figure or someone of like more prominence or like who really blew up, and like you would be
Crash to burn.
focusing on such a like marginalized of the marginalized, right?
Yeah.
Such a unique kind of person that doesn't really represent anyone, and then like
June
these
is so
more, like,
polite to say that's a
intense
stupid
people
idea,
off-
Phil.
Yeah, it's really all he needed to break it down to is, Phil, that's a dumb idea. Nobody would care about that. Like, even the detractors don't care about the detractors that fall from grace in their own community. So if they don't care within their community, why would anyone else outside of that niche community care?
Correct.
And then on top of that, he's talking about going after people on kiwi farms. Who the fuck is going to care about that? Like seriously, who the fuck would care about Jim Bob runs you over with a tractor 81 on kiwi farms?
Yep.
Like,
I think
like, who
most people don't even know what that site is. So
exactly. Exactly. I don't know if you
care.
I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it yesterday when I was going over the Noel interview with Kino Casino.
That was a great interview. I loved it.
And I was listening there laughing because I'm like, Phil's like, oh, I think, you're sitting there speaking on such authority on kiwi farms. I'm like, yo, this dude went to Congress and won against Congress. I think he's kind of earned the right to be an uppity motherfucker about his site. You beat Congress. Like, Congress couldn't turn you. Who is Jim Bob? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Jim Bob runs you over to Tractor 81. This guy makes a bunch of posts on this site called Kiwi Farms, where they just talk about people and laugh at them, and some of them are kind of racist. Here he is talking about black people. Here he is talking about Asian people. Here he is talking about Chicky Chang Wang and this and that, and how he's saying that the water needs to be poisoned. Here he is laughing at Jada Pinkett Smith or Darkside Phil. Like, okay, and who is this person outside of that? Like, is this the only spot they have? I mean, hello?
Rama's a big friend. Raman's a big friend of the Toe Licker 6767 on the farms.
Needs to be exposed. Phil thinks since they worked against the SOK, it'll work against everyone else. The thing was with the SOK is the SOK fucked themselves. It imploded on itself. They tried to gatekeep the community. You had to be an approved person for monetization to do fill content. They were having campaigns to shut down people they didn't approve of. Fred Fuchs was sitting there like trying to quasi safeguard Phil from certain things. And it blew up. It blew up on itself. That's why now there are no quote unquote leaders. There's nobody that's like taking the reins as, hey, I control the detractor community. I am the detractor community. There's nothing like that. There's no group like that anymore. Because it was dumb and retarded.
The only thing I could think that's close to that, at least not as gatekeeping or anything, but as just a big voice, is That Being Said podcast, really. I mean, they're not controlling or anything, but I'm just saying that they're
they're the biggest voice.
Following.
Like, That Being Said talks, people listen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even by themselves, like if you keep up with WPIG, ALT can now have like 12 to 1,500 people watching it.
Yeah, and he'll tell you what Phil ate for dinner like 3 weeks ago. That dude is deep.
He is. You heard he made an AI that he fed a bunch of Phil lore into because he wants it to be the next Doomer Ziggy, or as I know him as Ziggy Piggy.
Dude, Doomer Ziggy is just wild. Like, he pulls stuff out sometimes and he's like, yo man, check this out. I'm like, what?
Dude,
I forgot a lot of stuff.
Dude, like if I'm doing certain streams on Phil and I can't find certain things, I'll message Ziggy and be like, hey man, I'm looking for this. And he'll be like, all right, let me check. And he'll be like, got you. Yup. He'll be like, let me look. And then the next thing you know, in your DMs. There it is. It's like, oh shit.
He's like, I made a report. It's fully broken down, and here's all the clips associated. I have them all indexed. I'm like, holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
It's almost like alt. Like those two really have become like the source of oldest lore outside of Tevin, of course.
Yeah, outside of Tevin. Like, I forget, it was somebody, it was a big laugh. Somebody said I was a lore master. I was like, no, I'm just a guy that knows current day Phil information, not the old Phil information.
Yeah. Like I mentioned that I found out about him in 2010, but it was more of a loose following. It wasn't until the pandemic, running up to the pandemic, and in the pandemic when I had more time to watch. I think it got more interesting once it was clear that the financial crunch was happening in 2017 to 18, 19. But when the pandemic happened, I'm like, well, I ain't got nothing to do. I actually went into DDM and started interacting because, it was just days of being stuck inside.
Yeah. I watch Doomer Ziggy for the Black Pillar. Oh, I do too. I love watching Doomer Ziggy with the Black Pillars. This shit's hilarious. SOK are just grifters. Yeah, and like I said, they fell apart. They fell apart for their grift. And there's like a few remnants that are still floating around in the DSP community. But I mean, you have to know them to know they were part of the SOK. Best way to handle damage control is to apologize sincerely, take your licks, and don't make the same thing twice. Exactly. Constantly crashing out while lying makes things way worse. Exactly. Like that, and that's what I said about even with the whole Steve of the Dead situation. I mean, I usually don't talk about it, but that's the thing. Like with Steve of the Dead, like he could come back. He just a sincere apology, and it'd take a while, but I think people will forgive him and move on.
I kind of wonder if Fred were to return today. It's been like the SOK collapse was 2017, so it's been almost it's going to be 9 years this September. Would he be welcome back? Because the community cycles people out all the time. It's a fresh batch every so often.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The community, like, you think if this stays going right till, let's say, till the end of time with Phil, it would be your lower detractors like myself might all of a sudden move up in, say, the detractor ranking, quote unquote, and then fade off, and the next batch is already up there. And say the bigger the beast, the more it eats.
So
I kind of always think about his return potential because he did have a lot of that, and I really would. I would like to talk to him to find out what really happened behind the scenes with a lot of that stuff that ran up to the collapse. Like, what did you guys really do behind the scenes? But I guess you couldn't really publicly admit that they did some stuff because there was wings level stuff happening.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Like,
I mean,
would love
it's
to know
hard to
more about
say.
the DMC strikes, like the copyright stuff and all that, and who was part of all that, because it wasn't just one person. There's no way.
Oh no, the SOK was a huge group. Like, for all intents and purposes, they were a legit hive mind. Like they were a hive mind slash Gestapo in the DSP community. Hey AT, how you doing? Listen, he could already be back under another name. Ooh, Aquatil saying Fred Fuchs could be back under a different name.
Well, he may never. Let's be real. He was so deep. Like, he's deeper than any of us. There's no way you could just be like walk away for good. You create another name. Hey, you're no longer Fred Fuchs. You're Fred Fuchs 2.
Yeah.
Or for all we know, Aquatil is Fred Fuchs.
Exactly. Anybody could be Fred Fuchs. Could be you. Could be me.
Yeah.
Up shit. Let's see. There it goes. Now, okay. Now it's working. Okay. Now it's working this time. Good. Found Black Pillars funnier than Phil. The Black Pillars are hilarious. I would say if you ever get a chance, JG, catch Doomer Ziggy stream when he's going over like Black Pill Villain or one of them guys. You'll have a fucking laugh. Because like these dudes, the shit they say is hilarious. Like I think is it Black Pill Villain? Is it Black Pill Villain? Dude is my favorite because like he'll sit there and tell you he wants to be able to sit at home, do nothing. He wants a girl to suck his dick and make him a sandwich when he's feeling down or hungry and let her make the money while he works on his rapping career and all this shit. Shit's fucking hilarious. Spits on his floor and whatnot. Got piss jugs like LTG. Like, dude is fucking out there.
Sounds like you'll have to send me a link and DM with that because that sounds interesting.
Oh, it is. I mean, he's gone after Ziggy a few times. I think he's actually struck Ziggy, I think, once or twice. But dude, they're fucking wild. Like, the people he follows that he talks about it's like, holy shit, dude. It is Blackfield. Okay, yeah, he's allergic. Dude, Blackfield villain. Sorry for the segue, chat, but Blackfield villain's so fucked up that he was living with his grandma, spitting on his bedroom floor, talk about how all he likes to do is just watch anime and masturbate. Grandma dies, so he has to move in with the mother and the mother's boyfriend. Was trying to do the same thing there. Got in a fight with the boyfriend because told him to get a job. Fucking was like, I was ready to fight him. You know, who the fuck is he to tell me to get a job? It's my mom's house, not his house. Da, 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 da. And fucking, so the mom starts telling him he needs to get a fucking job. So then he gets kicked out of the mom's place. I think he has to move a couple of states away to move in with the uncle. And he's going through the same problem there. The uncle's telling him to get a job.
So he doesn't want to do any contribution to the household, just simply do all that. Okay.
Yeah, that what was it he calls everything? Was it the demiurge? One of them shits, like the demiurge is out there everywhere trying to get people and shit. Dude, it's fucking wild. It's fucking
like Cyrax.
I guess, yeah. I don't know much about Cyrax, but I'll say yeah. Well, then once I think Blackfield Villain was once a Phil fan. I don't know. I don't remember either. So I'd have to ask Doomer about that. I think the SOK is where Phil gets a lot of his ideas about the tractors in general. It's definitely how he thinks that we're a groupthink mob, which couldn't be further from the truth. It is, and he even admitted that he was happy when the SOK collapsed because he was free for a couple of months. Yeah, the Demiurge. Okay, I was right. Okay.
Well,
because he was free for
collapse. Yeah, well, even with their collapse, it just kind of decentralized. At least there was kind of like a centralized thing he could look at and see what's up. But now it's so decentralized. I don't know if it's any better for him.
It's really not.
But that, of course, means there's gatekeeping if it's super centralized. So I don't know. I think it's best people do their own thing, and it's just whatever. Just once you start touching the poo, that's where it becomes a problem.
Exactly. Shinchini, thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciate it, man. Welcome aboard the Dark Descent. Hope you're doing all right tonight. Blackfield Villain is wild. He doesn't see how self-centered he is. I know, dude. He was sitting there talking about and was it Blackfield Villain or the other one? There's two of them, and it might be Blackfield Villain. And he compares himself to Guts, the Black Swordsman. He's just like, you're just out here by yourself, and people just trying to fuck with you and trying to hold you down. You just, you're out here like Guts, just all these demons, and you trying to fight them. Like, dude, why you compare yourself to a fucking anime character? Like, what the fuck?
I think Guts had it a lot worse. I'm just saying.
I mean, Guts went through some shit, but it's an anime. He's made to go through that. At the end of the day, whatever happens to Guts, it's there and that's it. Like, if you don't want to see Guts lose his arm, you don't have to watch it. You can just stop watching. It's done. You always remember Guts and Griffin being buddy-buddy with two working arms. Real life, you're not out here fighting them kind of demons. You don't have the mark, the fucking mark on you that just draws demons to you. You lose it all. You lose an arm in real life, it's fucking gone. You can't rewind the clock and get it back. We ain't got flash cloning technology yet. Dude, man. What was that other one Doomer Ziggy was looking at? This dude lived in a house that was so filthy. Like the paint, it was white paint, but it was molded. Like it was moldy. And he had like this little thing, this like little grill he cooked on, and it was just so caked. And the guy that was filming it was damn near throwing up while filming. Like, Ziggy, find some fucking people. Like, I don't know where he goes to find them dudes. Like, them dudes is in the trenches when he finds them. Oh yeah, Shelby. Oh god, I forgot about Shelby. She's sitting there crying that like she does legit crying streams to get people to donate money to her. Like that bitch be breaking down in tears, crying, just to get people to date her. And then you had the other guy. What's that guy's name? He gave DSP money with the glasses, and that dude was all into Shelby, and he was sitting there crying that no woman wants to fuck him. And then he's gonna die a lonely man without fucking and all this shit. And he's like, I wanted to fuck Shelby. I wanted to get with Shelby. Bitch won't talk to me. Yo. Like dudes be crashing out over some shit. Dion, yes. Yes, Dion is another good one. Oh my god, I'm sorry for the derail, chat. I'm sorry for the derail.
We've gone far off the path.
Oh yeah, Raymond, thank you, Greedy Piggy. Raymond, that's the one dude that he gave Phil. I think it was like $100 or something. And that dude's in love with Shelby, but it got so bad that Shelby had to block him and ban him off of her channel. And dude crashed out for like 2 days about it. Oh man. And it was Shelby was like, I don't like sex, but I don't want to die a virgin either. Dude, that shit had me crying laughing. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Oh, all right, back on task, back on the track.
Kind of like bounce around, so it would be like really difficult, and I don't really currently see that. I guess there is just also the level of intensity would be like more comfortable than I think. Like how do I say this? People online, right? Let's say you, Wings, Boogie, right? You guys are funny and entertaining in your own way, right? But someone online who does,
I mean, that's debatable.
like really crazy stuff might not be as consumable to the average person. It might be.
What's Phil looking
more so
at? Like his eyes are just all over the place.
He's reading chat. He's looking at chat, looking at yeah, because this is when he had the laptop. So he's looking at chat right here. So he's looking at
his old arrangement.
Yeah, so this is the laptop, and he's just looking at the laptop, seeing what chat's saying, if any donos are coming in, any comments, banning people, stuff like that.
Too disturbing, and maybe the average person
Normal
doesn't
day.
see that.
Yeah.
Which also affects the market. So currently, I don't really see that. If you know what I mean.
No, I get you. I like I.
Oh yeah, I'll go back and watch Ziggy stream after.
Endeavor. Like as arduous as it must have been to get enough for a 4-hour documentary about me. Like it would be like really like grasping at straws to try to get enough information, first of all, about these people, and then to formulate. Like I would think
Again, so information about these people. So how far do you want him to have to dig? Like it sounds like you want Joon to pretty much dox these people. Like that's what it sounds like.
He's also talking about how the difficulty to fill up a documentary because of the amount of effort it would take. So he's kind of answering his own question about the value of this being worthless.
And on top of that, you know, you're not doing this to just one person. It's not just one person, it's a bunch of people. You'd literally have to go through a bunch of people. Like if he was going to do a 2-hour documentary, you'd have to cover like say 10 detractors. Maybe a few you can pick up a lot of information on and their fall from grace and stuff like that. But even then, that too would be short. That's what I'm saying. Like Phil's sitting there, he just wants somebody to attack for him. He wanted that with Kino Casino. He wants that with Joon the King. He wants that with anybody that's willing to just defend him. Hell, he wanted that from Asmongold's fan base. Because remember when the Asroaches were there, that whole week, Phil only complained about his detractors. They did this, they did that. Thank you all for being here, because my detractors chase most people away. If you donate to me, they might come after you. Blah, 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 blah. And they were going back to Asmongold like, yo, this dude is fucking cringe. All he's talking about is his detractors. All he's talking about is money. And talk about how the detractors may come after us.
It's a crazy thing when you think about he had literally a chance with the arguably the biggest streamer on the planet at the moment, one of the biggest at least, and he couldn't convert. Like he couldn't convert the Kino Casino once they abandoned him, and then he had that opportunity, and all those people just went. I mean, the real rub of that was about a week. If you really like the
it stayed a week and then it just petered off quick. Like by week 3 there was no one left.
I couldn't believe it. I honest to God thought
I thought we were going to get months out of it. Like I thought we were going to get months out of it.
Oh yeah.
And then Phil's like, "Oh, well they're gone now." It's like, "Yeah, you ran them off. The tractors didn't run them off. You did." Which is hilarious that he did, and as fast as he did. And you just look at him and go, when do you stop and think for that 1 second that it was you? When do you stop and think that that wasn't your detractors that did that? You did that. You know, and then like I said, they were going back to Asmon with the same thing. He's talking about money. Talking about how there's no goals, but hey, let's make it a great, good stream. Da 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 da. That's enough to drive any normal person away. Phil's pathetic attempt to make detractors the lolcows when one of his dents even made an X account calling detractor news or something. DSP joined it 4 minutes after creation and went nowhere. Yeah, like that was the thing. That. Yeah, I remember that too. It was very short-lived on Twitter.
DSP.
It could have been
because the timing was weird.
I thought it was, but it's just that thing. Like, it's funny that he. I mean, let me get my thoughts together. It's funny because he says this here to Joon, and remember though what he said after the Asmongold interview. He sat there and said, "I want bigger creators to say." I don't care about your detractors. I'm going to work with Phil. So it's like, why can't you stand on your own? Why can't you stand on your own business? Why do you need bigger people to come in and shield you?
He made the point to say that he needs bigger people now to help his ass. He said that, I think, a couple months ago or so, which tells you that means if you need that to sustain yourself, then what does that mean? Let's do some critical thinking. It means you're in a decline. And it probably means it's probably more about the money. That's what it always comes down to.
Yeah, it always comes down to the money. That's all that is. Like, and it's funny because he doesn't want to see that. Or he doesn't say it out here, which he shouldn't. But when he was talking to Darziak and the Darziak leaks, he said to the Darziak, I hope Kino Casino comes back so I can get their crowd back. I went from $300 a day to $100 a day. And it's like, okay, but shouldn't you look at yourself first? Like when I do,
he loves those.
Like when I do DSP, oh yeah, dude, they were giving him thousands of dollars. That dude was walking out there with like $800 easy.
But the last one, just to point out, just to say,
Mhm.
is Dr. Lexus or whatever his name is. He changes it every so often.
Yeah.
He did that DSP React content in May, and that was clearly an attempt to lure in Dr. Lexus, who only cares really about that, and it worked. And now he's talking about doing more React content even next week. I'm like, wow, this tells me you are pulling every gimmick and every card because you realize the money is drying up. You can only go back to that well of the same dwindling group of people and beg hard so many times. So
Yeah.
we're gonna see some interesting stuff this week, I think.
It's because
Next
Phil
week.
has nothing like I say, it's Phil throwing darts at the board hoping something lands, or with throwing shit at the wall hoping something sticks. Because the Pokemon grift is slowly wearing out. If Phil really wanted to make more money, and I'm gonna say this is what I feel right now, just by the observation, he just needs to become a Pokemon streamer. Like that's honestly the last line.
I mean, even he's going to run that into the ground. That's not going to last forever. You
No,
can
it's
already feel
not.
that
But
slowing
what I'm
down.
saying is, like, I think when he played the new Pokemon, well, not new, but the recent Pokemon game, he made over 200
Diamond.
bucks. Yeah, Diamond. He made over 240 bucks. So right now, it's like, all right, Phil, you should just go ahead and play this game, run it until it runs its course, because that's the only way you're going to make more money off of this. Like right now, you're just fucked. Because
I would add to that is
oh,
that
go ahead.
just to say sorry is that it's also was the first stream of it. He always typically for a new game gets a bigger shot of cash, but
This is
typically
true.
that's when we see the fall off. So it'd be really amazing if that next Diamond stream crashes and burns because you're going to see him freak out.
Yeah.
We'll see on Sunday.
Yeah, we will
Actually, he
definitely
always
see.
gets paid pretty well on Sunday. If you notice, the first day back, they always give him a lot of money. Yeah, you're back, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah. What's up, Casper? How you doing, man? Good to see you. But he should be playing Poketopia. Like, he should be playing that right now.
people asked him to over and
Yeah.
over. I don't know.
And dude, from what I've seen, people are having a blast with that game.
Does it
Shit.
require thinking?
Oh, of course. Hell, what was it they just added? I saw it on Twitter. They just added that now you can relax with your Pokemon. Like if you jump on the bed, as I think it's Lucario and two other Pokemon will get up with you and go to sleep. If you have a couch, Eevee, Pikachu, and another one will jump on there with you and go to sleep. So Nintendo is updating Poketopia as they go on with it.
Fascinating.
Like they are really like putting it in with that game. Like they're wanting that game to succeed. And so far it seems to be succeeding because every time I hear people talk about it, I hear nothing but good things about it. Kino Casino said that his biggest issue is that he can't commit to an idea. Yeah, he can't. The second something starts to recede, he panics and moves on to the next thing. Yeah, he does, and it's been for years we've seen this. We've seen this pattern. Yeah, I don't know why he skipped Poketopia. Yeah, if he had the commitment to stick to anything, could be a bit bigger. I mean, the dude isn't finishing games anymore. Yeah, he's not. He's not. Like, he's giving up games because they're just not making money. I mean, and I made the joke. I made the joke. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say part of that is because he's stretching out these gameplays to obnoxious lengths of time, like Resident Evil 9. Remember, he's just dragging it out. I'm like, why is this taking 10 zillion streams? None of this should.
Oh yeah, dude. So I don't know if I had told you, Resident Evil 9 that came out midnight, right? It came out at 1 a.m. my time. I beat that game that Friday because I took off.
Streamers beat it in one day.
Yeah, like I took off work. I streamed it. I think I streamed it from 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. Went to bed, woke up at 3 o'clock, started the stream back up, and beat the game. And then I ended up beating it 2 more times to his 1. Yeah, Dragon Quest took months to finish. Skyrim took 6 months to finish. The Yakuza games took months to finish. And then he's sitting there, oh man, fucking Baldur's Gate 3 took months to finish.
He was stuck playing that because the whale was giving him money for it.
Yeah, you know, that makes it worse with that too, is 1 Minute Man was giving him $25 every day. You know, he was playing that and just breaking that game down on how to play it. And then to find out Darziak was also behind the scenes telling him how to play that game, and Phil still fucked it up. You got two people paying you and telling you how to play that game, what decisions to make, and still he fucked it up.
Wasn't his character a dragon in the game? Is that why he was a dragon? Because of Darziak?
No, I don't think he was was he a dragonkin? I mean, a dragonborn?
I could have swore his character was a dragon.
I know. I'm playing with Icy, and my character's a dragonborn, but I named him Bahamut, so I had a reason for it. It's like Bahamut, the king of dragons. Legendary 1 Minute Man. So Phil streams is like the movie Iron Lung, which is too dragging.
Only way it could even be done, like you couldn't even.
Nobody's watching a streamer play a game where it's over 100. The only people that do that are people that are like, and I'll include myself in there. It's people that are playing games like Dark Tide, Helldivers 2, MMOs, games like that. Those are the only type of games that, yeah, they're going to be hundreds of parts. They're not story driven. You know, as we say, those are the jump in and out games, drop in and drop out games. Those can have hundreds of parts of people playing. But this dude is doing this on basic gameplays. Like, what is it? I beat it like 3 streams before Phil. Doom the Dark Ages. I finished that in 3 streams. It took Phil 6.
How bad do you think his Code Veronica replay this week will be? How many parts?
Oh God, Code Veronica. I'll give it.
I think at least 10.
I was gonna say I'm going with 9 or 10. It's gonna be 9 or 10 streams.
You know what's going to happen if he doesn't get money on that first stream? He's going to freak out.
Oh yeah, what was it? Was it ALT? Somebody pieced it together with what was the game he just quit? James Bond.
Oh yeah.
Which I got to do one more stream of that to finish it. I've only done 2 streams of it, and I'm on the second to last stage. I thought I was on the last one, but I'm on the second to last. But James Bond, somebody did the crunch, the time crunch, and Phil only out of the 5 hours of stream time, he played James Bond. I think it was an hour and 50 minutes to 2 hours.
Did he get a tutorial? Because I heard it was a lengthy tutorial.
It is. No, he got to Africa, which is the second actual mission of the game.
And that was it for him. Okay.
That was it. He got to the second part so Africa is 2 parts. And he got to the second part of the Africa mission, and then that was it. The game went to Ban World. It was done for him because he wasn't making any money, and he was just bored because he was doing dumb shit, getting caught. Gonna need to be more specific, guys. That is very true, Billy Blaze. Very true.
Well, when you said the recent quit, I was thinking like, oh man.
Because there's been so many. It's been so many. That's why when I said it, it's like, fuck. It's been so many. And he's like, oh, well, we can just quit games now. I'm not tied down to one game now because of your guys' support. Like, it's like, if you're going to quit a game out of boredom, you just stop playing. Just stop playing and move on. Nobody's going to care why you quit. Like, what, Maximilian quit Callisto Protocol. He just stopped the game and he's like, well, that's Callisto Protocol, y'all. And just moves on to the next game. Just like, what's that? The PS5 game he just quit.
Guest?
Huh?
Seventh Guest?
No, not Seventh Guest. That was a PC game.
Oh, was it PC?
Yeah, was it Soros? Soros? The people that made the people that made Returnal. I want to say it was
Wasn't
yeah
it?
Soros.
I think it was.
I want to say it was Soros. So
Yeah.
the guy you just die and repeat.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think he
yep,
stopped
yeah.
playing
Thank you,
that.
Avalanche. Yeah, he quit that on the. I think they said it's 9 biomes. There's 9 stages total. Phil quit the game on the 4th one. And what made it funny was Maximilian beat Soros in 3 to 4 streams. And he even made the game harder by when he got hit, he got penalties on him. And then some of the corruptions weren't even telling him how to clear them. And he still managed to beat that game in 3 to 4 streams, and Phil gave up. Like, Phil is now just wasting money quitting games. It's one of those you go, dude, why are you buying games? You're just quitting them. Like you are just quitting games like hand over fist.
Do a video on one.
He's
maybe
always
you would
wasting
have-
money.
He does. He has a spending habit. He's addicted to spending money.
To be like a documentary of like, here's the cornucopia of the worst detractors of this person and what they've done. It would have to be like this super video to put it all together to try to retain interest.
So even you're saying it right here. The worst detractors of this person. So you now Phil is admitting there's more than one person. You know how much manpower and hours that would take to do something like that?
You would have to go to so many different communities to try to assess if you're trying to make this a very broad project. But I mean,
Well, like
he
let's
only
just take
cares about his community.
yeah. That was gonna say, let's take DSP's community.
You know, he wants duty gone.
Yeah,
That's
he
what
wants
it
duty.
is.
He already said it here. Duty, memology. So we know he wants him to go after duty, memology, and definitely Snort Brunel. Definitely Tevin. You know, maybe PIG. But it would have to be what is classified as the worst detractors of the community.
It's a good
Because wait,
question. How do you
like,
define it?
yeah, how do you define worse? I mean, is duty worse because duty makes clickbaity titles? Well, that's part of the YouTube game. You make clickbaity titles. That's part of the YouTube game. So there's nothing there that's out of place.
A lot of
I
his
mean-
stuff is just clips from his own channel that are unrecorded moments on top
Yeah.
of the commentary ones.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And even when he does the commentary, he's watching his own clips that he's clipped of Phil. See, Avalanche got the right idea. I think what he means by worst, he means influential. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, then
Most
that's
most
now
recognizable,
Duty
yeah.
and Tevin.
Duty, Tevin, Memology, WPIG. That being said, Raw Phil. Like that would be that. But what Phil doesn't understand is there's no, for his detractor community or detractors, there is no leader. No one's leading the detractors. There is no Fred Fox. There is no SOK. Everybody does their own thing. Now, don't get me wrong. The crowds will bounce around from person to person to person. They'll bounce around, but there is no one that's a leader. And you look at most people in the detractor space or the vortex, nobody wants to take the reins of leader. Nobody wants to take the reins of face of detractors.
Do you think he would rather go back to the days of when Tevin was kind of the, because he's kind of cut back a lot on watching Phil, really. Do you think he would love to go back to those days though, where Tevin was like more of the top voice? Because
Yeah,
that
oh,
gave him his
absolutely.
boogeyman. That boogeyman,
Absolutely.
like, oh my gosh.
Think about it. He said
That guy
Tevin
is
needs to be
talking
in
about me.
jail. Remember, Tevin needs to be in jail for stealing his content. He's a drug dealer. Hey, G
Heck, he
Money.
still talks about evil AJ.
Yeah, gonna have to catch it. Hey, that's all good, man. Good to see you. I can 100% confirm he wants ALT shut down. He wants Darziak to take care of it in the leaks because ALT brought up the Alphaism radio stream to detractors. And the thing was, though, ALT didn't. I knew about Alphaism radio before that being said, and PIG were ever a thing. Like, if I go back in time on my own channel, I'm talking like 2018, 2019, when I started doing content, I had watched Alphaism, like that, one of the Alphaism videos. Hell, that's where I watched Phil and Panda Lee going over the porn titles. Yeah, Phil hates anyone making money. That's the main thing.
Because you're right. I think on surface level, these people aren't that interesting. They're just kind of pathetic, a lot of them. The way that they act, you know. It's a difference between you make fun of someone and...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Raw Phil, he hates Raw Phil with a passion because Raw Phil beats the dog shit out of him in Street Fighter 6.
A chat, or you laugh, or you're literally trying to ruin someone's life. And, by the way...
Wait. What? Hold on.
Put it all together to try to retain interest. Because you're right. I think on surface level, these people aren't that interesting. They're just kind of pathetic, a lot of them. The way that they...
Pathetic. So, okay, so here's the thing, though, Phil. You can't say you want someone to do a video on your detractors and then call them, oh, I think a lot of them are just pathetic. So then you're defeating your own narrative that there needs to be a video made of them. Am I wrong in that line of thinking? What's up, VLX? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Like, am I wrong in that line of thinking? You can't call them pathetic, but I want a video done on them because they're pathetic. Well, then why don't you just do that? Why don't you make a video? Why don't you just do a stream talking about the core detractors you want to go at? Wouldn't that make more sense?
Because he's a coward and he doesn't want to give them attention. He wants someone else to do it.
Yeah, he wants someone else to get their hands dirty. Yeah, also his Dents watch Raw Phil. Yeah, they've been in Raw Phil's chat.
They act, you know. It's a difference between you make fun of someone in a chat, or you laugh, or you're literally trying to ruin someone's life.
Laugh in a chat, but are we not just laughing at him here? I mean, it's my stream, yes, but we're just laughing at you. Am I trying to ruin his life? No, I don't give a fuck about his life.
And by the way, you're getting money on that because you're monetizing the video at the same time.
So what? You don't get to dictate if people make money or not. That's the SOK talk right there.
He's locked into that era.
Yeah, that's the SOK talk. We're scumbags because we make money off of it. Which is funny because he made money making fun of Ricada with the Baldo, Rich, LTG, Wings, Keemstar. He's made money off of doing the same thing, hasn't he? So should you not make money either, Phil? You should not make funny. Wow, Ice. Learn fucking English, asshole.
But yeah, I agree with you there that I don't think that there would be enough at this point unless there was like really intense research done and maybe like a super video. Yeah.
Intense research, but again, so they'd have to dox the person to get this information. They'd have to dox them and know every facet of that person to do so. There is no other way.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just there's so many aspects to it, but I don't really know of any like intense ones that really like monetize their videos or really like that's the thing. If you're gonna like be doing like, let's say, sending the police at your residence, right? You're not gonna be online or easily accessible or really have that much of a history. But that being said, I don't really see these people, I guess, making these videos. I guess, right? They yeah. It just seems like a different field.
So yeah, thank you, Joon. Thank you for saying that. So you want to go? You're talking about the wrong people. Hey, I fucked with DSP today, and here's how. Watch this video. Remember to like and subscribe, and hit that bell to get notified when I put up the next video of Fucking with Phil.
Right. All right, so let's end it with this. what's next for you? What are you working on right now? Like, what are your next couple of projects coming out? And is there anything interesting in the pipeline that maybe you want to let people know about?
I have 3 videos actually. Lily Orchard, Dr. Disrespect, and Mr. Medicare. Those are my next 3 currently.
Wow.
Didn't he watch the Medicare this Joon the King documentary?
Yes, he did.
I'm pretty sure that was a shit show.
He just was kind of like, oh, it's interesting. Yeah.
Like, I mean, what was the point in watching the mediocre Joon the King doc? Like, what was the point of that? Wait, never mind. I'm pretty sure he thinks that Medicare has some tie-in to him, or that he was going to be tied into the Medicare documentary somehow.
Well, he probably always wants to make it about himself. I can tell you this, though, is looking at the numbers, he didn't make much money on it either.
I'm not surprised. Love how he immediately turns
who cares?
Joon's response into an opportunity to grift.
Yeah, so what
He didn't want to talk to Mr. Well, the funny thing about that, so when Medicare wanted to interview Phil didn't want it. Turned him down, called him a mouth drooler, all the worst things in the book. Then when he got with Kino Casino, then he wants to talk to Medicare, which I'll admit, PPP was fucking with both of them. I say fucking with both of them because he tells Phil to tell him, like, hey, let's go ahead and do this before you die, before the cancer really gets you, while telling Medicare not to do it. Don't answer Phil. Which was
You know
hilarious.
what's interesting, though?
Hmm.
I think Medicare could have given him the fair shake of any person. He knows just enough, but he's got the right personality and the ability to talk to Phil. It would have been the fairest and most interesting interview. Outside of side scrollers that just grilled him for like 5 hours, but I think Medicare would have been interesting as a person to talk to Phil. And Phil threw it away.
Yeah,
When he tried to do it, he's like, no, it's over.
which one of those are you familiar with?
I know absolutely nothing about Lily Orchard. I think pretty much everyone knows Dr. Disrespect and what's going on with him right now. And Mr. Medicare, I'm just now learning about. As I'm in this kind of new arc of my existence on the internet, finding out about people.
Wait. Remember when he said his life is not an anime, he doesn't have arcs?
Yeah.
So why are you saying this new arc in your life? Why are you using the very thing you said your life isn't? Just saying.
Talked about me and wanted to have interaction with me. I'm just starting to learn about who he is in online space.
Well, there you go. Like, I guess I'll hope to fill you in more on Lily Orchard, but man, like, oh man, she is possibly the worst person I've done a video on. I guess if I can say that. Like, it's really bad, Phil. It's so bad. It's horrible. Like, oh my god, yeah.
Yeesh. And do you have like an estimated time frame of when to expect your next few videos?
I'm hoping to release the Dr. Disrespect one in October, as well as Lily Orchard. The Mr. Medicare one, I'm not sure because he has such a lengthy history, and I really don't know. Like, I'm trying to like gauge what to cover in that video. I do want to avoid like the political stuff, as to not like that will be addressed too, but it will be more so like not really analyzed. I want to really more present like his history online, and like I guess people call him with the like a troll with the golden heart. I guess you know what I mean. He definitely.
Yeah, Medicare is just a dude that wants to laugh at everything and everyone. Like that's the one thing about Medicare. He takes nothing personally. He just laughs at you and calls you a fucking retard.
I would agree.
From what little bit I know in the few, because I started watching his streams the few times he throws up a stream now. And I went back and watched some of his old stuff. He just laughs at people. That's it. Yeah, give me the times, Joon, so I can queue him up for DSP reacts.
He has a lot of fans, and I could see that.
Yeah. You know, I only knew him as someone who had spoken ill of me over the years. But
Oh, so you knew him?
Yeah, so you only spoke ill of me over the years. Like, again, how come that's the first thing you run to is, oh, well, that person spoke ill of me. You can't just run on and be like, oh yeah, I've seen some of his stuff. He's kind of funny, he's covered me a few times, he's covered other people a few times. No, he spoke ill of me. How dare that dying cancer man bastard speak ill of I, Dark Side Phil.
Now that I get more information,
I love
about
the
him.
this thing where he talked about how Phil's responsible for why games are so awful today. Back then, he was like, "Yeah, it's." And then when you see the game conference a couple years later, I'm like, "Yeah, it's true. Yellow paint, all that. That's Phil."
Oh, yep. ALT said it best. You know how now all the games are coming with a sidekick?
Yes.
ALT said it best. That is the ultimate yellow paint.
I remember that with God of War, where it was
Ragnarok. Like, oh God, don't remind me.
Because I think it was just like if you get stuck for any second, suddenly, maybe you just need to do this. I'm like, really?
Dude, I raged out with God of War. Actually, 2 streams ago, I think I raged out because of it. I was talking about it because Phil was like, we need to go back to old games. And I had like this 10-minute fucking rage segment. My poor microphone got blown out so many times. Because you play God of War Ragnarok, and you got Mimir on your ass, you got Atreus walking around with you, and there's this one spot where they finally introduced this new mechanic where you have to, it's like mirrors. And you gotta take the Leviathan axe, you gotta throw it and bounce it off these like mirror pillars to break certain things to get into the next section. And I'm just there. I was talking with chat, so I wasn't paying too much attention, but I kind of had the somewhat of the gist of what I was supposed to do, but I ended up restarting it because I didn't pay attention the first time. It's like, that's on me. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I got to do. And I'm standing there looking at it, and I pull up the Leviathan axe to throw it, and fucking Mimir is like, brother, we're going to have to bounce something off of that crystal. And then your son is like, hey, Dad, I think it has something to do with that crystal. What can we throw at it? And I'm like, I just fucking looked at the damn thing. Can I at least have a few minutes before you start yammering about the goddamn answer? That was an awesome rant, legendary. What's up, William? How you doing, man?
You know when Icy played Resident Evil 8, I have forgotten how much yellow paint was there. I never realized it. Like, there's like random cords that are yellow, the stairs, everything. I didn't remember that, but I was like,
yeah, there's a lot. Like, see, and then they did it with 4. They added a bunch of yellow paint to the 4 remake, and the first mod I put in 8 and 4 was to get rid of the yellow paint. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth got yellow paint in them. Oh, you can climb here. Yeah. God of War Ragnarok, here's yellow paint indicating you can climb this mountain. And I'm like,
I love that.
Like, I can see the gashes or the gaps within the rocks to indicate I can climb here. I don't need the fucking paint too.
Well, it's kind of like in Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's like the middle of nowhere. But this side of the mountain, there's like this obnoxious or abnormal amount of yellow paint. Like, someone just was walking through the woods. They're like, I'm going to put yellow paint all over the side of this mountain. Let's go.
It was Shinra. They were trying to paint one of their mechs, and this guy was like, oops, and it just fell out the airship, and there you go.
There you go. That's the canon answer. That's what we can go with. We'll go with that.
Yeah, it just fell off an airship that Shinra was controlling, and it just splashed on the mountain in the perfect spots.
Oh, multiple mountains, too. Crazy.
Yeah.
They got to talk to their engineers.
Yeah, them fuckers, man, are bad. They're bad at their job. They're losing, like, gallons of yellow paint. I really wish there was a way to disable Atreus' commentary completely and have Mimir give you clues only in riddles. Well, and that was the thing. Like, it was so bad that Santa Monica did an update to lessen how much those two were talking to you and giving you answers. And I even selected that, and they were still doing it at a high rate. It was like I didn't even tell them to stop. Like, if I'm there for like 5 minutes, then I understand giving me the hints, giving me the clues, leading me to the finish line. I understand that then. but you're doing it in 5 seconds. That's not even enough time to look at the puzzle. Like, let my eyes and my brain comprehend what I'm looking at first before you start telling me what to do. This is why I'm Avalanche. I'm always going to go against the Sheener Corporation. Classic Shinra. Yep. So I'm worried about Tomb Raider remake. They'll probably have a shit. Oh my god, if they have so much yellow paint in that game, it's gonna be over. If they add a bunch of yellow paint to Tomb Raider, it's over. It's over for humanity. Oh my god.
I found out he was just as critical of my detractors, like the SOK and groups like that. He was really reaming them over the years and exposing them for how bad they really were. And then you kind of see someone in a different.
I mean, I can't answer that. I don't have any comment on that. Anybody that knows about Medicare better than I, that knows about him talking about the SOK days?
Yeah, he had an interview with Fred Fox. It went really, really bad. You should listen to it one day. It's interesting.
I'll definitely have to do that
He crapped all over Fred.
Oh, really?
Oh, he ripped them apart. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's pretty interesting. But yeah, that was like 20 or 15, 16 maybe?
Oh, so it wasn't that long ago. Well, I mean, long ago now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was almost 10
In the
years ago or
timeline,
so.
yeah. Bro even got the 7th guest, had the spirit board, but Phil thought the clues were too vague. Of course, but this is the same ass clown that sits there and tells you that games need to be challenging, and he loves challenging games. How the fuck you like challenging games if you can't beat a challenging game? How do you like a challenging game when your chat is telling you how to solve every puzzle? Hell, Pokemon, your chat had to tell you every Pokemon and move to use against the Elite Four. And you're telling me you like challenging games? Shit, he didn't even beat Wukong. I need to get back into that too and finish it. He couldn't even beat that. And I think it was last week or it might have been this week. Somebody asked Phil, "Hey Phil, are you purposely avoiding challenging games?" And Phil's response was, "I don't avoid challenging games. I just play it on normal difficulty." That wasn't the question. They asked, "Why do you avoid challenging games?" Not the difficulty of a game.
Light. Maybe I had a misconception.
The Fred Fox interview was incredible. He was brought on to debate Sammy Samosa. Fred hijacked the stream and got wrecked. And Sammy got accidentally kicked. Wow.
Who this guy was. Yeah, I would want to have a conversation with him, man to man about stuff because, it's time, right? And so that'll be fascinating. I think that's going to be out of the ones you just mentioned. Like, personally, for me, I know nothing about Lily Orchard. That would be fascinating. Dr. Disrespect, I feel like everyone is talking about right now, and it's kind of still happening. You know what I mean? Like, he just the other day came back and all of that. But the Mr. Medicare thing, yeah, I think that might be the one, man. Like, that could be a really interesting one for everybody involved. So, good look up with that one. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, thank you, Phil. I appreciate it.
All right, Joon, I just want to say thank you so much for your time. I think this is a great interview. And
Sammy was
I
a
appreciate
dent.
your honesty about everything, because that's the best policy, as I'm learning slowly, right?
He want Mr. Medicare to
I
go
sent
off on
it
the
to you.
tractor so bad. Oh, you sent it to me? Thank you.
But
And
it's definitely not stream safe. It's not stream safe that you could restream it, unfortunately. Not unless you censor it. It's got some
Obviously.
stuff in there.
Like calling people the F slur and whatnot.
I mean, he starts off early on with the Jewish slurs, so it's
Oh,
the
he
tone.
really starts off hard.
That's why it may not. It would
Yeah,
have
what
to be
is it?
on
Okay.
kick.
All right, so this one was 7 months ago.
It's that stuff's
This
positive.
apparently
It's
Wings
positive
and
behind the
Phil.
scenes,
Which one
but
is this? Is this
fact
the
that I
late
might
night call?
lose my fucking house
I think so.
over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over.
Oh wait, before I do, I'm sorry. So, what is your thoughts on the interview with Joon?
I think DSP was looking because I think if I recall, he was also trying to get June to realize, oh, I'm successful, I'm doing great now, and this was shortly after the casino arc just influxed a ton of cash to him. You know, I'm having a renaissance.
Yeah,
he was
let me
looking, I
move to
think,
the
to try
just
to-
chatting one.
I think he was just trying to get him to believe that he's doing better and he's not actually a failure anymore. And then also, you know, maybe try to find an ally that he could use to torch some people for him. And basically, at the end of the day, I think June sees through it. He just did his chat and left, but it amounted to nothing for Phil, I think, in the grand scheme. 'Cause
It
June wasn't
did.
going to do anything.
No, June wasn't. I mean, if you think about it, even when DSP tried to confront Duty, but that was back when Keemstar and Duty were sitting there arguing with each other, Phil waited till the Kino Casino was in there to then come in there and say something in Duty's chat. And was even demanding Duty bring him on call. But he got banned immediately after by someone, and Duty ended up unbanning him and telling him to come back. But Phil had by that time fucked right on off. And I want to say later that stream, he was crying that someone in Duty's chat banned him. And he's like, yeah, but you were immediately unbanned after.
I think that's the danger of having everyone with a mod tool, is that you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, like I have a bunch of people that have the mod tool in here, but those are people, you know, a lot of these guys have been here since I started, like doing the tracking and whatnot. So it's kind of more, it was more like a status. But it's sad that he did it. Like, he should have never did this interview with Joon the King. Like, it should have never happened. And that just simply, that's simply because there was no positive outcome. I know Phil's trying to make it like, oh, look, I'm normal. I can talk to Joon even though he did this negative piece on me. But it's all your actions. This isn't something that was like people making up shit on you. It's what you did. And then wanting to say, oh, well, you know, you see, I was telling the truth. I wanted to apologize to Craig and I wanted him to apologize to me. And it's like, Craig did nothing wrong. Craig did nothing wrong. You lied to him for 5 hours. And then got mad that he didn't want you on the show. Like, and
it's like, who cares? An answer is an answer. If it's a lie.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, though, is what makes it even funnier is Phil hates it when people lie to him. And like, if I ever question Phil on something like that, I'm like, Phil, why do you think it's okay for you to lie to people, but you hate when people lie to you? Why can't you comprehend that goes both ways? If you don't like being lied to, that person's not going to like being lied. I don't like being lied to.
No one does.
No. I don't know a single person that likes being lied to. But again, he's his own shonen hero. He's the hero of the story. Like, if you want to be that way, write a book. Like, write a book. You can be your own hero. You want to be a hero in real life? Join the military and go to war, or be a police officer. Yeah, or be a police officer and be in the thick of it, or be a firefighter, or EMS, or a doctor. But just being some stupid ass playing video games, you're not a hero. Like when Phil's like, oh, people have written me messages saying that, you know, I've helped them when they're in a dark place and they were down in life, and you know how many fucking YouTubers get that same, how many streamers get that same message? That message, look, that, not to be me, I'm not saying that like these people aren't sincere, that is a common message that people give people, that they give big streamers, big, you know, YouTubers, stuff like that. It's a dime a dozen message. It's a Hallmark card message at this point. Perfect time to plug your book, Ice. Yeah, I'm sure Darziak sent Phil a message like that. Remember, Phil has read some of them off on stream where he's like, Phil, I want to thank you for helping me. You know, I've been in a bad place. I lost my job. My girlfriend left me. I'm just really down, and just watching your streams really helped me. And that one guy's like, Phil, I've been stuck in the hospital, and your streams have really gotten me through while I'm in the hospital. It's a dime a dozen message, a Hallmark message, typed out from the team.
By the way, Phil, here's $10 also with my message.
Exactly. You know, anybody that streams and they have 150 people watching them, guarantee they're getting that message from somebody. Guaranteed. Like, that's 100% guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Guy with two names. Like, guy with two names. Yeah, thanks. Insert streamer name here for saving my life. I remember when Markiplier would read fan messages and that message would pop up like 15 fucking times. When he used to do the live streams with him, his girlfriend, and his buddies, that message would pop up a lot in there too. No, Dashy Gaming gets that message. It's a dime a dozen. I'm sure the Paul brothers got that message.
No, I used to love Dashy Saturday streams. Those were the days where
yes.
you would go on and play all those horrible Super Mario levels that were just
yes, horrible. And they were made just for him.
Oh yeah, I remember there was some. I don't know if those streams still exist, but I remember they were so dog garbage. And I remember some other people used to do stream content around those levels, try to beat them themselves, because there were times he's like, oh, I've had enough of this. But that was the fun part, the character of quitting.
Yeah, and well, actually, the other guy I watch, Ryukar, he does a lot of Mario Maker stuff. He's actually gone through and beat some of the Dashy levels.
He's a talented Mario like those Kaizo games he plays. I'm like,
he's amazing.
God.
Yeah, did you see the ROM hack Mario Kaizos he does? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Like I seen some of the shorts where he plays some of these levels and he just makes it look so easy, and I'm like, yeah, I can't. Like, I've tried playing a Kaizo game. I don't know which one it was, and I'm just like, yep, well, that was fun. 5 seconds, I'm done.
Yo. Yeah, Phil, thank you. You saved my life when I was falling off a cliff. And that was the fucked up thing though, was the one where the guy, he turned out to be a PDF, but the dude that turned around gave Phil his last $300, and he's like, hey Phil, I'm using the Starbucks Wi-Fi, it's my last $300 because I'm homeless, but I really wanted you to have it. And Phil's like, hey man, I'm sorry to hear you're homeless, but thanks for the $300.
Sean Thorpe?
Yes.
That was shocking. A legit
I know.
homeless person gave him money, but then it was also found out what he did, and I'm like,
I mean, now, when I say this, I'm talking before finding out what dude did. It's like...
It was still shocking.
Yeah, it's like, you should have just went ahead and refunded that $300. Like, dude, you're homeless. You need this a hell of a lot more than I do. Like, keep your money.
Alex Tripp mentioning Carl Sagan 42. Yes, he's another great Kaizo Mario player. He does a lot of good, funny levels.
Oh, for speed runs, Mario 3 speed runs, I watch. I think it's Michael Flower.
Mitch Flower Power.
Yeah, Mitch Flower Power. Yeah, I watch him for the Mario 3 speed runs. Yeah,
he's talented. He's really good.
Yes.
Him and Graham Pooper, they appear on GDQ to do Mario Maker levels or Kaizo level games. It's really good watching it a lot.
Oh, I bet. He told someone that they are the king of suffering. Yes, that was War Dog Leader. War Dog Leader was because that's when Leanna left, and they told Phil, hey, life's gonna be okay, man. You know, my brother died, I'm doing okay, it just takes some time. And that's when Phil was like, well, maybe you ought to be the king of suffering then. It's not your fucking stream and this and that. That's what made War Dog Leader become a detractor. Yeah. And that's what I mean by, like, this is the shit that you're still not answering for, but then you get mad when people call you out on shit like that. It's like, well, dude, this is what you did. This is what you said to this guy. And that's why I bring up Snorlax King. When the Snorlax King gave him the $20 super chat, and it was on the family credit card, and the mother charged it back. And Phil turns around and sends him an email asking him about why he charged back the $20. And he told him like, oh, yeah, I accidentally used a family credit card. My mother saw a strange thing on there, strange charge on it, and she charged it back. Because, yeah, she didn't authorize that payment. And it feels like, you can get in trouble for this. You can get in trouble with your financial institution. And then find out Snorlax, yeah, he was trying to scare him to give him back that $20. And then to find out that, he gave him $200 behind the scenes that never made it to the board.
Yeah.
And that's why I say when Phil wants to start moral fagging, it's like, okay, well then, what about that? What about you messaging him about $20 fucking dollars? $20. It's not like it was $1,000 or $500 or $100. It's 20 fucking bucks. And you made that big a stink. Yeah. And then ended up losing the $200 plus the $20 and whatever else he gave him. Phil even played a few of the Pengus levels of Mario Maker 2. He got destroyed. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd get destroyed too.
Great levels. Like, I've tried them and I'm just like, but he tries to make them a friendly introduction to Kaizo Mario. But
oh, okay. Kind of like a tutorial to Kaizo levels.
Yeah, I think they called it, what do they call it? Kaizo University on Mario Maker 1? Wasn't like a whole bunch to teach you how to do the moves? And like, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But it was really well done to introduce people to Kaizo Mario games because they do all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah. I didn't know DSP played a Pangea Pango level because those levels are intense. So I'm not surprised Phil got destroyed.
Most people will get destroyed. Like that's for people that really sit and play that a lot, that can get through those. All right, so this one is DSP and Wings insult each other by accident, and stream went hilarious as fuck. Okay.
That's the worst feeling.
Wait, if this is from 7 months ago, this will be before the late night call.
I think this is the one where Phil was like, so what made you decide to get on the stream? And he's like, you asked me to.
That was funny.
Yeah, it's like, Phil, what were you fucking expecting for an answer? Like everyone knew you've been sitting there hounding this dude to get on an interview. Like this is the condensed version.
He should have been like, Phil, I've been a fan for a long time and I've really wanted to have a chance to glaze you live.
Exactly.
That's a great answer.
What's up, Flame Lord? How you doing? And again, thank you for everyone that's here. I appreciate all of you. Normally, I don't do a lot of Phil content like this. Normally, I'm just playing games until Saturday, but it's felt like doing the interviews. It's something different.
I think everyone should be able to hear you, Jordy. Want to say hello?
Hello.
There he is. He's working now. Cool. Okay.
That's fucked up. Just two pigs.
So now you're not on Lolcow anymore.
I'm doing all right.
Oh my
You're
God.
trying to do your own thing. I know for.
I never saw that. Oh my God.
That was a good one. Two pigs. Damn.
I didn't realize that because I've been looking up. I'm like, what?
You're trying to make it, work again, which I understand. When you're putting all your effort or a lot of your effort into this Lolcow thing for so long, and now you're trying to get back into the grind of doing your own content, it's tough. Especially when you're trying to regain that audience. There's a new game out. You're trying to get them to watch.
Well, see, and that was the problem here was not with Lolcow Live, but this is the problem with the cast on Lolcow Live, is they stopped doing things on their respected channels. And they should have kept
Lolcow channels.
Yeah, but I'm like, it's just like Wing should have still been doing gameplay on his channel when he's not doing Lolcow Live, because Lolcow Live wasn't every day.
No.
A new game
It was only
instead of just
a couple days.
Yeah, it was I think 3 days. And it's like, so you could do the content there, take, 1 or 2 day reprieve or whatever, and then do a Rainbow Six Siege stream or Elden Ring stream or whatever after.
the usual Call of Duty stuff.
Just to
Yeah.
go back, remember how Wing or Keem was trying to arrange this, and I think the funniest thing to me was when Keem caught wind that DSP was trying to undercut him by talking to these two guys. He promptly gave him money and shut that down. That's how you
Yes.
flex power. You flex power when you just like, yeah, Phil, go eat it.
Yup.
You're not taking my grift.
It's like, fuck you. That's fucked up. 2 pigs it made me spit out my coffee. My bad.
I'm legit. I actually have like a bowl of soup, so I was like, as soon as I looked up and I saw that, I was like, oh my god, I'm about to choke.
It's like, damn, they're gonna take me out.
Oh, your Twitch reflexes go first.
I forget what game it was that Phil was playing, and I was uncontrollably laughing, and I was like, yo, Phil almost took me out. Like, I forget what game it was. It was like, I think he was getting his ass whooped and he was just raging, and he said something and I lost it.
Usually the Resident Evil games are good for that. I'm pretty sure right now he's busy watching playthrough videos.
Oh, you know it.
Code Veronica.
That or a dent's in his ear telling him what to do. That's because if I did stuff on my own, Keemstar didn't get a cut. Yeah, that's true.
No, that's not true. I still have fighter jet reflex. I have 175 millisecond response time on
Oh, what?
my hand-eye coordination. That's
Your hand. Rainbow Siege says otherwise. Because I have watched you just get smoked on Siege. Like, you're at the bottom of the list on both sides. You gave pleasure to no man. You were just what we called free frag. You didn't even, there was no gain killing you on the battlefield. It was just, oh, I killed Wings. Oh, well. Like, I can't even brag I killed somebody there. He just yelled at some other host for streaming on TikTok without his permission. Oh my god.
fighter jet
Actually, no, you know what? That makes sense for Keem. That makes sense.
pilot reflexes. Yeah.
Okay, let's get into this discussion because this is
Yeah.
something I want to talk about for sure. All right, Jordy,
I mean, it's the same with Phil. When Phil plays Call of Duty and he's acting like he's good, it's like killing him is like, dude, I just killed a retarded kid. Like, I don't even feel good for killing him. I feel kind of bad I killed him. I know. Ends up having the reaction time of the speed of a jet, not the pilot.
you get baited so bad.
Oh, I forgot about Bob. You get baited so bad.
All
That's
the
what is
time.
that? Kettle is black, right?
Yeah,
Jesus.
pot meet kettle. That's the pot calling the kettle black.
By everyone around you. And I don't think you realize how bad it is. Or maybe you do and that you're rolling with it. I don't know.
I'd go to
Why is that Pikachu there? Does he play Pokemon?
Nah, I think is that from Kelly?
Oh, if it's from his wife, then I won't say none. If it's from his wife, I won't
But
say none.
it's a staple in the Breaking Banquet intro, though.
I've seen it, and I thought maybe there was some significance there that I was missing. Like maybe he was just bad at Pokemon or something, or he just loved Pikachu.
Who doesn't? I mean,
I don't like Pikachu. I don't like Pikachu. How dare you?
Oh.
Sir, how dareth you? No, I'm fucking with you. Pikachu's cool. I mean, he is the face of Pokemon. To
this for. I think you're watching highlights.
Oh, of
'Cause I
course.
stream-
I'm not watching the whole raw stream.
be fair, when Boogie streamed on his own stream, he gave the plot of the Theft Week of Locale Live. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, Kelly likes Pokemon. I think he just likes Pikachu. I mean, if I had to pick one, I'd get Lucario and Umbreon.
Yeah,
For sure.
I stream like 4 hours a day usually.
I don't like Pikachu. Pikachu, I do not choose you.
So it's like that's 30.
If DSP could laugh at himself, he could really have fun with the whole Pokemon grift right now if he did a Pikachu or something or a
He
DSP
really
issue.
could.
But
He
he can't
really
laugh
could.
at himself. So.
No, he can't. He really can't. Next week.
30 hours a week where people clip like a 30-second section of my stream and they just put them all together.
And that's
Now I get the next week. Gave away the plot for the theft of the next week on Locale. Gotcha.
exactly what they do to me.
Although you heard Boogie got fired. off of Lolcow
Okay.
Live. Apparently, he tried to fuck over Keemstar's wedding.
What?
Yeah, apparently Keemstar is supposed to get married, and I mean he's going to get married, and he told Boogie and them that he was going to take like that month off of Lolcow to do it, and apparently Boogie said he was going to get married to the girl he's with or something, and all in all, it was actually touching Keemstar in real life. So there was a big ass fight about that.
I don't know, man. All that stuff is, I don't know. I just have trouble believing anything with that whole thing.
I'll say this: it was bad enough. It was bad enough that this one guy that was crying, Keemstar was on there with him. He's like, "Look, man, you're the only person I can turn to. Just have the show exist until I come back." Like, he sounds so fucking defeated. It was hilarious.
If you
It's
want to
all
pay me
fake
50K to sit
gay.
on the stream, I'll do it.
I know, right? I'll sit there. I'll sit there all day.
Listen, we'll mind the store for a couple days or weeks for 50K. Hell yeah.
like I just gotta make the show exist. Cool, I can do that.
You can hit live.
Hit live and talk about the most heinous random shit ever.
Why is my show demonetized? I don't know. It was
Like,
ice.
hey man, you just told me to make it exist. You didn't say what I had to do. I made sure it existed. Congratulations. You have a Meryl Squishmallow. Ooh, no, is that Meryl? Meryl Squishmallow? I don't know that Pokemon. I actually do have a Eevee, a giant ass Eevee on my couch. And that's because my buddy's girlfriend was going to throw it away, and there was nothing wrong with it. So I was like, "You're going to get rid of it?" She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "You want it, Ice?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll throw it on my couch, make my couch look somewhat alive." Sit there with the throw blanket.
I have a few of the Mario plushes, like like Mario, Luigi, and them. I don't have too many, but I also have Roy Koopa because Roy has those sunglasses, so that makes him pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say he rocking the glasses.
Yeah, I think I have and I have a couple other little ones like the Boo plush. I hate to say I'm a bit of a Mario slash Nintendo fanboy. I was like, yeah, they're cute little plushes. I actually gave them different ones out at Christmas to like my student staff.
Yeah.
With something else, obviously. I'd be like, oh, here's a plush, oh.
Here's a plush, you bastard. But no,
the way I've been doing it though is like they sell them in the U.S., but it's cheaper to get them from Japan, even with shipping and tariffs, because of the fact that the yen is just so weak against the dollar. So that's
like I said, I'd get a Umbreon, and I'd get Lucario. Those would be my two to get.
I have the Piranha Plant one too.
That's kind of funny. A fighter and a dark type. That sounds about right for me. That's power for the course.
And then they act like that was the whole stream.
You like Gengar? Hey, nothing wrong with Gengar. I think it was. Like I said, what was that? Was it a Gengar headset? That was the joke. Like I said, that was the joke of the next thing to get was the Gengar headset. Yep, there it is. It's in. I'll show you, JG.
Okay.
Let me do this, and I'll put it in here. All right. There you go. Look in the side chat, you'll see it.
The side chat, I'm boomerang out. It doesn't let me open it.
Oh, it doesn't. Go to if you look at the galley, you can look at the chat there, and you'll scroll up just like 2 scrolls, and you'll see it. Let me see if I can actually find it too here. Oh wait, never mind. I know what I can do. I'm an idiot. I'm retarded. Hold on, I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay.
There you go. I just sent it to you.
There it is. Aha. Is this the ones they were ripping on you about?
Yeah, they're saying that'd be the next ice goal is to buy that.
Well, you know what? If we're going to do that, Vanguard, chop up, or step it up, I should say. Let's go. We need 20 subs.
Let me see if I can find it.
Vanguard's like, yeah, right, okay. Awesome.
Vanguard's like, fuck you, pal. Hold on, I can do this right here. I can do it that way everybody can see it.
What does PV say? Let's get some subs.
Let's get some subs. Let's go. Big support. Here we go. This is what they were making fun of me about, chat. Let me put it up here for shits and giggles. Right there. That's what they were making fun of me on. Saying that should be the next Ice Yamamoto goal. And me being an idiot, I was like, fuck it, I'd rock it.
How much are they?
Look, take 100. Let me see. Wait, where was it? Damn. It doesn't really. 140.
We need 3 of those. Come on, we only need about 400 memberships.
I was like,
now.
I was like, fuck it, I'd rock it. I mean, that don't bother me. It's a headset. Like, who cares?
I mean, I think we got Vanguard committing. I already sent him my a streamer message earlier tonight. Telling how he got me through a dark place, so time for
you guys did a dark place. I know, right?
Yeah, time to reciprocate.
Right, it's bullshit. It's not, because there was one asshole in my chat who I lashed out at because they were being an asshole. Doesn't mean that's what I do all day, but that's how they portray me, and they do exactly.
He needs some headphones. He really does. To pay his bills.
What I'm saying is, people will say something to you, and you take that bait and you run with it. Like, for example, people
I forget who even. Yeah, just like Phil. Like,
you fight DSP, would you beat DSP?
What brand? That is Razer. That is the Razer brand. I almost said Raisin brand. What the fuck, Ice?
Yo, listen, that's my favorite cereal now. I remember as a kid,
Raisin brand.
when I was a kid, I used to not really like it that much, but I think as I got older and I want to avoid some of those really crazy cereals that are just 99% sugar, I'm like, Raisin Brand's the safe bet. Add a banana.
Raisin Brand. Oh, hell yeah, dude! I did that when I was a kid. My grandmother would get us a thing of bananas, and she'd chop them up and give it to her. Dude, I love raisins as a kid. Like, Raisin Bran was off the chain, even though my favorite was Fruit Loops and Frosted Flakes.
Yeah, those are like so much sugar these days.
Oh, dude, that's a fucking sugar high from hell right there. Although my worst one is Reese's. The Reese's Puffs. Those are the worst.
Even worse.
Yeah, they're worse. And I bought a fucking bag of that shit and was just munching the shit out of it. Man, you talking about bouncing off the walls as a kid? My grandma was like, Ice, sit your ass down.
Pepperidge Farm Raisin Bread? I've never heard of that. Is it good?
I've heard of that. No, there is. I like the cinnamon raisin bread. It's not healthy, but it's good. It's so good.
I like that with like as a toast with a little bit of cream cheese on it. Sometimes
I've done that too.
Like literally, like
I've done that too.
Almost breakfast wise, but it tastes good.
God, now we sound like Phil talking about food.
Fruity Pebbles, yo, that was just pure sugar. Like
Fruity Pebbles,
just like
man.
The chocolate version too. Chocolate Pebbles, I think.
Like the Count chocolate.
Oh yeah, they bring that back around Halloween with the 3.
Yes, they do. Yep, with the marshmallows.
Count chocolate, the marshmallow. The other one I remember as a kid that was like really was Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You remember when you used to have the 3 cooks on it, and then it became 1 cook. Now all the cooks are gone, and it's like, where'd all the cooks go?
Yeah, where do the cooks go?
Yeah, I remember it was reduced to just the old dude, and I'm like, okay, what happened to your homies? And then I guess he killed them or something.
They became the cereal next. He turned them into the cereal, and then he too got turned into the cereal.
I haven't had pumpkin swirl bread, but I mean,
I've never had it either.
I have nothing against pumpkin.
Cookie Crunch was your jam as a kid. Enjoy the honey bunches of oats. Hey, honey bunches of oats is good too. Yeah.
Remember the commercial? It's like Cookie Crispy.
Up. Oh man, damn! Now we sound like a bunch of Phils in here.
In a fight, why would you even entertain that? Because no matter how you respond, that's going to be clipped. That's going to be thrown on the internet as a negative.
This is Phil right here going, I can save him. What was that? What was that Spider-Man song? Well, they played it in Spider-Man. Wings of a Hero. That's what. Yeah, Wings of a Hero right now.
Was the song, or was the song "Hero" by whatever in the first film?
Yeah, that's the one.
2002 film.
Yeah,
that was a good song actually.
It was, but that's what needs to be.
Realize he has death. He has death bass in his background. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit, he does. Yeah.
I just noticed. I guess I missed that before. Like he put it out there as a deck.
He got Death Face. He's got
Project 7 throwback.
Yep, he got Judgy.
Oh, he's got Judgy's there. Yeah,
the cat.
AT's favorite.
Yep, there you go. AT. We got Judgy back finally. You got the cat that's in the It's Not My Fault music video.
Potion,
yeah, that's it. Potion the cat.
Yeah.
Although
it's
the
little chestnut character. Remember, he used to have like a little.
Oh, the squirrel.
Yeah, what was that? He had a name for that. I don't remember.
I think it was Chestnut, something like that. Yeah, I can fix Jordy. That's what I'm saying. That song "Hero." I'm not gonna stand in his way. God, I remember everybody was listening to that shit in school. God, that was the song everybody just kept playing.
It was It's kind of like same thing with Evanescence with "Bring Me to Life" around that same year. It was just those songs were like constant on the radio.
It was just one of those things.
To the radio.
Yeah, back when the radio was a thing.
And MTV played music.
Yep. But still, like, Phil's room is just too noisy. Like, his background is very noisy compared to, say, Wings.
Wings keeps it pretty simple, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They're going to send it to me. They're going to say, see what he said about you? And they're going to try to get drama stirred up. And
publicity, all publicity is good publicity.
Well, yes and no. Like, I'll agree to that to some extent.
Yes and no.
Like, what? Look, for example, let's talk about the whole fight thing between you and me. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm 5'10".
DSP's existence is kept afloat by detractors, to be quite honest. Like, if they were to seriously stop, I think his numbers would seriously crash even worse than they have been.
They would. I forget
because a lot of the money.
A couple of us said that. Like, if the detractors went away, like DSP once, he'd be fucked. He would die out within like a month, quickly.
I think financially it'd be like a huge disaster for this dude. Like,
oh yeah, because think a lot of the people that donate to him is because I want to stick it to the trolls. Well, if the trolls are gone, then there's no reason to donate.
Correct. Be right back.
All right. There is a YouTube channel. All they do is find moments in media where the song syncs up. Oh, who's queuing this up? Watching Phil and Horsey's relationship is fast. This isn't that one. This is the first interview. I need to find the ones where Wings brings Phil on.
No, excuse me. I'm 5'11". You're 6'4".
6 foot 1. No.
You're 6'1"? I thought you were 6'4".
6 foot even. 6 foot even.
So you're 6 foot even, and I'm 5'11".
Yeah.
So we're about the same height. You weigh way more than me.
430.
Man, I know so exactly.
I just weighed myself a couple weeks ago, and I was 188. All right, and that's my new weight. That's because I've been losing weight and I'm working out and everything.
What was the heaviest you ever got to?
Around like 245 was about my heaviest. I would never be able to do that.
You say you lift weights now, right? You lift weights?
Yeah.
You ever picked 100 pounds up?
Oh, of course I have.
Yeah. Could you do 2?
Could I do 2? Yeah, but not for more than like 1 or 2 reps. That'd be it.
So like my life is picking 2 of those up every time I stand up.
Yeah. Jesus.
Every time I stand up, every time.
Sounds like you need to lose some weight there then, Jordy.
I want to go for a walk. Every time I want to fight somebody, I'm carrying 200 extra pounds around.
My God. All right, so getting back on topic, because we did get derailed there. The topic of you and me fighting, right? So I don't even know how it came up on your stream. I really have no clue who brought it up.
Someone asked him the question?
Like someone beat you.
I know.
Into this comment. Okay, so how did it happen? How did someone bring it up?
Somebody came to my comment and said Phil was on a Lummox video stating that he would knock you out in 1 round. That's what it came to me.
Of course that never happened. Here is my perspective, okay?
By the way, I helped Phil by introducing him to the outsiders. As a piece of shit, he may become a dent or a detractor. It's up to them. Oh, man.
You and me in a ring. We square up. Immediately what I do is I step away from you and I never let you touch me because I have
hopefully the best outcome, they become neither.
I can just dance around you. I don't know if I'd be able to effectively strike you or hit you, but I'm going to tire you out. You're never going to be able to hit me.
Not if he backs you into a corner, Phil. Like, you do realize that if he backs you into a corner, you're not going to get out of it.
Even if you come at me, I'm just going to step aside until you're beat, you're tired, and then that's it.
Well,
I already
the
won.
only issue is that is I've actually trained in boxing and I know how to cut the ring off.
Well, there you go. And I don't have any boxing skill whatsoever. But obviously, if we were to fight, I would train. I would learn all that shit. And we,
Like,
But that was the point.
This still doesn't matter, Phil. Like, you're still going to get your ass beat because you're going to go in there overconfident, and then that's what's going to be your downfall. Overconfidence is the biggest enemy you could have in the ring. And that's what you're going to do. You're going to think, oh, I'm smaller than him. I can just rope-a-dope around him. And like he just said, I'm going to cut the ring off, and then you're just going to get a rain of blows, and you're going to be looking stupid. And welcome back.
There you go. Sorry, my neighbor knocked on my door looking for a package because they saw, I think Amazon recycled a delivery photo that I had. Like, I don't got your box. And it's 11 o'clock at night. It's a weird time to be checking, but okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, dude, I don't got it.
The same argument he could beat Mike Tyson. Yo, Mike Tyson would destroy Phil. He'd take him out in one blow. Just boom! DSP, gone. If it was Wings versus Boogie, Wings would beat the hell out of Phil. Yeah. Like me challenging Broside. I know damn well I'm going to lose because his police training would kick in. Exactly. Like, the only way you'd be able to beat Broside is you'd have to, like, sneak him. And pray he's got a sweet chin. Or a glass jaw.
Fat motherfucker, Phil. You don't fight the skinny guy out in the living room. You fight him in the bathroom.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You play to your strengths, and that would be your strength, is you have insane size.
Yeah, so, and what are your strengths, Phil? Like, what are your strengths? Besides nothing.
If Phil were to land, or excuse me, Wings just needs to land one good hit on Phil, and that's it. Like,
yeah, that's
Wings
all he has to do.
So much mass. It's that full speed mass, boom.
Boom. Done. That one hit, and then he's gone.
On me, and you can just overwhelm me if you get close enough to me. Exactly right. But anyway, that's the point. Someone, I don't know how it came up, but someone was like, oh, like Wings would beat up DSP. I'm like, no, Wings would never hit me. If we were actually in a real fight and we were training, Wings would never hit me. I would never allow him.
He just told you how he would beat you, and you're like, well, you're right, but I don't have that training, but I would get that don't, you getting the training and you retaining the training are two different things.
True.
Hell, you get the video games train you how to do things and you can't even do them. So if you can't even do the basic shit that video games teach you to do, I know damn well you're not going to be able to do that. Get out of here.
Him to get close enough to me before he would gas out, and that would be the end of the fight, right? But that's all I said. I never said I would knock you out.
I think Wings is thinking to himself, yeah, all right, Phil. I'll just stand here and wait for you to come out.
Dude, he's probably sitting there like, please, Phil, let us go ahead and jump in the ring. Let us go ahead and jump in the ring. Let us jump in the ring right now so I can just smash you.
I would like to see that, but actually.
The same.
This is what these people
do. A lot
do.
of detractors
They take the comment, they twist it, they turn it into something, and now, let's get these guys to be angry at each other. Let's get these guys to talk shit about each other, that they want to fuck each other up in a fight and shit like that.
I mean, but you already said you would beat him in the fight, that he'd never touch you. So I guess you were playing into that, Phil? And then Wings just straight up told you how he would beat you? Like, he just told you straight up how he would beat you. And you still talking about, oh, well, I would just make sure you never touch me. I'd make sure you never touch me. He already told you how he's going to stop that. So you get trapped on a part of the ring, you done. Wings don't have to run after you. He ain't got to sit there and try to tippy-toe to catch up. No, all he has to do is literally just walk up to you menacingly while cutting off your modes. While you trying to dance around him, all he got to do is sidestep. And you're going to go the opposite way. He's going to sidestep while still walking up to you. To the point you're going to be sitting there literally trying to just bolt out of there. And he's going to sidestep again, and you stuck. And you're going to see this massive-ass fucking fist coming straight to your dome.
And I hate to say it, it's not just your trolls Dude, it's everyone around you. At least from what I've seen. And again, I'm watching highlights. You're correct. I'm not seeing the whole picture. But dude, there's been times your moderators say fucked up stuff about you, about me, about others.
And so
DSP is doing
what?
what he says others do, right?
Yeah, and then on top of that, his chat's done it. His chat's done it to him. Well, they'll sit there and talk shit about Wings and Boogie and them, and Phil gives his comments on it.
Such a hypocrite.
Yep.
They are 1,000,000% goading you into making that clippable content. They are content farming.
I mean, but the thing is he also admitted here that he was goaded into it by saying, "Oh, I would just dance around you. You'd never hit me." That's what I said on my stream, but they twisted it as I said more. So you did the same thing you were saying he did right here? All right.
And I don't think that you're aware of that. Case in point, this just happened on a stream a few days ago. Your moderators are telling you that my wife left me, okay? And you're
exactly.
Like, oh, she did? Oh, she did. That makes sense. Dude, my wife didn't leave me. I'm sorry I don't believe you. I'm sorry I totally don't believe you. We're happy. We're actually happier than we've been in a long time.
I love those.
I just don't put her in
I
the
know.
content. So the detractors are like, well, she must have left. Let's make a negative out of this. And then they spread that on the internet and they tell, oh, let's have through the grapevine this and that. Next thing.
So he's not happy with Duty's divorce coin push.
Yeah, the divorce coin push. And I remember because people were even talking about that in my chat. I'm like, no, she's still there. I don't believe she's gone.
I don't think she has anywhere to go. But you know what? Didn't she make that reappearance in 2024? And then we heard her on the recording. It was like, man, every time the divorce coin goes up, it's kind of like our current stock market.
The bottom just gets pulled out from it.
Yep, buy low though. Like you never know.
Phil's wife left him. No, she didn't. That's right. My 12 adopted children.
He's so mad.
And you know.
And the thing is, though, is and I've always said, if it's not true, why care about it?
It doesn't even hurt anyone. Just ignore it.
Yeah.
But that tells you he fixates on it. That's all.
Yeah. Like if people said Ice and Icy broke up, it was like, whatever. Believe what you want to believe. No sweat off my back.
My wife left me, and let's see what else. But now you hear it from your mods, and you believe it, and then you talk about it.
I figured your wife was going through the same thing mine's going through. Well,
what's that?
Not the same exact thing. Like my wife recently put some weight on, and she doesn't want to be on camera anymore. But the reason she put weight on is because my wife had thyroid cancer, so like she has to have all these concoction of medications to like replicate what her thyroid used to do for her because it got cut out to get the cancer out of her body. And like her medicine messed up recently, and it's affected her metabolism, and she gained like 20 pounds, right? And she's unhappy with herself. And I'm sure your wife, because everybody can see that Kat has gained weight since she got married to you.
Of course. I mean, it was a given. Just seeing the two times that she really appeared.
A given? Oh, so all right. So all of you men, or even ladies, who get married to a woman, she's just gonna get fat. Okay, it's a given. They're just gonna get fat. I'm sorry, JG, to your future girlfriend. Ramen to your future girlfriend, Greedy Piggy's future girlfriend, wife, whatever, anime girl. They're just gonna get fat, okay? They're gonna blow up like a fucking beached whale. Because DSP said so.
I love her. Where's her input for this? I need Ice. Is AT still here?
Yeah. The one time we need Icy here, she's not here.
AT might be lurking. She's probably on the other side of the room yelling right now, like, I can't believe that moron.
No, AT.
She's probably doing something else and listening from afar.
No, yeah, you heard it, Vanguard. Let's replay it. It was a given. It's a given that they're gonna blow up. It's a given they're gonna get fat. It's a given. They're just gonna blow up.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say if during pregnancy, some women will blow up a little bit, but obviously the ones that are trying to take care of themselves, they typically will lose the weight. I mean, some will, some won't, but that's really a bizarre thing to say. I don't know.
It is a bizarre thing to say. My wife is not fat, and we've had a kid, so. But hey, but Phil says they're gonna get fat. It's a given. It's gonna fucking blow up like a goddamn balloon.
You need to go tell your wife there, buddy, that watch out. She's gonna wake up tomorrow. She's gonna have an extra 50 pounds. Why? Because
Yeah, extra 100 pounds is gonna plop up out of nowhere. It's like, God damn, yo, I missed that the first time going over this. This is why I said I like going over this. That's why I said I'm loving going over this stuff, because you catch shit the second time around.
When I first watched it, I was more just trying to capture like the math numbers, because that's why I really pay attention. But
yeah,
I didn't really hear this, but I guess I might have skimmed over it. I don't know. The voice coin got under his skin. It's a real fear as it conjures up the day Leanna left his ass. That is true. Very true. Guy was wrecked after that. Theo theory. Cat is in a wheelchair in a relaxation room is for the wheelchair access. No! Well, I'll tell you, that's what his biggest fear is. But I think the dark side of this, not, the dark side part of this could be, what if he intentionally wanted her to get large so she wouldn't leave him?
Oh, that was a given.
Others. That's my Theo. That's what I really.
Yeah, that's what a lot of us think of too. But you know what? There's always a guy out there that's gonna love him a big block.
Sure, but I'm just saying, I don't think anyone's happy. And then you're talking about the health issues with that,
Yeah.
When I saw her move like that, I remember, there was the compilation where they show all the restreamers. There had to be like a dozen restreamers that night, and I think someone compiled all of them. And I remember Alt being like, "Oh my god!" I mean, and I think AT was pretty kind of initially. It was just like, "Oh my god," but I think it was the realization that, this is messed up. This is not good.
Because I made the joke. I was like, I'm mad I didn't make it into that, because I was actually reacting to that live too, and I made the joke. I was like, they put me in there, damn it! But yeah, I mean, god damn, she swole the fuck up.
I remember Tevins was in there, and so it was who was the guy?
It was Tevin, Marked One, ALT. I want to say Piece of Peace, Ludwig.
He was with Alt. He was with Alt on that stream, and then there was Agent Proper.
Yeah, Agent Proper. It was so many people. Many people.
There was a few. I remember the one guy wasn't even paying attention, like he was playing a game. I'm trying to remember who it was, and then the chat's going in his chat, and then he looks over. He's like, "Oh my god." Because everyone was like, because everyone said it. We saw the photo, and it's like you could tell, but when you see it, you're like, "What?" And there was that thing that happened. Do you remember a few months prior? Someone was like, "Listen, I saw him at Costco, and I thought he was with some little boy." And now it's like, it was actually Cat, because she looked, looked like a little boy.
He was a little Asian boy.
Yeah, I mean, and initially it was the shock that hit. And then it was just like, oh my god.
Like, this is reality right here.
Yeah, like, she's eating herself to death, to be quite honest. And there's gotta be a reason.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, it was a given.
Yeah, she blew up. It was a given. Like everyone's wife or husband just gets fat when, you don't see them for a long time and they fat when they show up. Like, hey, y'all, I'm fat now.
I mean, if you have like DoorDash like 2 or 3 times a day for a period of time, that might happen.
And then he turned around. It was funny too, because remember when she came on stream, he sat there and said, "It's not a pregnancy announcement." Like, you already making jokes about her weight. Like, dude, I was surprised she didn't smack the shit out of you for that.
That's how he can't read the room well. Like, for real, like, all the things you would say to someone that has kind of blown up like that. Oh, this is not a pregnancy. I was like, there's no, like, that would be something a troll would say.
Yeah, one of us would say that shit. Not Phil. Like, dude, why?
Dude, I was dying when he said that. I was like, I couldn't believe it.
Funny about it is, the year prior to that, Duty had that pick, and everyone had given him shit until Cat appeared. Well, I mean, ALT caught shit for it too. Like, ALT caught shit for that picture too. And then she showed up. I was the only one who wasn't mean to her. Laughing my ass off.
You weren't, and I could have swore if I remember that stream.
I won't lie, I was a dick. What's up, Morty? How you doing, man?
When that stream happened, I do remember you were kind of like, this is really not good. But I also want to know, is like, did you know it's inevitable women just get fat?
Yeah.
That's what Phil said. It's a given.
It's a given.
Just
Bitches be
happens.
fat now. God damn. Hey, all that
Like,
I mean, that's
I
just the
can't
way
believe he said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The way he's saying it, that's the only thing I can come to is, hey, y'all, I'm fat now. God damn. Your wife got big, and Wings got his arms out completely. It feels like, oh, well, that was a given. What? Like, yo, Cat, put the pasta down. Put the snack pizzas down, bitch.
George still got the T-pose going.
I know, like, man, put the eclairs down. We talked about this. Like, Phil.
I am surprised though. I can't believe I missed that when he said it's just a given. That it's almost like, yeah, that just happens. Just
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, your significant other, your future girlfriend, they're just gonna get fat. They're gonna move in with you and then just blow up. Like, god damn.
Like, she can't. You're gonna tell her she can't move in, then, right? She's gonna just get bigger.
I know. It's like she's
asleep
gonna.
right now.
Nah, Icy's busy today.
We gotta get her input on that. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh my god. You know, give her. Like, oh my god. So we gotta pause it right here for Icy. We gotta pause it right here for Icy. Yeah, it's the fat of life. Oh man, god damn it. Oh man. Look, I gotta hear that again.
She gained like 20 pounds, right? And she's unhappy with herself. And I'm sure your wife, because everybody can see that Kat has gained weight since she got married to you.
But Jordy was just as fucked up. Everybody can see she gained weight just by being married to you. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I would still like to. I would like to have Jordy's take on the fact that DSP lied about Kat having cancer, because I think that's pretty reprehensible. He tried to use that as a tool.
Yeah.
Against the casino guys when he dropped his own DMs, so it's not like we're making this up. He's like, oh my god, they fixate on stuff. No, you said it, Phil.
Yeah, you said it.
You
like, you put that out there. You put that shit out in the ether. Nobody else did. Like, dude, but like I said, like, Wings is still just as fucked up by sitting there saying, you know, she got bigger once she married you. Once she married you, she got fat. Oh god! Oh god, no! Hey, I see.
I understand. I've been summoned.
Yes, you have been summoned.
Did you know that it's a given that women will just randomly get big in a relationship?
Well, you ever heard a running joke that is always a wedding cake that makes a woman gain 100 pounds?
Must be a lot of wedding cake then.
And then the wedding ring also makes her gain at least another 100, 150.
Oh god, is that what happened to Kat? She ate the wedding cake.
No, you want me to tell you how she gained it? Would you like me to tell you how she gained her weight?
Depression is the honest answer.
She married it.
Yeah, I want you to listen to this, Icy. Just listen to. Oh shit! I want you to listen to this and just tell.
So the running joke is that the weight that she gains, quote unquote, is her husband.
Yeah, just listen to how Wings puts it. And then I want you to listen to Phil's answer. They're both equally fucked up.
Okay.
Got cut out to get the cancer out of her body. And like her medicine messed up recently and it's affected her metabolism and she gained like 20 pounds, right? And she's unhappy with herself. And I'm sure your wife, because everybody can see that Kat has gained weight since she got married to you.
There's the first one.
Bro. Okay, so in Wings' wife's defense, Ironically, in Wing's wife's defense, it is known that yes, on chemo you will like lose weight and stuff because you don't eat and whatnot. But after chemo, yeah, you can blow up. You can gain all that weight back.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
You know.
I'm talking
But
about the way he said
him
to
with his
Phil's wife.
arms, like, dude, she's as big as you are. You could just like run your hands down your body, my dude, and be like, she's this big.
So he said it's fucked up that he said that about Phil's wife and then stretched the arms out. So that's a hell of a shot in itself, right there. You know, shots across the bow, right there.
And not only that, and you know, I'm not trying to say, you know, I'm not trying to diagnose anybody or anything because I'm not clinical or anything.
Be right back. Keep talking.
But okay. I mean, you know, could she have an issue? Yeah, she probably could. But that wings, my dude,
Kelly?
Wings. Hold on.
Oh. You okay?
Oh, I was just answering a text. The US won World Cup 4-1. Yeah, 4-1. Hell yeah, baby. Anyway, no, getting back to Wings is like, dude, you're huge. Okay. Could you possibly have something going on? Yeah, probably. Okay. But to hold your hands out that fucking wide, it's like, that's just like, my guy. Exaggerating a little bit, aren't we? Just a little. I mean, I'm not saying bring them all the way in, but you know, she's not where you can't see your arms on screen. But I mean, it. You know, and I hate to be the one to bring logic into everything, but it is when you get comfortable with your spouse or your significant other or whatever flavor you have going on, it is known that if you and the person are together long enough, you're going to start developing the same metabolism and the same eating habits. And I understand both of y'all start gaining weight. But women gain it faster and hold it differently than a guy does. Yeah, that's very wide. That is something like Wings. I bet you can sleep on a full-size bed all by yourself.
The more you know.
Right? More DoorDash required to get cat to that point. Exactly. You know how much DoorDash that they'd have to do?
Well, I mean, they did a lot.
Oh my god, they still do. You can't tell me they don't.
Well, they said they were having stockpiles of containers in their garage. They had to pay to have someone pick up.
I'm not surprised. And then, you know, I heard today, you know, about how the cops in Renton have these body cams that can translate into like 50 different languages because of World Cup, because they're going to be playing up that way. I don't know which teams are playing up that way. And I'm like, oh, Phil's going to hate it because that's going to mess up his DoorDash.
Actually, well, I'm in my area. Unfortunately, I'm impacted by the World Cup, and there's a lot of people from all over the place. So, of course, all the local restaurants and stuff, they're loving it. They are just...
Oh, yeah. That's like, okay, so it's not little known unless you're in the community. Little known fest in New Orleans that happens during Labor Day weekend is called Southern Decadence.
Is that like Mardi Gras, but smaller?
It is basically, let's take all of June.
I'm back.
All of June's gay pride and shove it all into a 3 or 4 day weekend.
We're there. Okay. We're going there. There we go.
Yeah. It's
all right.
It's okay. But take that, and granted, they can't show any. Hey, Fidget, they can't show any of the footage on TV.
Is it that raunchy?
The fact that, oh god, yeah, there's a naked bike ride, and they showed some footage of it last year on Facebook, which I'm surprised they were able to get it without getting it pulled down. And you could see kids on the side of the road.
We have that in our city, the naked bike ride, and I was just like, really?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm surprised they got proof of
talking about that. Completely derailing. But why is it? And you know, I'm sorry, guys, if you fall into this. Hey, Blanche. I hate to say it, if y'all fall into this, I am so sorry. Why are the men that are willing to get naked and ride a bike through a city, any city, name your favorite city, why are they the ones that have the smallest penises ever? Why?
God damn it.
Why is it the smaller your penis, the more likely you're going to ride naked on a bike? Please make that make
Because
sense.
they got nothing to lose.
There was one guy on that video last year. I swear to God, Vienna sausages were bigger. But anyway.
I just Googled it 'cause I was kind of curious when it would be this year, and apparently for our city,
it's Labor Day.
Well, for us, it's going to be July 25th this year, I guess, or something like that. I don't know.
It's just cold. It is September in Louisiana. It is not cold.
It's cold.
You know what they should do? They should do it in like February in the coldest part of the country. Let's see.
They should do it. They should do it in that 2-week window of winter in Louisiana. That
right,
2-week window. But no.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia article, I was like, oh my gosh, they don't censor it, and it's the one from my city. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. But while you're there, look up Southern Decadence. They don't show any of it. It is basically the culmination, I guess, of every Pride parade ever meets in New Orleans, because New Orleans is known as a very queer-friendly city. Like, we don't care, as long as, basically we don't care what's going on, but wrong commonality. If you have big junk, it's hard to ride a bike.
God damn.
You just have to make sure that, it's flopped to one side or the other, I guess. I don't know.
Boy, this is going way off the tracks.
Yeah, I'm going to reel this one back in.
Yeah. But no, right. But getting back to y'all stop it.
I see. You gonna participate in the naked bike ride in your city?
Hell no. No, indeed.
And welcome to the after hours of the Dark Descent. The madness has started.
But no, I mean, for Wings to hold his arms out like that and talk about Cat, and it's like, my dude, look in the mirror. Like,
I mean, that's definitely a given. Definitely a given.
Look in the mirror, my guy. Do you have a neck?
Oh, no, that was lost ages ago. Yes, that was lost ages ago. It was probably there at one point in time, and then it just said no.
But with that attitude, I see. Yeah, no, I'm not riding a no naked bike right now. Indeed. Look, I understand that, but she's not as big as what Wings is making her out to be. Wings is like making her twice the size as him.
She's the equator at this point.
I mean,
she's chunky. She's a chunky girl, but not that chunky.
Neck. That's all I want to know. I see must have forgotten about all the men in the CTC that are run wearing. I know they do. I know they do the red dress run. And that's actually not for Pride. It's what you're talking about, the red dress run in the quarter, is actually for heart health.
Now,
so it's called the red dress run, and everybody, including men, run in red dresses. But it's for heart health.
Now, Phil's response.
Of course. I mean, it was a given. Just see.
It was a given.
It was a given.
Yo, bitches be blowing up. Bitches get fat.
Bro. It's a given she'll get fat. Wow.
Out of
his face, and the pause that you have with his face is of utter disgust. Like, oh no, of course she did.
Like, this is so bad. Like, dude,
I didn't marry her when she was this big, but all of a sudden,
that's your wife, dude. Like, that's your wife. No. He just told you your wife got fat once she married you, and you're just like, of course.
He believes that's what happens. It just happens.
It just happens.
He might believe that. Yeah, hey, look, man. You know what? You just.
It's like it's Todd Howard. It just works.
Yeah, it just works.
It just works. Women get fat after they get married, and guess what? Guys get married, then other stuff stops working too. But we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
She saw a beach
we don't
ball
talk about
and said, "I want to be that." It was a given.
Bro,
got
no.
they got blue
What
pills
I
for
think
that.
happened. What I think. Hey, they also have shots too, but
Really?
Uh
I
huh.
didn't know about the shots.
Yep. If you can't take the pills, you got shots.
Interesting.
Only the Uh huh.
The more you know.
If you smell tuna and cheese, that'd be Cat's aftermath. Actually, let me
Wow.
tell you something. If you smell tuna, yes, that would be Cat if she hasn't bathed recently. The cheese you're probably smelling comes from Phil.
Look, you know what they
Seriously,
say,
that he
man.
cleans properly. Like I said, Shio, there are shots, and I know a guy that if he wanted to pitch a tent, he'd have to get a shot.
Look, you know what they say. If she smells like trout, leave it out. If she smells like flounder, drown her. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I mean, same could be said for a guy that doesn't properly take care of his junk.
Exactly. It goes both ways.
You know, I hate all I'm gonna say on my personal preference is I hate sandworms. And if you read into that the proper way, then great. If not, I'm not explaining it.
There we go.
No, she looked at Wings and go, dude, bet I can be like you. She's looking up to Wings. That's what it is. Phil, no! I know why she gained all that weight. I know why she gained it now.
Is it because
Phil
she couldn't stand?
No. Phil is in love. She knows Phil is in love with Wings. So she has to compete with Wings.
That is an interesting theory. I've not heard that one before for some reason.
She's like, maybe if I get as fat as Wings, my husband will love me.
Oh, all right. Let's continue.
I mean, listen, I just want to say that you go to the Kiwi Farms, there's a lot of theories, and even on Twitter, but that one's going to be a little bit of a stretch, but we'll add it to the pile.
I mean, he called Wings at 2:00 in the morning. I mean, there's evidence that there is some type of relationship going on. Because which straight man which straight man will leave the bed with their wife if they are sleeping together in the same bed, which we all doubt they are. But let's just hypothetically say they do share a bed. Okay? Which straight man would get out of the bed with the person that he quote unquote loves and he's happily married, the whole 9 yards. Right? Because he's always telling us that. If he is all of what he tells us, then why did you get out of bed at 2:00 in the morning to call the fat man?
Got a point.
If you love your wife as much as you claim you do, why did you get out of bed at 2:00 in the morning to call fat ass?
I mean, that's very true. He's gay.
He's gay. Yes. I still say he's
Yeah,
bisexual.
yeah,
I
I'm
have his
saying-
nail
yeah,
on
but
it, but
I'm
that's
not
just me.
And all women are a
I
little
think
vain,
so.
and they don't want to be seen in a negative light. And I'm sure that's why he got married to you.
I think most people don't
Because
want to be seen.
yeah, most people don't want to be. Most people
Of
don't
course.
want to
I mean,
be
there was
seen
a
in a
difference
negative
just-
light.
Seeing the
Yeah,
two
yeah.
times that she
Yeah,
really
but and
appeared.
I'm certain, and all women are a little
It is a
vain,
sexless marriage.
and
I
they don't
guarantee you
wanna be
that.
seen in a
I agree,
negative light.
Alex.
And I'm sure that's the same effect, right?
What's up, Alex? I don't know if it's a hey to you.
Bullshit, but there's one I have to talk about. And I've always wondered because the one I took offense to because I'm a car guy.
I mean, look
okay?
at
I'm a
how
car
when
guy.
Wings is holding his arms together, right? Even just sitting like you have it right now, he's as big as Cat. Cat's as big as him. They're the same size. Allegedly. Exactly.
We don't know.
Allegedly.
Phil claims she isn't fat anymore in that call with Wings. I don't know if I believe him, but
I don't believe him. And not only
'Cause-
that,
I mean,
well,
if she
Wings, he
lost
already
weight
admitted
as
he's like
fast-
500 pounds, 600 pounds.
If she lost as much weight as he's claiming she did, between
GLP-1
when
then.
she was either it's GLP-1 or she had bariatric surgery.
Well, he kept on saying there's all these mystery appointments. Remember all those guys? All those random. I got a mystery appointment.
For a reputable education hour with Icy again, for reputable if you're getting a bariatric surgery, any reputable surgeon is going to make you go through basically a 6-month prep. You got to go to a therapist to make sure that your mind is ready because of how drastic your body's going to change. It's going to change your mentality about everything. You have to go to a nutritionist because your diet is going to change. Your stomach is not going to be as big as it is. You will be only able to eat like a cup of food, literally. You're not going to be able to eat and drink at the same time. You're going to have to drink, wait a bit, then eat, or eat, wait a bit, then drink. You have to prove that you're willing to lose weight. So that means you have to work out. There are certain criteria before you even schedule the appointment to get it done. Unless you go to Mexico and, God help you if something happens, because most surgeons won't touch you if you didn't have it done in the US.
I know what you're talking about there because my uncle
Mhm.
who blew up actually so it wasn't the wife, like as DSP was saying as a given,
Mhm.
my aunt, but my uncle went through it, and I don't remember all the back end part, but I remember his diet was very strict. I think they also
Mhm.
said you couldn't have soda anymore and all this
You
other stuff.
can't, you're not supposed to have soda. Like, you
But he
can
shrunk.
after a certain time. After a
He
certain point in time, you can.
well,
But I think within like the first 2-3 years, you can't.
yeah, but he shrunk. It was
Mhm.
wild. Like he was
Within a year, you can
legit.
drop 100 and something pounds in a year.
Yeah, he was pushing like 400 something. His legs were having so much blood,
Mhm.
and then eventually all that weight just went poof. It was wild how fast he shrunk. I would say over a year, he looked completely different.
Mhm. Mhm. It's possible. And then the thing is that you have to keep doing and listening to your doctors. And what happens is a lot of people look and go, "Oh, now I'm X amount of weight." To get the skin taken off because there's a way to get it done for your insurance to cover, and because it won't cover it cosmetically, but there is a medical way to do it. I forget the big long complicated word it's called, but anyway. um
Well, it's because it
but what
doesn't come off
happens,
slowly to, I guess, retract on its own. Is that what it is? Because it's so
right, well,
fast.
that too, yeah, that too. And age has a lot to do with it, your diet,
Uh,
all that fun stuff. But anyway, um I know a guy that had it done, had the
mhm.
gastric bypass. I think if you have the gastric bypass, which is where they don't like cut the stomach and sew it, they just like staple it off and they move the intestine or something like that. Um, I think you can have a. Don't hold me to it. I know you can have lap band and a bariatric surgery. Like, you can get the lap band out, get the surgery. Um, you can, if you have the gastric sleeve, you cannot have it ever. You cannot have another surgery ever again, as far as that's concerned, because of how they create the stomach. I think gastric bypass is the same way. I think the only other one that you can have another type of quote unquote revision after is the Dewey Dundle switch, but I'm not sure.
The more you know.
Exactly. I see smart. Uh,
Mm.
but no, I mean, the fact that he's over here like, well, of course she gained weight. Phil, we see your jerk arm because you love showing it off for some fucking reason. I don't know why. And we can tell one arm is bigger than the other. And if
Oh
she
yeah,
lost
his
all the weight,
his left arm
his
has
jerk
no
arm is,
muscle
yeah, his
definition.
no muscle definition, but yet your right arm does. So we all know Phil's a righty. Uh,
Man, that's where
do
he
you
spends the
think
most
of
of his time.
look? And do you think of wings?
Oh, you know he does. He's like, get some of that man meat, that fat man
I
meat.
mean, and there very well may be a medical reason why also she blew up like that. Because
Yeah,
there's
call it. She
conditions
got
and shit.
fat.
So
Well, thyroid related, but potentially.
No, y'all ain't taking this from me. She got fat because of
Depression.
Phil. She got fat because of Phil. Phil said it was bound to happen.
probably,
So yeah.
yeah, it's
I mean,
bound to happen. He orders DoorDash all the time, so it's not surprising.
I think he did it intentionally. I'm still sticking with that theory because he didn't want her to potentially run off with some other dude like
Hmm.
handily.
It is highly you're more than likely right. That's the crazy part, because he's a narcissist.
No fat bitch of mine is gonna be running off.
He's a narcissist and he doesn't want he wants her to stay captive, quote unquote. And the
Forever.
way to do that is to make her
Make her.
unattractive.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like
Make
I
her a
know cars.
non-desirable.
What is the
undesirable for
true
other
story
people?
behind the Corolla wheel?
The Corolla
Now
wheel.
she
I don't know
has
what that
to.
is.
There was a
Now she has to
situation. I think Kat
love
was at
Phil
work,
and be with
you
Phil.
stated that somebody stole one of the wheels off
Oh.
of your car.
Yes.
I don't know the Corolla wheel. Your car. And then he had to
Doesn't have a
tell you the
Corolla?
story for you to remember your car tire was stolen. Jesus, Phil.
I guess the reason Phil was like Corolla was like, I don't own a Corolla. Oh my
No, he
God,
does.
how
He drives a
dare you. Oh,
Corolla.
he does.
Hmm.
He drives a
Just
Corolla. I
one
thought he
single
drove a
wheel.
SUV type car thing.
No.
Correct.
Really?
It's a
If you don't
2017
believe me,
Corolla.
I have evidence.
And there's when the tire was missing and they left the jack stand.
That is our car. In the
I still have a
parking
problem
lot.
with that because why is the car parked so oddly over the line and stuff?
I mean, that could be just Cat
Alrighty,
fucking
Ross,
up.
thank you
Oh
for
shit, Ross!
gifting Ice's
Thank you for
channel
the
with
5
gifted.
gifteds.
And not
Native
only
Mamba,
that-
Potato Penguin, Ew, Angelo, and Wet Floor. Congratulations! Thank you, greatly appreciate it, man. Greatly appreciate
Not
it.
only
We
that,
got a whale in here.
It's a
I know, right?
whale.
Fuck,
It looks
let me go
hurt,
start
Jay.
streaming. No, I'm joking.
Looks
I'm
hurt.
joking, guys. Let me get the whale on my channel. Woo! You know.
Ross
No,
is trying to
I'm
get me to
joking.
get
I'm joking.
that Gengar headset. Headset. Yeah, that's what he wants.
We just need 394 more memberships. Let's go. Let's get
Let's
some
build
subs.
that momentum, guys.
Where my wife
But not only
works.
that, usually if they're gonna steal your tire like that, they put it on a block and they don't leave the jack.
Well, you see, this was a rush job. If we're to believe, like,
Again, they
it
leave
was-
the blocks. They
No,
don't put
I'm
them on
making that's the joke. It was a rush job because you can get that jack a dime a dozen. So they knew it was a rush job. Ran out there. Somebody was wheeling it up real quick. They were already loosening the tires. They got the wheel off. Somebody was coming and they were like, "Yo, ditch it. We gotta go. We gotta go." They just threw the tire in the back of their car and drove the fuck off.
The other thing I'm looking at is like, damn, what did they hit that they scraped the fucking wheel well?
Hey, Ice and Icy, you want to see something
Yes.
interesting? I'm gonna send you. I saw this when I was going to work, and I was like, "This person had a bad day." Now, let me.
It's a money creature.
Oh,
No, Ross, thank you, man. Greatly appreciate it.
It has combs.
Here you go. Here, I'm gonna send. All right, Ice, you get it first. This is what I saw once. I took a picture. I was like, "This person had a bad morning when they came out." This was real early in the morning. Okay, you got it. Ice and Miss Ice. See, here you go. There you go.
I didn't get it yet.
Why is it taking forever to upload? I saw this and was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Oh, there it is. It just showed up. Oof! God damn.
Now, does that look like they left the jack? If it was a car wheel stolen, there you go.
Oh no! Like I said, honestly, the real story could be.
You need a prostate exam.
The real story could be that
my
it got like that. She popped a tire. You can easily pop a tire. You just roll over a bolt, a nut, screw, anything. Pop a tire.
Allen wrench in my case.
Yeah, it could be anything that'll pop the tire. Or it went flat, and they were trying to she was trying to get help, and it just kind of went to shit. So she called Phil. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on this one. I'm 50-50
when
that
somebody steals tires, that's what I imagine. The milk crate,
Yeah.
the Coke thing,
They just leave that
don't
bitch sitting on
leave the
blocks.
jack.
Like I said, I'm 50-50 on it. I'm 50-50 on it, but let's say we take him at his word, right? Let's just say we take him at his word. He sat there and said that he filed a police report, but it didn't matter because the police don't deal with it.
They just don't deal with anything in Renton Police, do they?
Yeah, the Renton police, man, they just shitty. Like, why the fuck are we still here?
Yeah, what are you paying taxes for, buddy?
Yeah. Like, man, I'd fucking dip out quick. Like, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
But when I saw that jack, I had so many questions. Like, it doesn't look like the car's parked right, as if they moved it, and then they left the nice jack, like you mentioned, like in those pictures. I remember when I was going to work, it was like 7 in the morning or something. I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh.
Exactly. No one steals just one tire.
Like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate. Like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate just because it's fun.
Oh yeah, but
They could just stole the one tire because that's what they needed. It's all they needed was the one tire. They didn't need all four. They just needed the one. It was out in the daylight. People are walking around. They're driving around. And they had the exact make and model, drove up beside it, yanked off that tire, put it on their ride, took their old tire, threw it in their trunk, and drove off. No, that's not what happened.
I kind of wanted to see what that person's faces react when all his 4 tires were taken. He probably was like mad as hell, or her.
He was pissed.
Oh, they were definitely pissed.
Bro, that is AAA in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
IC would be all over AAA going, hello guys.
I need 4 tires.
Somebody just left me on bricks.
I knew a guy who was in the Navy at the air station not too far from here.
Not just the rubber.
And he was in an apartment complex, and people would still, like, if you parked in the back
I
part of
mean-
the apartment complex, they stole the tires.
I mean, when a tire is stolen, yes, the entire tire is stolen, not just the rubber part. As the entire thing gets taken, Phil, it all goes. It's a one-stop shop.
And as if to be extra dickish, they took the lug nuts. They took those fucking lug nuts with them. They did not leave them.
I mean, generally, if your tires get stolen, yes, everything goes. Everything that comes off goes with it.
Okay?
Yes. That's what
Is
happened.
that the true story?
100%.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
I don't think Jordy
believed
believed him.
the fuck out of it.
Yeah, you hear my ear. She didn't just she just didn't curb the fuck out of it.
He didn't.
Like, she didn't curb the fuck out of it.
And it blew the tire.
No.
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 Remember what Phil said. An answer's an answer. Doesn't matter if it's the truth.
Exactly.
Phil.
She
I'll
just
say this. You could be sexist to me. Women are bad drivers as a species.
all I know is
As a species, god damn.
I would like to tell y'all, and the 2 accidents I have been in were neither were my fault. In fact, one I was at a dead stop at a stop sign, and what happened? A doctor's kid hit 2 old ladies. I'm not making this up. 2 old ladies in those big old 1980 something Cadillacs that were made out of fucking steel.
Steel, yep.
Hit them with a Pontiac Grand Am, brand fucking new. Hit them, had them slide, hit me, push me back 10 feet.
God damn.
And I almost hit the car behind me.
I'm
That was the first one. That was the second one. The first one, I was turning onto a street and this car shot across 5 o'clock traffic, didn't see me turning and hit the nose of my car and yeah.
As a species, women can't drive. You bitches can't drive. That's why one of the top drivers in the world, at the time, was a 15-year-old girl that was an F1 racer.
There's a family here, around where I live, that did funny cars and all that, and they were. And the daughter was very good. I forget what the last name. I think the last name was Forrest or something.
But hey, you listen to Wings, man. Bitches can't drive.
Can't drive.
And you listen to DSP, bitches just get fat. So I mean, one says they just get fat, and the other says they can't drive. God damn.
Can't drive, and we can't drive.
You get big randomly.
We just oh look, we got married. Guess what?
Super big girl finish.
Right?
Before we even think about adjourning, so let me ask you, it's been a long time coming. I know for a fact that you've talked about me over the years. You probably know of me and my content. You've watched some of it. Do you have anything you've ever wanted to ask me?
Oh, is there anything you want to ask me, sir? Would you like to cup my balls while you polish the shaft before you exit my kingdom?
Would you
like glaze me before you ask, though?
Yeah, glaze me well before you leave.
Would you like to slob on
No slob ruckus going on here.
It could be anything. I don't care if it's a troll thing. I don't give a fuck. Do you have anything you ever wanted to ask me? I will answer it for you right now.
Why don't you play WWE Champions?
I played it last year. I made a whole bunch of videos on it, and I spent money on it too.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Jordy, you worded that wrong.
Yeah. Oh shit! What
You should have
for?
said, "Show me your phone." What happened?
Yes, they would with Flor in Regania.
Damn.
He said in Regania here, you can't leave a barbecue outside without it getting stolen if it isn't chained up. Dope fiends will steal anything for a quick buck. But a tire? Nah, that car would have been ended up on cinder blocks. Exactly.
Where was that at?
Regania, R-E...
Regina!
Regina. Oh, well, Regina. Is that Regina? Yeah, it is. I don't know where that is, but okay.
Ice knows not English.
Oh my god, that's a whale.
That's a whale. Yeah. I don't know what CA stands for, but fuck it.
California.
Oh, that's Canada? Oh. Hey, still, thank you for the 20. We're not gonna do we're gonna do the audit. We gotta do the Phil audit. The Phil audit live.
Let's pump the converter.
Canadian whales are fantastic people, by the way. They're the best. I always think they're wonderful.
Thank you for the 20, man. I greatly appreciate it.
I also love buying video games from Canada because of the exchange rate. Keep it up, guys. I love it.
Is it cheaper there?
Yes, I go through Video Games Plus. They have sales regularly, and they're doing right now a 2-for-1 on points. So, not saying that making a killing, but I ordered way too much stuff that I shouldn't have done. The other benefit is they have a store that's like right on the border. So the way they get around the customs things, I think they load up a truck and just drive it across the border and dump it into the post office. So that's how you get free U.S. shipping. It's beautifully done. I love it. My favorite, guys. Bravo.
It is the best.
If you put your name into like Google, you know how like Google has like this AI thing? Like that's the first thing that pops up about you is like the WWE Champions thing.
I know, it's stupid, isn't it?
No, it's not. I wouldn't say it's stupid for Google. I say it's stupid for you. That looking you up and the first thing that the AI points out about you is WWE Champions. That's fucking terrible. That's what the AI thinks about you. Just whew. And Phil's just laughing about it. As I said before, why are you laughing at this? This is not something you should be laughing about. Like, I wouldn't be laughing about that. I would be ashamed that is the first thing that pops up about me on the internet. But remember, his fans don't care, and it's stupid for everyone else. Obviously not if Google is saying this about you, that is the first thing Google says about you. Like, dude. Yeah, actually, I found out I have extended family in Canada.
I'll have some soon to be family in Canada because my cousin will marry their boyfriend up there, I think, eventually. So I can totally get that dual citizenship. It's gonna be great.
Your motorcycle while sightseeing.
But it's like, is it real? Did you really spend like a sports car worth of money on this game?
Sports car. So like I said, you're talking anywhere from the time of this $40,000 to $60,000. Yep, $40,000 to $60,000. People when people ask me where did I get that figure, my car is $30,000. My Mustang. That's $30,000. The Mustang I wanted, I think it was the Ross. It was a green Ross type. So it was all fixed up and everything. That bitch was $59,000. And then the GT I was looking at was $65,000. So I just went with the cheaper one.
Well, the game. Let's give you a full background, right?
Yeah. Skip all that. Thank you.
The hard question, Phil. Here's a hard question. What was going on in your life at the time that made you go to WWE Champions to get to that point where it's like you had to do this? Like, what was the appeal?
That was around Leanna leaving, right?
Yes, that was around Leanna leaving.
Because if I remember, he started in February 2017, but of course the final end was May 2017. So that probably sent him into a spiral.
Yeah.
Did you like being high on the leaderboard? Did you like just being good at the game?
Actually, it's because it was twofold. It was twofold. So first, obviously, Gotcha Addict, but second, it was the only place that he felt people actually listened to him. Like he was actually knowledgeable about something that he could tell those below him to say raise them up. So it was a twofold thing.
Was it something you did while you were like inebriated? Like what headspace are you in when you're buying like $200 worth of this stuff?
It depends. Like, for example, at first, whenever you start playing something new,
no denial about random $200 here and there, you know.
Yeah, no denial. Fuck it, man. I do it here and there.
Especially his throwaway account where he spent about $2,000 on stream. Oh, it's just a throwaway account. $2,000? Okay, so, what about your real one?
Yeah. What happened to the BMW? The BMW was gone a long time ago. Like that was I want to say, yeah, he lost that. I want to say not long after he moved up to Renton, because he didn't take it for the. Wasn't that the one he didn't change the oil and seized up the engine?
Yeah, but I think it was a rental. But I think ultimately he had to get a new rental contract as a cheaper option versus just returning the car, I think. So he renewed up until 2017 and then eventually bought the Corolla, if I'm remembering correctly. I think that's anymore. It's been 9 years.
Yeah, that's been gone a long time ago.
Endorphin rush that, if I just buy something immediately, I get a bunch of the top tier shit, and now it's like a shortcut into winning. It's not like us playing console games where you want to earn it. In these games, it's literally spend to win. Everyone knows that about mobile games.
So that means you have
Pokemon cards.
I was gonna say, wouldn't that mean you have like is it an addictive personality? Is what it's called?
Yes.
Yeah. So you have an
personality.
An addictive personality, and there's something you could just pay to win. A shortcut to becoming top, if you will. Like a shortcut to becoming top, and you're okay. You didn't see an issue with that. I mean, I felt bad when I spent like cumulatively $150 on State of Survival.
It's spent to win.
Do you think it's ever affected in your interpersonal relationships?
In regards to what? Like with my wife?
Not with your wife, but more so like your ex. Like do you think like it affected like your
that had nothing to do with it at all. Zero. Okay. Zero impact on that. Yeah. In fact, it mostly got bad during the time when I was falling out with my ex. That's when it got really bad.
Okay, there it is.
So he was falling out with your ex was just like, I'm depressed. I'm going to spend money to make myself feel better.
And that's a real thing that happens.
Yeah, I was going to say that's more believable.
But
like that's more believable. It is like, okay, I can see that. But the problem with it is when it happened, it never stopped. It just kept going.
I guess I'm in the minority and the ballpark on that, because while yes, I can see that happening, and it does happen that, guys go through it and girls go through it too, where, at the end you just blow up, like you just have this, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not epiphany.
Oh, Wet Floor saying I'm saying it wrong. Saying Regina wrong.
Vagina?
No, Gina, but the H is silent. So, Regina. Okay, Regina, Canada. Okay,
yeah, because in the way you have it up here, Wet Floor, it looked like Regina, Regina.
Yeah, but there's
an A.
Say it with an H, but the H is silent. Okay, Regina.
Says it's gonna fuck you over. She says, no, don't let that come overtake your mom.
Well, no, like I was trying to say, I can understand, after, you go through this depressive state, you're looking for something, to make yourself feel better and whatnot. And if you have an addictive personality, much like what Phil does, I don't know. I just imagine a guy going to a strip club and spending, the ridiculous amounts of money on hookers and blow.
That's generally how it happens. Hookers and blow. Maybe you should have got on.
Like you go buy a hooker, you buy a couple of lap dances, and you just throw ones at the stage and make yourself feel better. Why? Because you have all the attention of all the women in the room. At least
like
that's
what
that's what I would imagine. What Phil does? No, I'm gonna play a video game and I'm gonna cosplay WWE champions.
What's up, Ferret? How you doing, man?
Tights.
He probably could have found an OF girl that would have liked him more than that. Did OF
Yeah.
respect it?
OnlyFans? No.
If it did, it was in its
2017?
it was in its infancy.
It was in infancy, yeah. It got
If it did,
big
it was in
around,
its
like, it got big around 2019, 2020.
You have to
Yeah.
Pandemic, when
COVID.
everyone was home, it was probably crazy.
Yeah, that's what really kicked it off was the
COVID
pandemic.
Yeah, COVID kicked it off.
I mean, that's also why, you know, what kicked it off for DSP was COVID.
By the way, everyone, just to say, if we get about 350 more memberships, ICE will open an OF.
no, hold on. I gotta play it in the theme of the Avatar, only furs.
Only positive. You have to
only furs.
You have to focus on being there on the positivity when you get.
Can we make Ice to a giant throw rug?
And having that positivity and having that support means the world.
One of the
and it
guys that I
changes
grew up
things,
with
you
and
know, it
graduated
does.
with actually has a restaurant in British Columbia
Mhm.
in Victoria, I believe. He has a food truck now.
Oh shit.
Well, here's the
doesn't
story.
have to
Here's the story with this. He met a girl. He was a truck driver. Met a girl. She was Canadian, and they got married. He moved up there, became a Canadian citizen, so on and so forth. They wind up getting divorced. She was in Saskatchewan. I know she was in Saskatchewan. Now exactly where I don't remember, but I think now he's like in Victoria, British Columbia, or somewhere around there.
Shit.
Significant other, like I said, it could be a friend, it could be a relative, it could be a.
We got a whale.
Damn, Ross, dude, thank you.
They have homes.
Steve, Jedi, Art, guy with two names, Diet.
All right, well, 390 more to go. Let's get some subs.
Let's get some subs. Big support. Thank you. Thank you, man. Greatly appreciate you, Ross.
Yeah,
you don't have to, but thank you.
Yeah, the mercenary business is not doing that great.
Damn.
Family member?
No, he's being a merc in another way.
He's stabbing things, all right.
Okay.
You're a big wrestling fan.
So
just not with a knife.
I had a 10-question quiz I had for you for WWE. And I want to see how well you did on it.
Go for it.
The pedigree is the signature move of what wrestler?
Triple H.
Triple H, that's correct. That's the correct answer. So here's
Oh God.
What happened?
Hold up. Hold on, wait for it to catch up. Hopefully, let's see if TTS will actually get it right. Thank you for the 5, man.
In China.
Gina?
In China? Regina?
Oh, Regina, Canada. Okay.
The medical side of me, the medical side of me is saying angina.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's how TTS said it.
Well, you know what now? So we're so close to that OF. We need 700 more memberships. We're getting there.
Yes, this is Wings and DSP. Aishamoto only first coming soon.
Yes.
Oh God.
Only is coming soon.
Coming with the tail swishing.
WWE Universal Champion.
Oh, Universal Champion? I don't know. It might have been. Was that Finn Balor? And then he lost the title right away? No, I don't remember that. No. And
I mean, I couldn't answer that question either, so I'm not even gonna give Phil shit for that one.
Nothing about
I was like, I know nothing of this one.
I know nothing about Jon Snow.
I remember the Attitude Era, but that's kind of it. Except for on and off pieces earlier, I guess.
Soft G, not a hard G.
the one piece of advice that I want to give you, and I hope you don't take offense, all right?
Don't want to take offense. Don't take offense.
Drug before you even start working out, before you start do any of this shit. Dude, man to man, you have to fucking start eating better right now.
Look at that, man to man. Oh, man to man. We got to hear it again.
Step one, before you get on a drug, before you even start working out, before you start do any of this shit. Dude.
Wings is checked out of this. He's fucking checked out. He don't even give a shit.
Dude, man
this is just like him stating the obvious about having to eat better. Is just like when he says, well, your wife got bigger. It's just like, why do we need to say such obvious things? It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Wings knows he has to eat better.
Yeah.
Have to fucking start eating better right now.
You gotta start fucking eating better
I would
right
imagine
now.
He knows that already. Thank you.
Look, right here, right now.
Right here,
Like,
right
I'm not
now.
talking about tomorrow.
Memeology should have had that more you know. He should have put
Yeah,
that in there.
yeah. The more you know. Yes, the more you know. Putting it out. No, I appreciate it, Wet Floor. I thank you, because I mean I would have been saying it wrong forever.
I did think it
I
was
have
just
a friend that
Regina.
lives in Edmonton.
What's up, Spurs? How you doing, man?
My cousin's boyfriend lives in.
Every time you give Ice money, a dick gets angry and not going to Phil. Damn those dastardly detractors.
In a week, I'm talking about.
Make you go until Fidget gets a sub. No, don't do that.
I'm talking to you, Jordy.
He lives in
Do it!
Kenora, Ontario. I have no idea where that's.
Do it.
I've heard it's in the
I think
middle of nowhere.
only place I know is Quebec, and that was because there was an old like police detective show in Quebec, Canada.
What about Vancouver?
No, it wasn't Pink Panther. It was like an older show.
You don't know about Vancouver?
Almost like almost on
That's near
Or
Seattle.
Montreal?
almost like that show Nash Bridges old.
Ottawa.
You don't know about Ottawa and
Start eating better right now.
Vancouver and Montreal.
Because the stuff that you're putting in your body
Edmonton,
is
Calgary. Hello, they had the Olympics.
So is the wrestling.
responsible
Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
moment that I'm talking to you, Jordy.
Mm-hmm.
You have to start
What's
eating
the
better
pointing?
right now.
I know, like, you motherfucker, listen to me. Wee.
Because the stuff that you're putting in your body is directly responsible for what's going on right now.
You mean how you're not putting your possible love seed into your wife's body? I mean, she's kind of missing out. Just saying. Damn, Phil.
I mean, Tyrone does like her the way she is. So
I mean, you're not leaving her a drippy mess. You're not making her go, ooh, when she looks at you.
You're not making her pass out in the bed, you fucking piece of shit.
Phil, are you even waking her up to tag that ass? Of course you're not.
No.
You were trying to tag Jordy's ass. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm poisoning myself, but like if it was that simple, like don't drink the poison, Jordy. It's not that simple though.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying.
You know
it's
it's
Yeah,
simple.
there you go.
Oh.
Jordy's got it the right idea. You know,
Yeah.
it's like it's not simple. It's not just that simple.
If it was that simple, we'd all be able to do it. We'd all be able to kick every habit.
I
You all
know
look
it's
like
not
Fabio
simple.
right now.
I know.
If it's that simple.
Oh, God, I would love for
Exactly.
Everybody, every one of you motherfuckers that would look like Fabio. I'd
What was
laugh.
it?
Right, Ice?
Well-
You got to start looking like Fabio by Halloween, buddy.
I know, right? No, what was it?
Read
With
in between the
SpongeBob?
lines.
What was it with SpongeBob, the Squidward sexy chin or whatever, the Chad chin, the Chad face Squidward.
I will be back in a little bit, okay?
All right, the Chad Squidward look.
I mean,
like-
I've been through
like-
a lot of shit myself. When I
'Cause
was younger.
I think at one point you used to be an alcoholic, right?
That's
He's still an alcoholic. And no, he used to be. He's
Yo,
still an
you're
alcoholic.
paused. You're paused, gay man. Look at that.
I know. Yo, you used to be. I used to be. No, you're still an alcoholic, Phil.
I'm getting a screenshot of that. Hang on.
All right,
I'll nice, good one.
Get it.
Because that's such a good pause that I
Use it as a thumbnail for one of your videos.
I might just take him out of it and put it in there, like maybe with a Pokemon, because I'm trying to make a
Yes.
Pokemon compilation. That looks like the perfect.
What? Yes.
'Cause look at that
Guys,
face.
it's like, guys, we need to open the packs.
Well, I sent you that clip about your future stepdad. Did you check that out?
Yes,
Or-
I did.
That's
Oh,
nuts.
man.
He's like, yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. Yes, I'm gonna put it on.
I don't know if
on
anyone
the
else
stream
has seen
too.
it, but they might
Actually, let me do
find
that now.
funny.
Let me put that on the stream now because we've already derailed so much. What's another derail?
Yeah. Yo, so I don't know if anyone remembers this from the fighting game stream last night, but when your future stepdad was like, "Here's a sub, Phil. I love you," and Phil's like, well, you'll see what he says. It's hilarious.
I know. Like, and the chair is just rocking back there.
Oh yeah.
Yo, no pressure, but if you do a $50, dude.
Is it on the stream or?
No, this is the one you sent me that was on the clip.
Oh yeah. They might find that hilarious.
I'm gonna have to look and see if it's on one of the things. Dude, this is Phil we're talking about. He only has a wife just to look at. Yeah, look at me, guys. I'm a happy wife, a happy life.
Exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That when I was younger, dude, that was my escape. That was how I slept at night when stuff was going horribly. It was just drinky, and it all goes away because now, you know, who cares, right? I don't care in the world anymore. I'm drunk. But for me, I
mean, and you know what? That right there is the most honest thing Phil has ever said. I don't care. I'm drunk. That is what a drunk would say. Yeah, they drink the pain away. A very true statement.
When he says that, I do believe him. That I don't think he's lying about that at all. Because like you hear about that with people that have real abuse problems with that stuff.
Yeah, that's like he's not lying there. That is a very true statement.
What I want to tell you is
like that was an honest heart to heart with Wings right there.
The easiest way to do it, because this is how I started doing it, and it might not work for you, but I want to try to help you if I can. For example, if you're going to make a change, don't make a shocking, immediate change, because this is what people tell you. You've got to stop doing it immediately. Bullshit. That never works. You can't just go.
You know what my doctor told me to lose weight? Don't change your eating habits. Just do some working out.
Yeah, I mean, that could do it. I mean, I remember when my doctor got on me about it. She recommended being more careful about portion sizes and stuff, and then drinking more water. But also, as you know, for years now, I've been doing those weight walks, and then I've added body weights. Like I have a weight vest I can send you just to show you. So, you know, I go for those walks, but I'm walking now with an extra 80 to 100 pounds on top. So let me tell you.
You feel that.
You feel it, and it really helps to lose the weight. And also,
dude, I thought about doing that. I thought about getting like the 10-pound weights, the ones you get for your wrist and your ankles, and just walk around, like walk up and down my road with them.
Well, I can send you the one I have for the vest.
Okay.
Yeah, look, a weight vest, and it really helped. And it has like you can take the weights out, so you could add on more. So, here, wait. This is I think this was my first one. Let me just send you.
Cold turkey on anything, it will never work.
We all know Phil married Kat to get one over on the trolls. Yep. And was arguing over on their honeymoon instead. Oh yeah, that's right. He was arguing with trolls on Twitter instead of being with his wife.
Yeah. You can have the weights to that one, by the way.
I see that. It's got the compartments.
Yeah, so I'm up to like 100 pounds now at this point. So when I go for that walk, let me tell you, the resistance is incredible, especially now that it's hot out. Whew, I am sweating. But it's a good way to,
feeling that.
You know, it's a good way to build strength and endurance, as well as you know, keep the weight off.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you want to just punch it to 100. You know what I mean?
Oh no, you got to work up to that.
Yeah, like it's really good, and you can buy more weights to put in it. So.
Hell yeah.
You have to wean yourself off of shit. Right? So right now, am I understanding that almost all food that you eat is takeout, correct?
Oh, 100%. Most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
90% of the time.
So I guess my question would be, is Kelly also eating takeout 100% of the time? I mean, like, don't get me wrong. When I lived with my buddy and his girlfriend, I ate takeout every day. Like, every day. It was like 2 times a day I was eating takeout. Thankfully, I stayed at 230 pounds. Thankfully, I think I went up 10 pounds now, like 245, somewhere around there. But do y'all not cook in your house, Wings?
I'll tell you this. I
mean, chicken doesn't take long to cook.
Oh yeah, well, I cook more and more to save money because let's be real, the cost of food is getting stupid, and of course that translates to restaurants. So for like over the last year, I've been intentionally just trying to cut back on going out and everything. Like I still do it once in a while, but I used to probably be really bad over a year ago. Not like Phil level bad, but I realized, man, it adds up. It hurts. Like it's a lot of money you save just cooking. And also I think you could make healthier, more fulfilling meals. Like
absolutely.
You could
what
you got to stop.
Oh shit. That's my problem though. Greedy Piggy is I don't eat enough. Like usually Icy and some friends and family, and some of the guys in the chat have been yelling at me to eat because I'll just keep going without eating. Like, you'd be surprised at how many times I've been streaming and my stomach's just over here growling. Like, pain growling, and I'm like, whatever.
Start doing is, number one, if it's going to be takeout.
Then I think I went 2 days without eating. But see, that's not healthy because then you get them times where I just gorge, and I hate it.
You got to find something in the takeout that you can start to eliminate. So, for example, it's takeout, but you're not going to get a soda.
All right.
You're going to get
Listen. If you're going to do takeout, you might as well enjoy it. I don't know. I don't see a point in like trying to like specialize takeout. It's either you enjoy it or you just don't do it. Because then what's the point of wasting money on takeout? Like it's something you want to do to enjoy it more. You're not like, well, let me see. I need to check the menu. I need the calories. No, you're gonna.
No, I'm not doing all that.
Just eat it.
It's like I'm thinking about yeah, like I was sitting there thinking about getting we just got a new steak joint in town, and I was thinking about trying them out. The last few years, you've been eating McDonald's cheeseburgers, not the healthiest, but it's the only thing I can grab. I mean, dude, I sit there and I eat McDonald's and Taco Hell at work. Like I'll grab a chicken biscuit and a Sprite. Like I got good with the sodas. I can get a large Sprite at 6:30, well 6:15 in the morning, and I'll finish it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon if I finish it. These last few times I've been actually leaving my Sprite at work in our refrigerator and then coming back to it the following day.
I've been trying to brown bag more. I mean, this past week, I actually went to McDonald's for the first time in like a bazillion, probably years, I guess. And I had a Big Mac, and I was like, that's all I bought was a Big Mac.
Yeah.
I was surprised. Tasted pretty good, but I guess I hadn't had it in so long that, But I was like, that's it. One Big Mac, we're good. But I'll tell you, the prices are nuts. Like, I remember Big Macs used to be like a Big Mac. The meal was like, God, I'm going to sound dated here, but I remember it used to be something like $4 and some change.
Yeah, now it's up to 13.
Yeah, I mean, just the Big Mac alone was something like $4.50 or something. Tax or whatever.
Now it's like $6-7 by itself.
Yeah, I was just mad at myself because I just forgot to bring my lunch. So I was like, well, there's a McDonald's nearby. I'm going to get a Big Mac. I want to at least have something bad.
Yeah. Strangely enough, I lost 15 pounds from eating McDonald's. I mean, yeah, but as long as you're doing other stuff while eating that, you're going to lose weight. Like, the problem with Wings is he's eating and doing nothing. Like, not going out to cut the lawn. All right. Not going out to cut the lawn, anything. So it's just going to sit there and go into the fat. If you don't eat, your body will consume the fat. That's what the Bible and Quran tell you you need to fast. It's a principle and spiritual solution to fatness. Yeah, that's true. Or intermediating fasting. I can go without eating too, just not 2 days. The longest stint I pulled was 3 days without eating. Boy, did I pay for that after the fact.
You're gonna get all that shit, but you're not gonna drink the soda.
The soda's what I want the most, though.
I know it is. That's why you gotta not do it.
Well, that's because of sugar, and sugar is kind of, it's an addictive drug. It's not a drug, but it's addictive. Sugar is addictive. So you're going to want the sugary stuff. I can't talk. I love my Reese's cups. I love my Starburst, stuff like that.
No, because that's the dangerous shit. Something different. Instead of it being sugary, I had what's that?
It's a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, and like I got like a water here with me. Like,
okay,
I'm trying.
That's better. That's definitely better. It's not great. Yeah. It's still better because now you don't got the sugar. You got the artificial sweetener, which is still bad, but it's not as bad as the pure sugar. That's for sure. The full sugar shit, you've got to cut out. To be honest,
I've been trying.
But why are there a lot of Westerners that are fat compared to Asians? Simple. Westerners love to eat. We love to eat. We love our food. We love to consume. We love to inhale our meals. And we have a lot of things here that make us lazy. We got riding mowers. We got people to do it for us. Not hard to get fat. Getting fat is easy. Getting skinny is hard. If you don't eat for a long period of times and are on a normal diet, your body will also eat muscle. Yeah. I think you're supposed to, I think they tell you like I think fasting is like you fast, I think, what is it, like 2 days? I have to ask my buddy. I'll ask my buddy next time I talk to him because I know he fasts and he'll be able to tell me the answer.
To wean myself down to 2 a day, and then
I mean, soda is bad. Like soda, sweets, all that, they are all bad. But if you eat it and if you do it in moderation, it's not bad. Now, if you just overly consume, like I have with soda, yeah, it's bad. Your body becomes addicted to the soda, the caffeine, the rush. And like I've been slowly weaning myself off of it because I got like 3 cases of water. So I'm sitting there slowly putting myself on just water. But if I go out, I'll grab like a soda. So I'm still guilty of it.
almost try to go down to 1.
Yeah.
And then down, because like I feel the
Nights I would do something after eating, but Fridays, forget it. I gorge on Fridays, double quarter pounder with cheese and bacon, 20 nuggets, large Coke, no ice.
gap with this shit, like this 0 sugar shit. Like I'm allowed 2 full strength.
Star Smashy, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's a hell of a journey, Darth Smashy. It's a hell of a journey. Like in storage after 10 hours. It's not eating. Nobody's supposed to go through your glycogen storage. Then after 10 hours of not eating, it will go into a state where your body will go through your fat storage, and after 48, the muscles are next. So you fast for about a day is what if I'm reading it right. Yeah, everything is a balance, definitely. What I am happy about though is I have gotten to the point I've started eating smaller portions, not eating large portions. So that's kind of a plus for me right now.
If I need to fill the gap, I also try to drink 4 of these a day, but I drink the vast majority of my calories because my stomach's still small.
How long do you stream when you stream? How long?
No, I'm talking about your belly fat, fidget, pudge, belly fat.
In a go. All right.
Yeah.
I got just throwing this out there. All right. Well, what if starting today?
I feel fasting. I never do. It's crazy because I have fasted without like consciously thinking about it. Arms and legs are good. The stomach's not. I would say just a recommendation. I'm not a health guru or anything like that, or a fitness guru. I would say look up some exercises that tighten up the stomach. Like look and see if you find anything that tightens up the stomach, because there are exercises that do it, and like a lot of the exercises they'll tell you is like 5 minutes a day, and you keep doing it and you'll see the results.
Train. Only water. That's it. You're allowed water.
That's easy. I can do that.
Do it right now. I'm serious. This would be a constructive change you could make to your content and yourself.
How is Wings just drinking water good to the content? The content has nothing to do with Wings' fucking health. The content is him playing video games. Phil, shut the hell up.
When you're streaming, only water. All right? Number 1, you're already going to get used to a time period where your body says, I'm only getting water. It's
no problem, man.
going to be normal. And after a while, you won't care about drinking the water during the streams anymore. It's just a normalized behavior. Number 2, you're not going to give your trolls the ammo.
Your dentist put you on a no sugar diet to help with some work you're getting done for the time. After you finish, I saw no reason to change it, so I've had fewer dentist visits too. That's always good too. Yeah, Phil should not be talking about this because he's not he's not like a fitness guru or a health guru. He shouldn't be saying this is what you need to do. It's like, hey, if I were you, this is what I would do. But again, Wings is a different size, different weight, all that stuff. So that's already different. Like what works for Phil isn't going to work for Phil. What works for Phil isn't going to work for Wings. And what works for Wings isn't going to work for Phil. Nobody's workout plans or fitness plans are going to be the same.
I fully agree with you.
Yeah, I just don't understand why he thinks that he can just be the authority to say that. And it's like, dude, you're not an authority to speak on that.
Seeing you stuff your face and drink the soda, and then they got the clip they want. You're taking it away from them, and you're doing something good for yourself.
Watching him drink a soda doesn't matter. Like, yeah, okay. So, yeah, his trolls are sitting there watching him drink a Pepsi. Like, hence the whole Pepsi meme. Okay, and? Like, and who fucking cares? Is it gonna hurt his feelings that they clipped him drinking a fucking Pepsi?
Nope.
Like, oh, you're gonna take that ammo away from your trolls. They see you drinking a soda. Oh my god! Nobody fucking cares. Alright, let me see what you got. Ah, thank you, Vanguard.
I think that this could help you a big amount right now if you could make that change. And I think it was great. And again,
that just got me out of nowhere.
My viewers, did everyone like it?
I've never seen that one.
I'm down for this kind of conversation. This is the kind of stuff I like to do because you notice it was us just talking, having a good time.
Why would you bring that up? Like, that's, oh my god, this doesn't need to be said. This really doesn't need to be said. Well, this is the type of conversation I like to have. It doesn't need to be said, okay? It's two fucking losers on the internet trying to sound smart. One trying to up the other one. The other one's about, I can save you with health advice. Nobody fucking cares about this. This is a conversation that honestly should have been had in private.
Sure.
Oh, I get that, wet floor.
About anything. There was no fucking drama. It's not, oh, this nasty shit about you here.
It was drama in the beginning. We're sitting there telling him he takes the bait too much. That's drama. He asked you about champions. That's drama. Talking about each other's trolls. That's drama. Yeah, two pigs fucking talking to each other. Talking about how their wives are fat and unhappy and shit. That's drama. Like, dude, this is something that should have never been talked about live. What's your thoughts on it, JG?
Yeah, this is probably this is just Phil trying to be this father figure, I think, in an attempt to prove that he's knowledgeable and that he thinks he knows better, and he does. Feels like this is all an attempt to concern troll. I would say concern trolling, but I guess he's trying to seem like he cares. But I don't think DSP really cares. He's just looking for someone that he could put under him and say, yeah, he's beneath me, and he listens to me.
That's pretty much all that is. That's all that is right there. All right, so this next one is by Duty Streams, and I don't know why he has it blurred out like this. I'm sure there's a reason. No. This is the I want to say this is the Ptolomeo interview.
Oh.
Or Ptolomeo,
yeah,
however the fuck you say his name.
That was such a weird one. He announced, it's gonna be, no one's gonna figure it out. And it was like,
yeah. Let me see.
Why is
here.
it blurred?
Duty blurred this one for some reason. I don't know why. I don't want to give DSP another view because I gave him a view for the Joon the King interview. I don't want to give him a view for another one.
Was there something on this? I don't remember. I remember watching this briefly. I don't remember anything problematic. Can you add this after the fact?
This might have been I wonder if this is around the time when Phil was talking about striking people or not, or threatening to sue people or whatnot.
I don't remember.
I don't either. So
weird.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not like we're really missing anything to see anyway.
Yeah, we can still see his face.
Yeah.
And you know DSP. You know This Is How You Don't Play Dark Souls 2. I knew about you because I would watch This Is How You Don't Play. And I thought you getting fucked up in Dark Souls 2 was the funniest shit ever. Now, in a different time, you would consider me a detractor for that. But I found those videos hilarious. It had never crossed the threshold from like actually having a personal disdain towards you. Right. I watched the shit out of those.
Because I want to say this is pre-Kick.
Yeah, this is, I think, before you got on Kick. So this is September 2024, I want to believe.
Yeah.
This was part of the Renaissance tour, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, this is after people are liking me now because of Kino Casino.
Allegedly.
Yeah, so that's what this is.
Time where you and Man vs. Game primarily.
Was this after the Craig chat? Because this all happened in a very tight window of time between.
I want to say yes. I want to say this is after the Craig interview.
Or I don't know if you call the interview more of a whatever that was.
I mean, that was just him getting his ass reamed, really.
I did still like how Craig told him to go
fuck himself. Yeah. And it was funny though. He
gets the call and then says it.
Yeah, but it was funny because he said that to Joon the King, and he's just like, he told me to go fuck myself, and it's like, dude, you told him to go fuck himself plenty of times. And it's just that you're just mad because he had the balls to tell you to your face, and you didn't have the balls to tell him to his face.
Which you should appreciate that he's not afraid to tell you to your face. I like that
exactly. Yeah, Greg's cool. Like, I think I could actually sit and talk to him about gaming.
I do.
Like, I wouldn't mind sitting down with Craig and talking about gaming.
That is.
I would love to ask about Screw Attack and all of that.
Oh yeah, from back in the day. Which is funny because Phil was like, "Oh yeah, I knew Craig. I knew Craig from back in the day." And it's like, you guys were just at MagFest in the same booth. And Craig's even said,
basically like, I crossed paths with you and I vaguely recall him. He's like, he didn't know you.
Yeah.
So if you basically were in the same room, oh yeah, I knew him. I think we were in the same room. I mean, okay, Phil.
Yeah. I be daring Phil to sue me. Like, for real, do it, bitch. Fucking sue me. I know. That's what all of us were saying. Like, fucking do it, dude. Pull the trigger.
I'm not familiar with that person.
He streamed like 1,000,000 hours, and he took speed to stream like 30 hours, which I think you should do. It would be funny. I want to see that.
Yeah, I would like to see that too, actually.
Yeah.
It'd be fine. But anyways, so I had AutoHost on, and sorry if I go on forever. Streamers are all fucking.
I want to hear. I don't remember this at all, so I'll go for it, man.
So you were a joke in Dark Souls, straight up. Like, everyone laughed at your ability to play those games. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It was funny. I can say I didn't have any personal grudge against you, but a lot of people did, and so I hosted only 2 people.
Oh, it usually works?
I didn't actively send all of my people there, but after my stream ended, I had 2 people.
God, that head is just bobbing back and forth. Like, what are you nodding your head for?
On AutoHost.
Was the other guy not on screen when this was happening? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think he was. I think he was just talking, and Phil was the one showing his face.
Screen.
Yeah.
That's just so weird.
And a woman named Velvet7. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
I think you'd really like her. I think you would.
Really?
I'll leave it at that. But it was kind of.
He's a married man, dude.
And then one day I was streaming, and it's like, Darkside Phil is auto hosting you, and I'm like, oh shit. Okay, well, I didn't really expect that sort of reaction. Then you came into my chat and you started talking, and I didn't know what to do because.
Starstruck.
I think he did this in order to get remonetized. Oh, this is when he lost monetization around that time.
I made fun of you regularly.
That's right.
Was From Software. That's one of my favorites from you. And it was weird because you came in and you were polite, you were cordial, you were nice, and it's a side that I hadn't.
You were nice. I mean, what? Careful, because he said the same thing about Darish. Darish was nice in my chat. He never did any of that stuff. He was respectful.
Yeah, very respectful. The best. I loved him. He was a great chatter.
The scene when you were playing like Castlevania Lords of Shadow, like throwing controllers against the wall.
I actually have both those Castlevanias. I thought about playing one of them on stream.
It was humanizing, right?
Right.
So It was strange. And I told you straight up, the first thing I said to you, and I fully expected you to just leave after I said it, is I watch This Is How You Don't Play. I think it's funny. Like, I hosted you, and it's just, I didn't want you to get any misunderstandings as to what was going on, right?
Right. Right.
And then you'd come into chat, and you got along pretty well. It was weird because I would say things like, DSP, you should let me coach you into doing a Bloodborne level 4 run. It would be funny. And you would always swerve me every time. You never committed. But you would be in chat joking all the time. And it was just
Phil having a sense of humor. Oh, wait, that's right. He was just sucking dick. Right.
strange. I don't know. That's how it
He
started.
thinks he's being glazed.
Yeah, he really does think he's being glazed. Like, oh my God.
Gotcha.
He's like, oh my God,
I remember all the
I love this
hosting stuff that happened on Twitch.
I love you, guy.
You know exactly how it went down. Is that people always hear or see the worst of me from either This Is How You Don't Play, or now I hate to say it, it's my detractors now are just absolutely ridiculous. They're
my detractors.
A-loggers. They literally just sit there and make the worst compilations that aren't even true. They're completely out of context. They just do whatever they can to make me look like an asshole. Okay.
You do that to yourself. Nobody else has to help you with that.
Sometimes you gotta stop. There are some of them that are like me. Like, you would consider me a detractor in a certain sense because I watch those videos. Maybe not now.
No, not anymore. See, you're absolutely right. This is what's happened is in the last 7 years, dude, I have mellowed out.
I've mellowed out.
Shit.
You can
That's so nonsense.
Yeah, full of shit.
I got people now who are stalking my family members. I've got people who are
Who? Like, who? Where's the proof? Again, he always makes these blanketed statements, but never has any proof.
Doing crazy shit that you should never do to anyone who's a content creator. And it's like, why would I care if you watched a video that made fun of how bad I am at Dark Souls? I think it's funny. I've actually reacted to some This Is How You Don't Plays myself and laughed my ass off because they are funny, you know? So I don't.
You lack social cues, exactly.
Because you watch that stuff. The vast majority of people who come and watch me now are people who have seen negative stuff about me, and they want to come see the raw content, and then they realize, hey, just like you,
they want to see the raw content.
Found out Bill's actually kind of a chill guy. He's not really, over the top.
He's a chill guy. He just.
I love how he says that. I'm a chill guy.
Sometimes, exactly.
He's so chill. He banned like 180 people yesterday.
I know, like, dude, you're so chill.
Oh, I know. When I put fighting.
Actually, what was that number?
Yeah, and you know what? That's part of the reason why I do keep it in the rotation, because a lot of people like.
Yeah, Phil stalks his people. Like he stalks his detractors. He knows who is talking about him. He knows what they're talking about, and then he even rages out about it. He crashes out about it.
Like to see the old Bill.
183 people got really banned yesterday or Thursday.
Much other stuff. I really
Jesus.
Totally chill.
All right, so that's
the chillest motherfucker you ever seen.
We could transition into kind of really talking about our history a little bit. How we started to kind of talk to each other, hang out on each other's streams, and when it ended up happening eventually, because like most things, over the years, people spin the story or they come from a different perspective, and I just kind of wanted to have the conversation with you to clear the air about what had happened back in, I think it was 2017. I can't remember if even we had continued to have interactions in 2018.
It was around there.
Yeah. So from my perspective, I thought you were a really cool guy.
From my perspective.
Really
oh, what's that? Okay, go ahead.
I want to say one thing before we continue on, because I personally, I think that you paint the detractors with too broad of a brush. They're absolutely
true.
The fucking weirdos, for sure. But I mean, both times I've interacted with you, some of them came into my chat last night, and initially there was a little bit of acrimony, but you talk to them, and it's mostly fine. I think a big problem for you is that they're
mostly normal people.
Yeah.
Leaned into the criticism.
But he does paint them like everyone is just evil. It's like, no.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not to say there's aren't outliers. There are, but
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
No.
You have many pockets that are extreme, but the majority isn't.
The more you pushed against them, the worse and worse they became. And I'm personally of the opinion that if you
so he means a Streisand effect. Basically.
Yep. The straw. Yeah, exactly.
Learn to laugh at yourself a little earlier on, then it would never have
That'll never happen.
gotten this bad, in my opinion. My unsolicited opinion towards you.
Unsolicited fish pics from his dad.
But every time you paint all of the people who have criticism of you as like this monolith of detractors who are all stalking your family, you're gonna make it worse every single time you say that.
True.
And you're right. And just for the record,
you are right. And I'm going to take that advice and I'm going to ignore it.
I'm going to ignore it and I'm going to tell you why it's bullshit.
People who don't like me. I mean people who stalk me. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I don't care about the criticism anymore. I'm open to it. I mean,
no, you're not.
I just reacted to it.
Oh, go ahead. You sound like you want to say something. Go for it.
No, I'm just saying I'm open to it. Like, no, you're not. No, you're not. This is a dog and pony show to be like on his Renaissance tour, and also to get this dude to glaze him and tell him he's successful.
That's all this is.
A 4-hour documentary about myself that kind of exposed all the messed up stuff I've done over the years.
No, we talk about Phil. I'm going to guess someone sent him a picture of an actual. Yes, his father. Spurs.
That was
when it was during the stolen tire saga. He told his dad that his tire got stolen, and his dad sent him, in Phil's words, a unsolicited fish pic.
And I agree with all of it.
I mean, what do you want your dad?
His dad did not care.
Yeah, his dad didn't give 2 fucks about that. What's up, DSP Pikachu? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey.
Hope you're doing all right tonight.
DSP Pikachu? Welcome to the happiest place on earth.
The dark descent.
There you go.
The descent into madness.
You know, like I am in the position I'm in now because originally when This Is How You Don't Play started, I reacted in the stupidest way. I was so angry at everyone.
Very true.
I was like, oh,
I agree.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You know what? He's saying this because he can say it here.
How dare you use my content without my permission? You're stealing.
Pleasure always having you, man.
You're right. I should have leaned into it.
If I had a chance to ask Phil one question, it would be, why did he put his chat in timeout during the Kingdom Hearts? Ooh,
someone asked that.
Oh, yeah, with Leanna. So it's me, JG Winnell, and my girlfriend was here, but she had to go, and she might come back. Depends. That's all we got on deck right now.
Yeah, we follow each other on Twitter there. It's Anno24 on Twitter.
Oh, that's right. Your name is different your name's different on Twitter than what it is here.
That's because I got sent to Ban World a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Bastards.
I actually commented on Phil's dumbass post too. I usually don't comment, but I commented to Phil when he was talking about the Street Fighter 6. When he said it was stupid, that the guy was retarded, that he wants Street Fighter 6 to go for 10 years. I was like, so I guess you're retarded too then, for wanting your streaming career to continue until you're done with it.
With it, hell, I should have made my own compilations.
Yeah, it's the money tracking guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the money tracking guy.
DSP he's aware of my existence because he has blocked me, and I saw he unblocked me, so I think he was looking at something before eventually you can start to see through blocks, but I caught him unblocking me at some point, so I think he was looking at something.
Probably seeing what you were. He was probably seeing what you were tracking and how much you were tracking, and then you just hit too close to home.
Well, I've heard him say like, "Oh, they don't know what they're talking about." It's like, well, bro, you make that a central theme of your program is money, so it's not really hard not to figure out if you do math, basic arithmetic, and some
the forbidden math. The withholding. What was for dinner? Some nights, yes. Usually he tells us. He banned you on Twitter when you tagged him on your first May 1st. I'm probably banned now or muted.
And then made fun of myself.
Yeah.
I saw Dwight Race commented on there too. So my comment was like, I think under his or above his.
I don't think that it ever would have gotten to the level that it did, but because I was so anti-criticism, right? Anyone who criticized
you still are. I mean, we see that with your own chat. Like, prime example, the Batman game, the Lego Batman game. The guy was sitting there telling him, "Hey, you need to jump on another building You're not doing it right. Phil got all pissy with him and then did it. And he's like, well, that's just dumb. No, it's what he told you to do. You just finally did it.
Was the enemy, right? So many people realize, well, wait a minute, it makes him act angry. Then we can make more content out of it. Now we can make more videos. And it just kept rolling and rolling and kept.
Yeah, I heard that he's now saying the. Oh, yeah, he hates him. Phil hasn't blocked you on Twitter. He hadn't blocked me either, but he might have now.
Escalating and escalating.
He could have muted you.
You
never know.
He could. He could have. He really could have.
Aware. When I say detractors, absolutely not. I don't mean people who criticize me or laugh at me or make fun of me. People
I never tagged him, but people were tagging him in some of those weekly financial report things I do, and then all of a sudden, block.
Oh, man, you were touching a nerve, not even trying to touch a nerve.
Yeah. But this was, thankfully Elon changed it so you can at least see the posts, which helps if I need to look at anything. So he did unblock me at some point for some reason, and then I got reblocked. So he definitely is aware of my existence. So it must be when people tag me. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But now that
criticized his bot, so he opened one off stream. Yeah.
Do it myself now. I've changed for the better in that regard. But
he changed for the better.
I mean, the extreme cases.
All right. Would you say the only thing you've leaned?
Well, wait, but you can't say detractors are detractors. You can't separate a detractor from a detractor, as you're putting it. They're all detractors. It's just some are more extreme than others. I don't know why he makes this more difficult than what it needs to be.
Into is banning people. Then you like the lean in ban? You're leaning ban thing. Yeah.
He stole that from Tevin.
Yeah, I thought Tevin was the one that coined that first.
Yeah, DSP likes that now.
Back then, I remember you
can laugh at that.
People,
yeah.
Fun of the lean in ban and the frogs. For some reason, you really didn't like the frogs.
Oh yeah,
at the time.
The emotes, the frog emotes.
Oh.
So, and just so you know, after that, basically I adopted all of it. I made a lean in manual.
That's true.
Emote. We had frog emotes. We basically started celebrating the memes rather than being anti-meme, and it worked for a pretty long time.
Yeah. There are detractors, but then there are detractors.
Yeah,
on the semi-extreme side. Yeah, them damn dastardly detractors led by the evil black man Tevin.
Once you lean into the memes, they kind of lose their power as a negative reinforcement, and then people forget about them. So now, no one talks.
No, we can't forget the lean in manual ban.
The lean in.
It was from a past.
The lean in is still a thing.
Confused on who I am because it's been 100 years. I mean that's fine. I just think that it's been a consistent problem is just painting too broad a brush with people.
I completely agree with you these days. You're right. I was
these
an
days.
asshole back in the day. I thought my shit didn't stink.
I agree.
I thought, hey,
you still are an asshole today. Past this interview.
I'm the content creator. I'm the big shot streamer. How dare you criticize me and say I'm doing something wrong? And that was the absolute.
Okay, that right there is a true story because he has never deviated when he has told this story. Once he adopted this has stayed the same. This is very consistent. So I'll give him this one.
Wrong way to take it, And I've learned over the years to mellow out and have a different attitude. And I appreciate.
I mean, that part right there is a lie. Just as fast as you give him credit, you got to snatch it away.
Now, when people call me out for it, because sometimes I don't realize what's going on, and then when people call me out for it, I'm like, oh, you're right. I'm making a mistake.
Oh, you mean like when you said, when you told the person in your chat, hey guys, if I beg too much, go ahead and tell me hey Phil, you can chill out with the begging or just relax. And then they proceeded to do that, and you proceeded to scold them for telling you to chill out. Yeah, or just out and out ban them. Yeah, it really works. Phil never changes.
Oh, Fallout.
Yep.
I need to change my attitude, and for the most part, people say that I have mellowed out a lot, and that's a good thing, obviously. And yeah, to some extent, it's worked. Like for example, the reason I'm not on Twitch right now is because my detractors. I don't know if you know this, Tolo. Back in 2021, my detractors made
April 2021.
Yep.
of all the things that
The package of hate.
I used to say and do in like 2010.
Would you call that the
right? So
DSP nuke? You know, the Hassan nuke?
Yeah, Phil nuked himself, and he wants to blame detractors. And like I said, I said it when I went over that one time before when he was talking about it, the package of hate. And it's like, okay, you want to be mad about that? You know what? Fine, you can be mad about it. Be angry about it. But you had the thing, DSP's most racist moments.
Oh, 2010 top 10 most racist moments. Yeah.
So who made the hateful package? Was it your detractors or was it you? It sounds like you made your own package. And then it later got used against you. Just saying.
Yeah.
Guilt-free liar.
11 years prior. You know, a joke about Nazis that's really bad, and I never.
Yeah, Isaac Heimler. Thank you for bringing up Isaac Heimler, the last remaining Nazi. And so again, I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna play this one. I don't think you'll be able to hear it, JG.
It's okay.
But what I can do is I can send it to you.
Is it the hello
whatever? No, not that one.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it the one from Dead Space? Not Dead. It was that other zombie game, Left 4 Dead.
Yes, Left 4 Dead.
That was the one that came out of nowhere, and that was the one that got that was the one that got sent to Stream Elements, and I never knew that they were based in Israel. And boy, did they react!
There you go. I sent it to you.
Oh, thank you. Because you know what happened? Because DSP said, "Oh, it's not a big deal." It was such a big deal. YouTube deleted it. If you try to play that video, it says the video violated terms of service. So when Phil tries to say, "Oh, it was no big deal," apparently it was. Once YouTube caught wind, it came out of nowhere.
And a no longer detractor played it, and he got flagged for it by YouTube.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play it though, because I can play the sound. Just it's always taking a gamble, but yeah, I mean it's always taking a gamble when you're doing it because it is anti-Semitic. But this is DSP and his package of hate.
Well, that wasn't in the original, I don't think.
No, he
came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was in his playthrough, but I think even he realized it was a little too much and cut it out. So because I watched I watched this playthrough. I actually went through and watched the entire playthrough, and it's not there anymore.
No, YouTube deleted it.
Yeah.
YouTube itself deleted it after it got reported.
Yeah, so it's 9 seconds, chat. Mm-hmm. Here you go.
I hate the Jews. The Jews need to die. I hate the Jews.
Like, and you know, even saying you're just making Nazi jokes and whatnot, that came out of nowhere, and there was no lead up to that.
Because I remember the original part of it, and he said it very randomly out of the blue with the zombie stuff in the elevator or whatever it was. And I was like, wow, this is unprompted. There was nothing to prompt him or anything.
Yeah, well, the prompt was, believe it or not, so I know what the prompt was. The prompt was Francis. Because in Mercy Hospital, you get to the elevator, and you know, Francis is like, I hate vans, I hate cars, I hate mountains, stuff like that. And Bill goes, is there anything you don't hate? Phil came out his mouth with that.
Which is crazy though, because you would think you could say anything else in the world, but
anything. Like, dude, you can say anything, and that was what you decided to say. Yeah, that one is definitely worse than Hello Jew. Because that one, like, you know, JG just said, it was unprompted. Like, all right, so here's the crazy part. Isaac Heimler, okay, you were playing a part. Fucked up, but you were playing a part. You were playing a character. Not saying I agree with it. But that one, there was no playing a part. You just, this is what I'm gonna say.
And that's what Music Mouse 7 used to send to Stream Elements social media team. And when it happened, you know, the Stream Elements, I remember they replied to Music Mouse and said, "Oh, we'll investigate this." And you know what? It probably would never have gotten anywhere. Phil didn't chime in and be like, "Oh, I said that a zillion years ago. I am different now." And they were like, "Huh." Then the next day when he comes back and plays Earthbound, boop.
Yep. Like I said, you know, I'm not saying that Isaac Heimler was okay. But it's like you were at least playing a character, a fucked up character of a fucked up time in history. Okay. But this one, there was no playing a character. There was no leading up to this. There was no Isaac Heimler. Because I want to say this was before Isaac Heimler.
It was. Isaac Heimler was after. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, because that was Dead Space 2.
Correct.
So that was before Isaac Heimler, and so he decided to make that again as Isaac Heimler. So you got in trouble with YouTube for that, and then you got kicked off a Blip because of that. Like, if you got kicked off of one platform, why did you think doing it again was okay on another platform?
I sent you, just for funsies, if you ever want it, the raw segment of DSP's live banning from Stream Elements. It's great.
Oh, thank you.
It's a great video.
Thank you.
Video.
Yes.
I highly recommend it. It's unlisted because you never know if it'll ever vanish. Where he was like spurging out about it. And he's pissed off, but you have it now.
Yeah, Billy, I can appreciate a dark, gnarly joke, but there was zero setup for it at all. Dude just outright, yeah, he just outright fucking said it. I'm like, dude. Like, goddamn. Let there be a lead up or something, like to at least soften the blow. No, nope, just out and out with it.
Should have made.
But he's changed. Remember?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and then you think about it. Look at you fast forward to the other game with the two guys swap bodies, and you know that's where we got the look out at the black woman coming. You know, she just takes them both out, steals the black pack, and runs away.
Oh, that was the 2022 walking sim game with the angel and all that, or something.
Yeah, that was the one with the angel. Yeah, because it was different people. It was the angel for one. Then you had the dad and the neighbor that swapped bodies, and the daughter figured it, like the daughter knew immediately.
But that's still, that line was just so like, or it's like, let's get her in the slave trade. I was like,
yeah, that was that other game. Yeah, like fire up the slave trade, boys. Gonna sell this one right off in profits. She's too valuable to let loose.
And like, you gotta be kidding me.
And then, like, I was saying when he did with the Craig interview, and Phil's like, well, you probably didn't know, but that guy's a bad guy. He's in the, like, you know, human trafficking. He probably would sell people off into slavery. And it's like, yeah, but at that time, you did not know that. You didn't know he was human trafficking and killing people. Unless...
It's the optics, too.
Here's the thing, though. Unless you read a guide and you knew that was a dirty cop. You don't get to say he was a dirty cop after the fact, after you found out. At the point you saying that, you had no idea. Like I said, unless you read a guide and you already knew he was dirty.
Sure. I think
I
think he read a guide.
Oh, more than likely. But I mean, it just shows, dude is a straight up racist. Even though he's trying to say he's not, he is. If you're racist, just be open about it. Like, yeah, I'm a racist. All right, cool. At least we know. Don't try to be a closeted racist and keep getting sniffed out every time you look up.
About some woman, and then this joke about certain race, right?
Nobody. No, the problem with people, the people that had an issue with you sexualizing every chick was people that honestly just got tired of the same joke. Like, it was just always the same joke all the time. Come up with new material. That's all people wanted. The sexualized jokes were fine. They just wanted new material. But also, this is coming from the guy who said he's getting his jokes. He, you know, Howard Stern can make jokes, so he should be able to as well. It's like, well, you're not Howard Stern, for one. You don't have the same protections as Howard Stern, even though he had none either. That dude got kicked off of multiple platforms before, what was it? I forget which cable network picked him up.
He was on Sirius MX, right? He had a long contract
Yeah.
that was pretty ironclad for a long
Yeah,
time. I don't
for
know
a
where
long
he's at
time.
now, honestly.
I think YouTube now, I think.
Interesting.
Don't hold me
I
to
mean,
it though.
he was edgy. He was probably edgy in the late '90s or so, when
Oh,
he went to
absolutely.
Sirius MX. But by today's standards, if you compare then and now, I don't know.
It's hard to like, man, it's hard to say. I mean, can you think like when Phil's like, oh, Howard Stern made Jew jokes, but I can't, and it's like, well, first off, he's a Jew, and second, he's been kicked off of multiple TV shows, radio stations, and everything else because of his commentary. So I wouldn't sit there and say that because you're only looking at the Howard Stern that was on the cable TV show for the longest time. Like, you're not looking at what he went through getting up to that point.
Supercut of content that they thought was offensive, and they sent it to Twitch and said, "You got this guy in their partner program. Do you really want this kind of person in there?" And Twitch removed me from their partner.
No. So this is a lie in itself. That didn't happen. They told you for repeated offenses of hateful slurs. They told you why you were removed.
And he assumes it's always just something like the N-word when it doesn't have to be like stuff
It
like
wasn't. That's the thing. It wasn't the N-word. Like, they told him it was repeated uses of hateful slurs.
But he just wants to paint it like that because, in the simplest terms, like, yes, yeah, I didn't say any racist stuff, and it's like, no, but you're belittling people, treating people like crap. Yeah, that's what's going to do. It's like the blue-haired guy that got him banned for a little bit.
Yeah.
They're highly sensitive on that platform, you know.
But yeah, it's why it's funny because he always wants to blame everyone else, and even with I think it was it Cursed or Machinima? No, it was Machinima. When he kept on getting in trouble when he was part of Machinima, and he's sitting there saying, "Hey, can we just go ahead and not pay that any attention?" No, that was Curse when he was trying to sign on with Curse. And they were like, "Hey, you got all this going on." And he's like, "Oh, it's my detractors. Can we just go ahead and ignore that? And you guys just go ahead and sign me?" Like, no, we can't just ignore this. Like, this is the shit you're already battling.
Well, that's when the MCM rule YouTube required them to check each and every complaint, but they were getting so inundated, they were like, it ain't worth our time.
Yep.
Allegedly.
At the end of the day, a joke is a joke, even if it's in bad taste. If it is structured and it's a joke, but if it's just difference between a joke and a statement, I'm fine with a joke regardless of how bad it is. I'm not okay with a statement. Yeah, same here. Like, a joke I can laugh at or just say, "Hey man, that was a shitty joke," but I get it. They just need to die. Like, oh, okay, Phil. I mean, and the thing is though, is he said that about his detractors. How many times he sat there and said his detractors needed to be just Thanos snapped out of the ether? They serve no purpose to life. The world would not miss detractors if they were just snapped out of existence. And it's like, Phil, you do realize that same statement goes towards you as well. Like, if you were just Thanos snapped out of the ether, the world's going to continue spinning. Nobody's going to miss you. Outside of your immediate family and your wife, nobody's going to miss you.
You think Kat would miss him?
She might. It's questionable. It's questionable at best.
Yeah, she would have to figure out how to pay for that mortgage and all his debts.
Yeah.
She would miss him to a point.
That I'm using speech. I'm like, the shit that you're talking about happened 11 years ago. Like, how are you going to cancel me now for stuff that I don't do, right? So, to some extent...
Because, I get where Phil's coming from with that. But guess what? Comedians are going through that. Jokes they made in the 90s, they're being canceled for today.
Remember James Gunn got canceled briefly before Guardians of the Galaxy 3?
Yeah, I mean,
And
hell,
but the uproar was so big they had to roll it back. Marvel.
Yep. Well, I mean, just look at Dave Chappelle. They were sitting there canceling him over shit he said in the '90s when he was making gay jokes about gay people.
You couldn't. Norm Macdonald wouldn't be able to survive with his style today compared to like the '90s.
You know who else wouldn't? George Carlin.
If he was amazing. Like his
I
stuff
loved his shit. Yeah, it's still relevant even today.
Yeah, especially the one special about the American Dream. He's like, "What is
Yep.
it? You have to be asleep to believe it, or something."
Yep.
Oh my gosh, it's really good. His stuff is really good. It holds up.
Yeah. But
Probably
I'm just
more so
saying,
than
like,
ever before.
I'm just saying that, like, Phil says this, and it's like, here's people that are still, they're been canceled and fighting to get uncanceled today because of the shit they said in the '90s or the '80s or the early 2000s. So you're not immune to that. If it's happening to people that are, more successful than all of us in this, on here right now, what makes you think you're special and exempt from that? You said what you said, and the thing is just, hey, with your whole chest, yeah, I said it. It was fucked up and I said it. And then just go on from there.
It does hurt me. But for the most part, I've been through the ringer for so long that, people know who I am. They know, they know what to expect. And I don't think that I'm ever going to be canceled. Even if I get thrown off a site, there's a million other places I can go and my viewers follow me. So I'm not
really no, because a lot of your viewers didn't follow you from Twitch. So that's not a correct statement.
Really too concerned about that kind of shit.
And you know what? He should be seriously setting up his Twitch account and just get it monetized and keep it on standby in his back pocket in case anything ever happens on YouTube. But he's not even doing that. He's clearly going to just sit on Kick and then worry about Twitch later when the time comes. I don't think it's a if, but when.
No, he'll run to Rumble.
I can see it now. Whoever the CEO of Rumble will be like, Phil, baby, we love you, man. We really need a content creator of your caliber. We'll pair you with the quartering. Oh my God, they're kissing my ass like a wonderful, wonderful person should. I'm going to Rumble, guys.
And then he would get fucked when he finds out he has to stream 5 days a week. I mean, he already does 6 days, but it's like, no, you have to do it 5 days a week.
Correct me if I'm misunderstanding this, but wasn't there a ban before that one where you made fun of a guy for having blue hair or something? Like you clicked on his Twitch profile and ridiculed his appearance?
That's right.
Oh yeah, there was a few. Twitch is so weird, and I got
hateful slurs
for the fact that
you remember that. Give you credit
because they're so weird with the way that they do business. Like
so weird.
I remember that was one case.
What's weird about them saying, hey, we don't tolerate creator on creator violence? Like we don't want shit stirring between creators. Why do you think every time you look up, Asmongold is getting fucking banned for a couple of days?
Where I'm just on
I wonder when his day will come and he'll join Destiny in a permaban, because I think it's only a matter of time. He's going to hit that mark, and Dan Clancy's going to be like, "Well, get him out of here." But he's the biggest troll on our platform.
Get him out of here. Imagine when they decide to do that to Hassan.
Listen, I don't. That won't happen until Dan Clancy's
gone. Speaking of that, did you hear where Hassan got banned from?
Where?
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
The UK.
Oh, that one?
Yes.
Well, they pulled his visa or something last minute because they thought he'd be a troublemaker or something, right?
Yeah,
him and his uncle actually.
Yeah, him and his uncle. Yeah. Yeah. So he's banned from the UK.
Oh, that's a shame. I would have loved if they kept him. We're gonna keep him.
Yep, they got. But I mean, he's already also has to go. He's getting going to Congress because of his trip to Cuba.
I think they're looking into to make sure. I think it's an audit right now. I don't think he's. I think Fox News jumped the gun on that. I think it was more initially that they're doing an initial review to see if they violated the contract deals, because I think if you go there, you can't spend money at things that might be tied to the regime, which in my mind seems silly because theoretically everything is tied to it indirectly, if not directly. But It's some silly rules or something. So I don't think it hit actual criminal, but I was reading about that, and some suggest that a first time offense should be a fine if it pans out that way. But this administration might come after him, and it goes worse than that for him. Maybe.
Anything's
who knows?
possible. Anything's possible.
I mean, I know he's not well liked with the administration that exists now, so you never know.
Yeah.
Troll. He's making fun of me. He's insulting me. So I just clap back at him, and I just happen to look at his avatar, and he has blue hair, and I'm like,
oh my gosh,
you and your stupid, I probably said like you look like a Muppet or something like that, right? You look like a Muppet with your colored hair, or whatever.
You probably said something else completely.
And they actually just said, "Oh, this is strike one against your channel. How dare you like insult someone's physical appearance on your stream?" I'm like, how do you even know that's them? It's just an avatar. I don't even know.
Probably because they've sat in his chat before is how they know. Again, I love how he's always trying to be like, well, you shouldn't be mad at me because how are you supposed to know what he looks like? It doesn't matter. This is a strike. Don't do it. Plain and simple.
But initially they were going to give him a permaban, and then eventually he cried and whined super hard, and I think it got reduced to a couple days or something, or 1 day.
I think it got reduced to like a day.
That's really the person. I'm just making a stupid comment because they insulted me first. But to Twitch, that's like, oh God, you can't do that. The thing that really got me about Twitch, they don't sometimes would like say I had done stuff wrong and apparently hit me with like a strike, but they didn't tell me.
Oh no.
So, like for example, I remember I was doing a Christmas marathon.
He's just mad because
like,
he really misses the Twitch cash, like all those Twitch subs or
I was
Amazon Prime subs.
Impersonating a bad streamer. And I accidentally said like the F word or something, right? While I'm buzzed. And immediately
that was PUBG.
Yep. He was running around and he said that, yeah.
He said the fag word, and they were not happy. And he wasn't happy either when he got banned. Later he tried to say, well, I was drunk and I said it, I shouldn't have said it. Like, you said it, man, so you just got to deal with that. You got to eat that. But I like how now he's sitting there crying about it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I was trying to impersonate someone who does the wrong thing, right? So months pass.
Oh, get out of here,
And then
Phil.
all of a sudden, my channel gets temporarily suspended for like a day. And I contacted my Twitch partner manager at the time. And I said, what happened? Why am I suspended? He goes, oh, well, this is like strike 2. I said, strike 2 for what? Oh, well, back in December, you said this. I said, you didn't even tell me about it. You didn't get.
They don't have to. They don't have to tell you anything. When you signed your digital name to receive a paycheck from Twitch, that means you accept all their terms. They don't have to, same with YouTube, same with Kick, same with BitChute, Rumble, Odyssey, all of them. They don't have to say a word to you. They can just fucking boot you off and call it a day.
Do you think Hassan would get the same trouble?
Welcome back.
If he said the F word? Hello.
Where at?
I'm sure Hassan has made that.
Oh, Hassan, nah, Hassan's not getting in trouble for that.
Why is half the screen gray and blurry? Just curious.
Unsure. We're thinking it's because Duty was trying to get remonetized, and I wasn't giving Phil a view, so I'm just dealing with it. I mean, we just need to hear the voice anyway.
A strike. Like,
you can't see the other guy anyway. He wasn't on there.
Had nothing to say. He's like, oh, well, it doesn't matter if I told you or not. You had it anyway.
Exactly, Phil. They don't have to tell you shit.
Like what?
Well, to be fair, you know that word's verboten on Twitch.
Thank you.
You said it, even if it was a mistake, you did it.
Right.
Know?
And for me, the whole air of unprofessionalism of Twitch and how it's run, like
air of unprofessionalism. So you just want to run around and call people. You want to say F slurs and all this without getting in trouble. That they're not going to do that. And I'm sorry, you're not one of their like golden childs that they can sit there and be like, yo, we get a golden parachute from this person. So don't talk about professionalism when you're okay, hold on. So you want to talk about professionalism, but you're the one running around. You called gay people fags. You said that drunkenly on your stream. So where was your professionalism?
But in the same breath, if you think about it with Twitch and their golden children, they even turn their backs on their golden children from time to time.
Oh yeah,
when
but I'm saying
necessary.
like, I'm just saying like right here where he's talking about professionalism is like, but you weren't professional when you called people fags. Where was your professionalism?
Yeah, that's not professional.
So don't talk about their professionalism when you're not being professional.
Unless we're in England and all of a sudden you're talking about cigarettes. No, that's not professional. That's not professional.
Well, he is descended from British.
No, you're not Bam Medusa. Right? I'm just keeping it small today. That's all. But like, he says this, and he always says this, and he's the one that's fucked up multiple times. But it's still the company's fault for his fuck ups.
Well, he can
that's what he's
take ownership.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing right here.
On YouTube, when I get a strike, I know I got the strike. They email me about it. My channel has a giant pop-up on it that says, this has happened. Now you must, change your behavior. On Twitch, you don't even know what the hell's going on.
You agreed to that the moment you signed up for the site. The moment you decided you wanted monetization, you signed up for that. You don't get to bitch about it later. You don't like it, go somewhere else.
I hear Rumble.
All of a sudden, they'll just turn your stream off. Like, what's going on? And then they say, "Oh, you said."
He can say that word all he wants on that platform.
No, I did.
Yeah.
Appeal, and then they just turn my stream back on 3 hours later because I never did it. Like they just made it up. So that's one of the reasons I left. I couldn't take them.
No, you left because you were demonetized. Don't lie. You were demonetized, and you tried to hang out for what was it, like a month after the demonetization, and then you realized it wasn't going to work, so you left.
Being so
it was 1 month, yes, but he was trying to survive strictly off of tips, which was just unrealistic. He was asking for like $200 a stream or something.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and to Fidget's point, I mean, yeah, Twitch has their golden children. I mean, but they also, they're not, even their golden children can cross the line. I'll say it that way. Even their golden children can cross the line.
Well, it depends because
they get kicked. And they get kicked off.
No, because Hassan has done some foul shit and hasn't been kicked off. I'm not talking about
specifically Hassan.
I am, because he's one of the golden children.
He's super golden. He's like,
yeah, that dude is literally untouchable. Let's remember that
Dr. Disrespect was also one of their golden children, and he got kicked off.
Well,
he got kicked off, yeah.
But he did, like I said, he crossed the line though.
That's true.
He crossed the line, and Twitch was like, "No, we're done with you."
It's a little more to that. He still had the existing contract.
Hold on.
General, just big generalities.
Okay.
I mean, you had him get, yeeted off of Twitch. Who's another one? Was it Ninja that got yeeted off of Twitch?
Was he banned on Twitch?
Was he banned on Twitch? I don't think he's on Twitch anymore.
I think he went to Kick because they gave him a contract, wasn't it?
Did they? I don't know. I just know he's not on Twitch. I don't know. And all I know is he was on The Masked Singer. That's all I know about Ninja. I know nothing else. I just know he used to be on Twitch because they said former Twitch, streamer, I was like, well, what did he do?
He took a bigger contract to go somewhere else, I think.
I don't blame him.
All right, I'm back. What happened? What'd I miss?
Ninja, do you remember why he's no longer on Twitch?
Yes, because he left to go to Mixer because Mixer gave him a $20 million deal. No, $40 million deal. The Mixer shut down, so they told him they can go to Facebook Gaming or take their money and go on their merry way. He took the $40 million, went on his merry way. Then he came back to Twitch. He came back to Twitch around the same time Dr. Disrespect got kicked off of Twitch.
I remember that.
And then Ninja ended up leaving Twitch and going somewhere. He went to Kick because Kick paid him to come to Kick. Yeah.
Okay. I just knew he wasn't on Twitch anymore, and I didn't know why.
God, why do I know all this useless information? Fuck.
Because you're like an encyclopedia.
I know all useless information. Like, it does nothing. God damn it.
But that's what I mean. Like, even like Fidget says, Amarath, she's on there in her little hot tubs and everything else. And yeah, they're a little easier on the women.
I remember that with the Pickle Rick, because that's when you had the whole tipster thing, where he was sitting there shitting on the Twitch thoughts while talking to Amaranth using his Prime sub, getting his name written on that Pickle Rick!
Are you gonna get ready for the tipster hot tub streams? Are you gonna tune in for those?
I heard. Oh man,
tipster hot tub streams. What?
No, tipster. Oh, you heard he came out as trans, right?
You didn't see the picture? I'm gonna send it to you, IC. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I got your back.
I haven't seen the picture. I just heard he came out as trans all of a sudden. And you know why he did it? Well, it's my theory anyway. My theory is that whole thing with that pedophile that he was backing.
Oh my god, who was that? I'm really drawing a blank on who that was.
Oh, I'm trying to remember the name. I wish I could remember the name because he was always talking about them and he was like ride or die for them. And then it just came out that, you know, he couldn't defend them anymore because the information was just pouring out too fast. I wish I could remember the person's name. Oh, it fucking annoys me. I can't remember. I'll probably remember like tomorrow or some shit. Rather soon go on kick over Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Fucking simp Twitch staff.
I mean,
I'll go to Amaranth because I'm not gay.
Hot tub that's just, playing around and, bouncing the titties.
I mean, it did fuck it up for a lot of people because it was supposed to be just gameplay. But now the latest chick that got banned was because she had a green screen on her feet.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, "Are you for real?" She was playing Dark Souls that way.
Yeah, but they let the girl that was streaming off of her titties stay on there.
I mean,
save the tatas. Save the tatas.
Yeah.
But it just seems like these easy girls are stretching. They always stretch the terms of service. I'm pretty sure Twitch has like meetings. They're board meeting. All right, we had to talk about this one. Well, they put her feet on with the game on there. Does that violate terms of service? What about the one with the breasts?
Hey, Dark Smashy.
Oh God, Vanguard just sent it to me. Wow.
You know, it's the one guy on Twitch that I don't know.
I don't know what to say.
It's like Sir Frog or Dr. Frog or something. It's like a lot. It's a call-in advice show, and he paints himself green, and he has like really big, thick black eyebrows and stuff.
I cannot unsee that.
Think of Wings sitting on a sofa with no shirt on.
Oh, that's a horrible image I can't get rid of now.
That's what that guy looks like.
A place where if you're gonna hold me accountable, fine.
Check your
I wanna know
DMs.
what I'm doing.
I did. Okay. Vanguard sent it to me, and I cannot unsee that.
Sent me. Oh dear God.
I cannot unsee that, man. Oh God.
Are you getting ready for the hot tub streams? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fire.
And oh no. Why did he make that hit? Shut up, Ice. Now it makes sense. He chose the most annoying thing to be his mascot. Fucking Neko Art.
Ice and I are gonna be there for those streams. We're gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Again, you don't want to know, Spurs. You don't want to know.
The Phil O face.
Oh my God! I wish I could unsee that. I would pay money to unsee that now.
Wrong and improved. You gotta give me.
You know what it reminds me of? If you guys are on TikTok, y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. It's almost like looking at a bigger version of Lily Tino.
Yeah, I have no clue what that is. I'm not even gonna try to pretend.
That's the one that goes to like all the parks with the kids.
All the parks, and explains how, and uses food to explain genitalia in front of kids. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. They explain, well, when you have your ding dong and then you peel it back, you can have a, I don't know what they were saying.
Instead of having a hot dog, I'll have a cannoli or some shit like
Damn,
that. For
Fidget.
Christ's
see what's happening.
I
not
no
just
longer have my
take me
pudding
out of the
pops.
partner
Or the
Oh, yeah,
pops. They
no-
get the pops out. Yeah. I
Mhm.
remember.
Yeah.
morning. No chance to like improve myself or be better.
You already had 3 chances. Again, you already had 3 chances and you're mad because the 3rd chance they kicked you out? Or demonetized you?
Lily to know a girl. Just saying. After all the shit that they have behind as their real name is Nicholas. Nicholas Cantino or something like that.
Yeah.
And I think they're quote unquote transitioning, and I'm saying that very, very loosely.
I bet.
Because of all the charges that they had previously.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That Asman thing, I'm not cool with Asman. I don't know a lot of people that are cool with Asman. I don't know a lot that are. I mean, he has a big fan base, don't get me wrong, but I don't know many in the detractor space that's cool with him. But anyway, as I was saying, Phil, you've had 3 chances on Twitch. You hit the 3rd strike and they kicked you out and told you can come back a year later if you want to get remonetized.
Suspend my channel on a whim. Don't tell me I have strikes against. I was like, enough is it. This is a business for me. This is my living. I gotta go.
Yeah, but you were being unprofessional. You attacked another creator. You sat there and called people fags. I mean, what else do you expect? You're not being professional. You want to talk about professionalism. That's not professional.
Somewhere where they're gonna take it more seriously, and that's when I've been at YouTube the last 3.5 years, and I have not had any of those kind of problems streaming over here.
So did you leave or did you get banned?
I left. I was removed from the partner program in 2021. They cited hate speech, and I said, "What?
No, hateful.
I want
hateful slurs."
But he's trying to make it seem like it's something like the N word. It's not. Again, he's just trying to muddy the water.
Well, you know why? Because that's what he thinks it is. He's thinking that he said the N word and he didn't, and that's what he's running with when that wasn't the case. Like, it said repeated uses of hateful slurs. Repeated.
I don't blame you, Darth Smashy. I mean, put it this way: the person that you sent me the picture of, JG. The reason I say it reminds me of Lily Tino is because I can see them walking into like a restaurant like he does, sits down, and the moment they say he, oh my god, it's like a stab to the heart. I just can't eat here anymore. They misgendered me just to get a fucking free meal. That is Lily Tino's MO.
Damn.
It happens all the time.
We don't have to tell you anything.
Mm-hmm.
But in a year,
I'm sorry, you sound like a dude. You're gonna be mistakenly called a dude.
What's the point?
Just because you have long hair and a dress doesn't mean you're a girl.
To begin with, I have no clue what you're even talking about. Come to find out, then I found out, of course, doing research, that it was my detractors who had done this supercut again.
Wait, research? What research, Phil? They told you hateful slurs, repeated uses of hateful slurs. Calling somebody a retard is a hateful slur, technically. Calling somebody a mouth drooler is a hateful slur.
This was like 2010, 2011 shit that I had said and done, and they sent it to Twitch and campaigned to get me out of the partner program. So
same here, Fidget. I
still streamed on Twitch for about a month and a half after having lost my partnership.
Hateful slur for Phil.
I couldn't. Basically,
Limp dick motherfucker. There you go.
Tips, because I couldn't get bits, I couldn't get subs, and I was trying to get people to just basically tip. And
he
still make
so misses those Prime subs.
Yes, he did. And that's back when Prime subs were a lot. They're nothing now. They're nothing now.
Somebody subscribed to me, and it's like $2 and something. Now.
Yeah, they fucking chopped them things down to nothing.
I see. They used to be crazy with that, because back in the day, if you just had the Prime sub, you didn't see ads, and they were like, "Nah, we're gonna clean that up."
Well, they said they were losing money. They said they were losing money on the Prime subs, and people were abusing the Prime subs. because they had them. So yeah, we want the site to make all the money, not some of the money.
The straw that broke the camel's back was I was streaming Returnal. And during Returnal, you know, that's a very fast-paced game. Like, a million shit on a screen. Like, things are
stationary.
All right, so I'm gonna let him finish his story, and then I'm
flying at you all over the place. Very tough game. And I got tongue-tied. I was like saying something, and I was reading something off the screen, but I was also saying something else, and I combined like two words together, and it was like a jumble. And my detractors, again, this is not critics of me. This is my actual detractors who wish me harm. False reported me to Twitch saying that I had said the N-word. I was like, what? I never did. You can replay the clip. I definitely didn't say it. It was just me being tongue.
It did come out. You did say it, but it was because of the combination of words you decided to use. And I like how you're trying to play revisionist history here, that there's a million things happening on the screen, because the spot that it happened, there are no enemies. You are actually in a cave with just a bunch of egg sacs that you can bust open if you want to get mutations or not. There are no enemies, and you can stay there indefinitely. Stationary negative.
Tied, like saying two words together that ended with like, you know, grr at the end of it or something like that. And
grr, yeah, that sounds real good, Phil.
And all of a sudden they're like, oh, he said the N-word. And they actually suspended me. They suspended my channel for that. And I was like, what the fuck? So I appealed it, and later that day they removed the suspension. But I was like, there is absolutely no way I'm going to continue to work on this site if they're going to just suspend me on a whim for something I literally didn't do. So that's why I've been gone since then. I actively chose to leave. I could reapply partnership, but I don't want to, man. I don't want to deal with them.
Have a horse in the race. But do you think you would have gotten removed from the partner program if it wasn't for the hair incident and the saying the slur incident? Because I feel like from Twitch's perspective, you got to think, okay, well, he says he changed, but look at these two things that happened recently. Like what, within the last year and a half, 2 years? I don't know the time frame. But
I actually don't remember either. Right.
So, you know, it
doesn't remember.
You got to accept some culpability for that, right?
Well,
listen, I will openly admit that I'm not a perfect dude, and I
that doesn't matter. No, we're gonna try that, but that doesn't matter, Phil. Remember, you said they're not professional. You're not acting professional. You already had strikes against you for prior shit, but you're mad at them about. Yes, there was So there was a person with blue hair that came in Phil's chat and said something. I don't even remember what the person said. And Phil, being Phil, decided to dunk on the person for having blue hair. And it got him temporarily suspended from Twitch. At first it was an indefinite suspension, then it got cracked down to a week, then it got brought down to a day. Because that's Twitch.
Said and done things that I shouldn't have done, you know. But again, for me, it's the air of not being professional about it. If they were...
But you weren't professional. Again, as I keep saying, you weren't professional. So how are you going to get mad at them when you were not being professional?
Transparent with me, and we're like, okay, listen, this happened, you got to strike. This happened, you got to strike. You got to be careful. But they don't do that. They'll just all of a sudden you'll just have your...
You're talking about a company... I don't know if you ever saw this, but it's a company where they had like this Twitch ambassador program where they had like an otherkin who thought, I think
Oh yeah, the deer girl. Oh, that was a shit show. So you had Co-Carnage and two other people that were part of the Twitch team. Like they were Twitch streamers themselves, and they're kind of like the Twitch staff kind of like thing. And well, this one person was the deer girl. She acted like a deer. She would have streams where she would sit there and talk, and then she would go outside and eat grass and everything else and put on deer antlers. It was all fucking mess. Needless to say, I want to say it lasted about a year, and then they got rid of that.
She was a deer and would do like deer role play on the stream, or she'd eat grass and say that her haters are grass and she's going to eat them. So,
oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. See, he's saying it.
I mean, Twitch is confusing sometimes. But I think that in that case you're mentioning, I think you would have been fine if you didn't do those two things. Because like, yeah, I get
it wasn't two things. That's the problem. Is it was multiple.
It was a multitude,
occurrences.
yeah, a multitude of things. But
DSP wants to make it seem like, oh, it's just those two things, and they got rid of me. No.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Ptolemy, I mean, he pressed him a little bit on it, but he didn't press him hard enough. Like, dude, like you had repeated offenses. You can't sit there and get mad that they did this when you've had repeated offenses.
Trolling you and annoying you, but if you're going and insulting their physical appearance, I don't know, man.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. If that's your perspective, that's cool.
About that. So one of the things for me is, you remember when we had like a half-hearted idea, we're gonna play Monster Hunter or whatever.
Oh, here we go.
Right.
Sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be honest. I've never expected you to commit to that for even a minute. I don't know what I would have done if you showed up and you're like, "Yeah, let's play Monster Hunter," because you
exactly, Vanguard.
Anything like that, ever. You don't interact with other people, so for me, it was just kind of like, okay, well, he's not gonna do it. I was really surprised when you even played the demo for that game.
Right.
But the reason why I wanted to stop having any sort of associating with you. A lot of people are under the impression that you have me here to launder your image, to make it seem like
wow.
That's what I was being told last night. And people say what they're
it's
going to
the truth.
say. But one thing is, with the Monster Hunter World thing,
Icy and I played that and beat that.
What?
A lot of
Monster Hunter World.
The acrimony I was receiving from your side of things is because you were apparently saying Tolomeo doesn't like this game. I'm not playing it because even Tolomeo doesn't think it's good. And so you should have known better than to say stuff like that, because what do you think's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
And granted, to be fair to you, I didn't bring this up when I told you that because I thought you were going to go and say, blame it on the detractors. And then I didn't trust you to keep it on the down low, right? But the reason...
Okay, so he already figured you were going to blame your detractors, and he knew you weren't going to keep silent about it.
Was because you said that... people were coming in saying that you said the reason you were not playing Monster Hunter World was because of me. And I'm like, okay, normally, in a normal relationship with another person, that's not the end of the world, but I felt you should have more sense because you know how people are going to react when you say things like that about other people. Does that make sense?
Oh no, that totally makes sense. That is something that sadly in my past I had a big problem with is even though I'm trying to remember, because obviously now it's like 7 years ago, and I'm trying to actually remember from my perspective why I thought that you didn't like Monster Hunter World. I can't remember
because it didn't exist. You just putting words in people's mouths is the reason why you don't like the game. And which we all know at that time, you didn't like the game because your chat wasn't giving you money for the game. And that was the demo. Like, that is the thing I find wild, that you're expecting a lot of money for a fucking demo. Something that is free. It is costing you nothing, and you're expecting a large quantity of money for playing something that is just letting you learn the game. A taste of the game, if you will.
I saw you stream it, or if you had just said that. But it's like...
No, it's only the important bit, because the rest of it was just kind of talking about, oh, here's our history with each other. Stuff that doesn't matter.
In reality, like you saw, I played the demo. And the
okay, Vanguard, I have to make you laugh about that. About what you're talking about, Schwarza. I have a friend who cannot pronounce Schwarzenegger properly. And it sounds like she is saying the hard R. And I'm like, you can't say that out loud. Just say Arnold.
Yep, just say Arnold.
Or the guy from Terminator. Don't try to say his last name, because you'll get your ass jumped. Don't do it.
There's a lot of strange people in America. Greedy Piggy. A lot of strange people.
Play it is because when I streamed the demo, my viewers hated it. They were like...
That's because you were playing with randoms from your chat, dude. Like, they were...
Well, yeah.
Like, oh, man. Oh.
Well,
that was...
Because Fidget, your cat has to be cute. Because otherwise,
Monster Hunter. I was just trying to learn it on the fly. The only time I played Monster Hunter before then was like one of the 3DS ones, and it was playing by my.
All kitties have to be cute. It's a man.
Yeah, Phil. Most Monster Hunter games back in the day were only on the handhelds and the PSP. I want to say World was the first one to go to console like that.
Myself, so I really didn't know what the hell I was doing then either. But you're right.
That or it was only on Nintendo. I don't remember which one.
I shouldn't have. I don't distinctly remember how I said it. I remember saying it. Now that you're bringing this up, I totally remember that I'd said that. And
I don't remember, but now I totally remember. One more time.
Right? I shouldn't have. I don't distinctly remember how I said it. I
Don't distinctly remember how I said it.
remember saying
But I do
it. Now that
remember
you're
how I said it.
But I remember saying it.
bringing this up, I totally remember that I'd said that. And more than likely, you're right. It was me kind of justifying not playing the game and saying, well, not only did you guys not like it in the demo, but also Ptolemaeo doesn't like it, right?
Yeah, you were kind of throwing me under the bus a little bit.
And that's my fault, and I apologize for that. I do. I used to do shit like that.
I mean, fuck your apology now, dude. Like, it's too late. Like, you said that shit back then just to cover your ass not to look
It was
bad.
mainly on Nintendo because World is the first on everything.
Okay. That's why I did. Thank you, Smash. That's why I said at the end I think it was on Nintendo, but I didn't remember. Because I played it on PSP.
That's my fault. Misspeaking. I did the same thing. I'll fess up here. I used to do the same thing with my friend John Rambo back in the day. Where
It's a very nice cat, by the way. How's he doing?
he's doing good.
Look, someone was like, man, I don't give a fuck. You know what you did.
Jasper Kitty jumping up on the chair here. And at the same time, that he's on the screen. Cool.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting. John Rambo, you were talking about that.
Yeah. No, the same thing happened with him where there was a situation with John Rambo where we were doing a project together. And someone had commented on one of my videos and said,
"Oh, are we going back
John
to that
Rambo's the
Project
best part
7?
of the show. We don't like
Yep.
we don't like the other guys who were in it. We only like John Rambo." And I took offense to that. And instead of being like, you know what, who cares? What do? I open my big mouth and I
Yeah, it
say
was
something
fun.
dumb, and I say, when you say that, you're insulting everyone involved with the project because it's not just John Rambo who's on the project. It's me
No, you said I wrote that.
and it's the crew and it's all of this. And of course, what happens is John Rambo's like, dude, why'd you say that? Because now it sounds like you're discrediting me. If someone likes what I'm doing on the show, why are you talking shit and acting? You know what I mean? Like, and I do have a bad habit of bringing that kind of shit up. Like, why am I
Still does.
bringing you up for my reason that I'm not playing Monster Hunter World? Yeah, I'm not playing it.
Because it's the only way you know how to cover your own ass is by lying on other people or throwing other people under the bus to say soften the blow.
Because number one, I don't know how to play it. I played it with, like you said, with people from my moderators and stuff, and no one really liked it. And
Why
I
are
should
you
have just left
stuttering,
it at
Phil?
that.
You sound nervous.
So I apologize to you that you got any kind of negative clapback at all for the stuff that I said and did. Again, never my intention. I
Never my intention, but you
we
did
will,
it.
don't worry.
But you say it wasn't your intention, but you never apologized and tried to make it up to him until at this point when he's calling you out on it. When he's telling you
No,
why he
it's
didn't
not
want you to
wrong.
deal with him anymore.
still feel awful about it to this day. You're a really cool guy. Well, for the times that we had those interactions, we were hanging out. It was a blast. I love being on your stream and talking with you when you were playing your game.
Let me suck your dick to try to soften you up. I just want to get in there and cup the balls and fondle them while I gargle on this cack.
The internet's a
How do
weird
you have to
fucking
be
place.
convinced? What do you mean? Can you elaborate that on that a
Sure.
little more for me?
Listen. It's not like I have any problem kicking, a pedophile out of my community. The problem is
Bullshit.
this is someone who has absolutely never.
Here we go. The Darish Defense Force is here. We are here today to defend Darish from the damn dirty detractors. Part 2.
Shown that in any of my streams or content. Like, I wouldn't even know about this if my detractors hadn't stalked this guy. Like, apparently they went to his social
All right, and this is after he, banned him from the Kino because of Kino Casino.
media. They went to his YouTube channel. They went to private playlists. I don't know, because I literally have never seen it. I don't want to see it, right? I don't want to be involved with that shit. But, I start hearing from detractors, oh, this guy is this guy is that. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to pay attention to it You know, I'm not a guy who's gonna micromanage and stalk every one of my fans because someone says something negative about them, right?
But the stuff was
so
public.
It was like my philosophy. Listen,
That's the thing. It was public, but Phil keeps on saying it wasn't. It's like, dude, that's public information.
I'm not.
All you had to do was go to his Twitter and read it.
Parent. I'm not the cops.
Or go to his YouTube. His
you know, going to
his
everyone's
lists
social
were
media
there.
to see what you're into in your private life and shit. I really don't care.
I'm gonna call out this is BS. You know why? Because he used to follow Derek, and then for some reason, I remember he started banning people. Like, why'd you stop following Derek? It's like, I don't know, Phil. Was your feed getting filled there with material?
Exactly.
He was like a machine.
Exactly, Vanguard. Dude, that dude was pumping out like retweets of porn and whatnot, like faster than the bot.
Just don't.
But I thought he was a bot at first. And I'm like, that's a real person.
Yup. Dude, that shit was tripping me out when Darius was sitting there saying he enjoyed that woman taking that load in her ass from that one dude and everything else. It's like, God damn, dude. Like, calm down.
He used to do public things like, I saw that video. It was amazing how you took it. I can't believe it. Can you tell me how you did it?
What was it, like the one porn actress that died? And yeah, I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss when you were getting railed out by Johnny Two Thumbs. It was so great. You were my favorite actress at the time. It's like, what the fuck, man? The girl is dead. Damn.
I want to know nothing about it. But
okay. So I have a few problems with that.
All right, fine.
The thing about that is like, yeah, you shouldn't be stalking people, but in this instance, it sounded like they were doing you a favor. They're saying there's someone who's into like little kids, like. That's giving you like that's not stalking someone and being unreasonable. If someone says like this person has pedophilic tendencies, you should probably ban them from your chat. You got to think of like, what if they're DMing other people in your chat? What if they're doing shit behind the
Which was not entirely incorrect. In fact, that a lot of people were starting to block him.
scenes. I think you as a content creator, a streamer, however you want to style yourself, has a responsibility to the people who pay your bills to protect them from people like that. I think that if it took you a long time from when they first told you to you banning them, that's a pretty big moral failing, in my opinion.
Well, the way I see it, and listen, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Yeah, because he's now defending his actions 2.0.
I'm not. The way I see it,
I'm looking at Derek's new Twitter account. Yo, he's still going, man.
He's not gonna stop.
Dude,
he's got to watch. Look, he's got to follow Cindy Sucks and watch her swallow like 5 loads in one scene.
I would argue it was probably about a year and a half, 2 years. You know, was in chat and never caused a problem, and I didn't know any of this shit. And then all of a sudden, you know, where do you hear it from? Am I hearing it from trusted people? No, I'm hearing it from like my detractors are coming in and trolling the guy. And by the way, this is not the.
Is it really trolling when they're giving you factual information?
Again, this shows you where his mind is.
Is it really trolling when people are giving you factual information about the people in your chat that are into things that are not savory?
And borderline illegal.
Yeah, and borderline illegal. Come on now.
Especially of that nature. That's.
But guys, I was sad for 2 reasons.
An offender, like, you know, they'll make fun of my viewers for dumb shit too. This is a really bad
pedophilia.
situation.
This is different. You could take 5 minutes to check the validity of this, right?
Well, again, that's a big step for me. That's a big step.
Big step.
It's a big step. Hey, well, remember this guy defended cuties. All right, come on, guys, we're being too harsh on Phil. He defended cuties. It's the movie. It's an amazing movie. It's about the little girls dancing provocatively in France. There, she's got playlists of little girls. Maybe he was trying to audition for cuties, guys. Come on.
Crazy thing about that, he defended it without having any idea what was going on. And then eventually he had to walk it back.
And what made it even crazier, though, is the fact that his chat was telling him it's not a good movie because of what it represents before it came out. And he was like, you can't sit there and talk about the artistic direction of the movie, blah, blah, blah. And then, like you said, when it came out, walk it back.
Yeah. But he was just trying to be a contrarian, and then he realized, oh man, I look like a PDF. And like, oops.
Yeah, like, oh, I really fucked up on that one. I fucked up on this one.
Saying now that anytime that one of my detractors comes in and says, hey, just so you know, this person is doing something bad, now I'm supposed to just believe them and go check on every single person. Because what happens is when you give these people an inch, they take a mile.
So do you, but they were pretty adamant on this guy was a pedophile and doing some creepy shit. They weren't saying that about every fucking viewer you had. They were saying it about one in particular. Even though you've had 2 or 3 come out to be that way.
So the first time it happens and I entertain it and I take the step, now it's going to happen to the next person and the next, and they're never going to give up. They're just going to do it literally to every person. And eventually it's going to be bullshit. It's going to be, this isn't serious. They're just doing it now to get attention because they realized they got me to react.
I think you're right.
But I agree with you.
I think
now.
he deserves that too.
Legitimate thing, though, right?
But now I know it was. I didn't know it was at first. It took a lot of
too much. I think he is
into
some family relations.
I apologized to a couple of people who were not detractors, who did recently tell me about this guy, and I was like,
talking about PPP, Nolan Worski.
I don't know. I don't want to give those haters that satisfaction that they think that I'm just gonna take action because they say something about it.
But that literally doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the alternative is what? He's a pedophile and you don't ban him, and that you're sticking it to the detractors that way. They would probably be like, okay, well, we don't like Phil. We don't like that he asked for so much money. But when it comes to serious issues like this, he's, because you got to stop thinking about these hypotheticals. Ultimately, you said previously, should I check every time one person says something about my viewers? But before you said that, you told me just now that a lot of people were telling you about Derek, right?
At one point, yes, very recently, and that's actually when I got rid of him.
Come on, Phil, keeps
That's a lie. That's a lie. Again, as I said yesterday, he knew about Darish from 2017.
So, I don't know. I just think if you're going to have the audacity to go in and, like, let's face it, like, streaming's pretty cushy in a lot of ways. If you're asking people for money,
oh, Dashfire got it covered. Hell yeah.
Them, and I think that doing right by them means not allowing actual child predators to just freely roam the chat, right?
Well, no. See, Mr. Ptolomeo, you misunderstand Phil. Predators are okay in his community. He allows them in the kingdom of Dintum. He allows them to eat their bread, drink their water, fuck their goats. It's okay. Long as those detractors don't get a win.
For the record,
he really believes that too.
Yeah, he does.
Don't even know if it's like fully true. I just know people have told me.
I don't know if it's fully true, even though I have 200 plus people telling me and detractors saying it on the daily. Null of Kiwi Farms telling me, PPP and Worski of the Kino Casino telling me. People in my own chat telling me, but I don't know if it's true.
I didn't go deep into looking into this guy's stuff.
This must have been before the Noel interview.
No, this was after the Noel interview.
Oh, it was after. Okay.
Yeah, this was after.
Record, because I know you probably don't know this. There's no DMs on YouTube. There's no way this guy could have like reached out and tried to stalk or harass people through my channel. Unlike Twitch, where definitely that can happen, and there's evidence it happens all the time. On YouTube, it's just it's like a comment system.
I'm gonna say goodnight.
This
guy,
you
guys, I've been up since 5:30 this morning, so I need to go lay my butt down.
In his private life.
Yeah, after this one, after this video, I'm gonna go to bed myself because it's.
I will talk to you guys.
I am slowly drifting, but I want to finish this.
Went deep into his.
I will talk to you guys later.
Later.
Night.
When they found it, they threw it in my face like it's my fault, right? Oh, you have a follower who's a fucking pedophile. How dare you?
They threw it in your face and you could have took action to get rid of him right then and there. Like, they found evidence. So I want you to... Evidence was thrown in his face.
Not take action. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, why are you bothering me with this shit, But then after a while, you hear more and more people talk about it. And that's why, yes, finally when you have enough people, like, they're all confirming it. All right, now I got to take action because it's true.
No, you got pressured by PPP, Noel, and Andy Worski.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to ever block this dude.
No, he was going to leave him there. Remember, people in his chat were having issues with him being creepy and spamming and whatnot, and he just said it, just mute him. He had no intentions of getting rid of him.
My issue with it, now I understand.
Now.
But my issue with it was I was afraid that if you give these people an inch, they will keep taking the mile and pushing the envelope with every person in chat, with every person who ever supported me. And then, by the way, for the record, this guy didn't even support me. He never even gave $1. He never
did.
gave a paid member.
That's not true.
Yeah. Revisionist history at play.
Nothing. He was just the chatter, like a casual guy there. But fair enough. I've certainly heard this from so many people. You're just the next person to correct me on this issue. And, from now on, when I hear of
Phil's annoyed. You can feel it.
Oh, yeah, he's very annoyed. Very annoyed right now.
I absolutely will look into it and address it because I agree with you.
Oh, wait. Maybe this was before it.
No, this was after. No, this was after. Yeah, this was after because he did this after the Kino Casino because that's how this came up. Telemeo brought it back up. And that's why Phil's talking about it again.
Is more important than, the detractor's got a one up on me.
Yeah, because like you said that one of the things you said in our DMs is you feel like you're on a redemption arc, right? Like you're trying to go on a redemption arc and prove that people were wrong about you, yeah?
I'm not that I'm trying to prove people are wrong. I'm trying to improve. Like I know that I've made problems. I've had problems. I've had bad behavior. I'm trying to be better now. And I want people to know that. I want people
Yeah, he told Darish come back on another account. Yeah.
Who's just gonna sit here isolated, not talk to anyone, be a fucking stupid big-headed idiot, not take criticism, not improve for the better. I want to be the better person. That's one of the reasons why I have you on today. I wanted the kind of conversation we're having right now to happen. This is exactly the reason why I wanted you on.
Yes, I wanted you to come on here and just rip me a new asshole.
Because I need to have honest conversations with people to improve and move forward in my life. Everyone, Dark Side Phil here. All
right. So that was that one. That's, man, we got through 3 of them today. All right. We're actually doing pretty good here now. All right. So that's going to be it for tonight. Anything you want to say before we disembark?
Nah, Phil sucks.
Yes, he does. Phil sucks, and honestly, he's just a bad person all the way around. But yeah, honest conversation. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate everyone being here. Those who subbed, those for the memberships, those who've tipped, I greatly appreciate it. I'm giving you the prayer hands, even though you can't see them. But thank you. I'm gonna go to bed before I pass out in this chair. This is Ice Yamamoto. Thank you, JG, for hanging out with me during this. I'm always tickled pink to have you on because we have great conversation while going over this.
Yeah, you're wonderful. I love it.
This is Ice Yamamoto of the Dark Descent. Oh yeah, you got anything planned, JG, before we go? Any videos coming out or projects?
I'm actually working on a little something about looking at the Pokemon Grift, but it's actually just taking forever to put it together. It's just I didn't expect him to go so overdrive into it, so maybe soon.
All right, and where can the good people find you?
Well, I'm mostly on Twitter. There you go.
Yeah, there you go, on Twitter.
It's the same handle on YouTube, but eventually I'll be actually more active there.
Hey, it takes time, man. It takes time.
Yeah.
But thank you guys. Hey, Perez. Gonna see you guys next time. It's Aisha Moto of the Dark Descent with JG signing off. Take care, guys.
Bye.